Hello everybody, and welcome back to more of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era series. Today's episode will be part 2 of the invasion arc, the Manhattan Invasion. That's right everyone, our story shall be taking us to America! This might be the first time I've ever really hosted a tournament in America, or at least said we were hosting one in America, so I hope you all are very excited. I hope you're excited to see some American duelists go at it, and a bunch of other people that will be in town. I hope you're excited to see who the invaders are today. The first two invaders were definitely a threat, and both of them had to be stopped by Joey Wheeler. The Domino Invasion may have been a failure, but today's invasion could be the first one to succeed. Hopefully, it will be stopped by some of the citizens in Manhattan or anywhere in this area, and hopefully, we'll get some good duels out of them. Without further ado, I'd like to get into our character roundup. I hope you're all excited to see who will be participating in today's tournament, and I hope you guys are excited to see what's going on in America land. The first character that will be appearing in today's tournament will be Bandit Keith! Yes, everyone, the third strongest duelist in the world, the #1 American duelist in the world, bronze medalist of the Pro League. It's Bandit Keith. Keith was dominating the exhibition games when a bunch of duelists started going crazy. He also was feeling a little crazy, but being the #1 American duelist comes with confidence and willpower. If our story had followed the same, wavelengths as the actual anime, I'm sure Bandit Keith would have been controlled by the mist that has come down in this second part of the invasion arc. As we all know, fog follows a meteor that comes to the earth, and it starts corrupting the minds and the wills of people and spirits. But Bandit Keith will not be corrupted because he still has confidence and still has fame in our story line. In the Duelist Kingdom in the show, not so much. Made him easy to control. In our story, he's been doing so good that he can't be controlled. So, we'll see how the third strongest duelist in the world does, protecting America from the crazies and the invaders. The next character we're going to be talking about is one of the corrupted duelists, and her name is Leslie. Leslie was in town for the Fun Card Convention. That's right, everyone. There's a card convention going on in town right now. Sadly, she started going mad when a fog came over the facility. Now she is a threat, helping the invaders spread their chaos and destruction. As long as Leslie is able to defeat duelists, then more and more people will become corrupted, and then the invasion will be a success. So we'll see if she can do it. She was one of the strongest American Academy students way back when American Academy was fighting Duel Academy, and her Grand Jupiter card is a problem. The next character we're going to be talking about is Panic! Panic had been invited to the American Exhibition Games. The competition was interrupted by a bunch of duelists going mad. Now he duels to protect himself and calm the crazed duelists. That's right, everyone. Panic, of all people, is not panicking. This guy has not lost control of himself as far as our story is concerned, because he's still a dueling mercenary that gets hired for odd jobs. He has never gone through his corrupted arc where he was just a bully. Still, we'll see how his defensive style does today, and hopefully he can protect himself from these crazy duelists. The next character we're going to be talking about is a former card professor. Remember, all the card professors have been defeated, so their arc is done. But her name is Tilla. This is one of the corrupted people today. She has lost her card that, what do they call it, the Wicked Eraser. She's lost to her Wicked God, but that's okay because she still has her deck. So Tilla was participating in the games when she started going crazy. She now is dueling others in some form of rage dueling. Her deck has changed over the past years because obviously, once the Wicked Gods were retired, she had to go back to her actual deck idea of vampires, which is what she uses in the manga. The next character we're going to be talking about is Johnny Steps. Johnny used to be the American runner-up. This was all the way back during Domino High days. Now he runs a dancing university in New York City. When duelists started going crazy around the city, he decided to whip out his old deck, and he's going to try and put them down with some nice moves. Hopefully Johnny Steps can do it. It's strange to see him not being, a weird guy today. He's actually going to be one of the good ones. Hopefully he'll do well, and hopefully his Musician King will go heavy metal with that Metamorph trap card. The next character we're going to be talking about is Psyche Kohinata, a corrupted American Academy student. Well, I should say all the American Academy students are former American Academy students, but it's easier to remember them just by saying they're from American Academy. Psyche was enjoying the convention when she started to feel weird. Her previous corruption in American Academy has left her susceptible to the invaders. Now she is destroying the city. Yes, American Academy, it really did do a number to a lot of its top students, putting them through insane training and obviously giving them a planetary card in order to control them. So, Psyche is one of these people. She uses Pluto. She is going to be a problem today. The next character we're going to be talking about is another corrupted beast, and their name is Clth Osler. Clth, of course, is one of the old card professors. So yeah, this maniac card professor is nothing to worry about anymore. They all got defeated, so now he's more of a freelance mercenary duelist. But today he's going to be a crazy duelist because everybody that has a corrupted heart or a weak will is becoming crazy. Hopefully Clth can do something about this and does lose so that he can come back to normal. But, he's ant deck. He does use a weird ant deck, but his ant deck is going to be a problem for some. We'll see how it goes. Good luck to you, Clth. I hope somebody stops you. The next character we're going to be talking about, wow, we got a lot of corrupted people showing up. It's Kami! Kami was looking to get some new cards at the large card convention. Her plans have changed as the city begins to go crazy. She joins the crazy as her will has already been broken once before by American Academy. That's right, Kami was one of the top duelists of American Academy, which means she went through the horrible training. And with her freaking Mercury card, she's going to be a threat today. She's actually won one of our previous tournaments in the past, so we know she is going to be tough. I think she won the Dynamo tournament. So good luck, everybody. Somebody's going to need to stop Kami today. The next character we're going to be talking about is a sweet old grandma that does horrible things for money, and her name is Maiko Kato. Maiko is a kindly grandma that took to mercenary dueling to buy her grandkids duel monster cards. Look, duel monster cards aren't cheap, and the grandkids need it. So obviously she went to be a card professor, and she's been a mercenary ever since just to earn money. But it never ends well for her. So today she is going to be corrupted. Today she is going to be a threat. Hopefully somebody can stop this card professor. I know her Green Baboon deck has failed in the past, but with some nice buffs, I'm sure it's going to be a threat today. The next character we're going to be talking about is the Paradox Brothers. The Paradox Brothers have come to America to duel in the exhibition games. Sadly, their duel was interrupted by a city gone mad. They are now going to use their tag duel style of dueling on all the crazies, so the Paradox Brothers are not corrupted today. And I was so happy to say, oh my god, all of their new support is in Master Duel, I can't wait to see it. And then I gave it to them, and then we tested the decks, and they were terrible. The AI will not play any of the spell cards. The AI will ignore the monsters. The AI will not activate the Jirai Gumo trap card. God damn it. All my happiness went away. But he still has they still have Gate Guardian support. Not the new support, but they still have Gate Guardian stuff. Even just Suijin, Kaizijin, and what's its name? Song of the Thunder do give people trouble. So we'll see how that goes. Especially the AI. They don't really know how to deal with it. The next character we're going to be talking about is Reggie McKenzie. That's right, everyone. Reggie McKenzie was with her father and David at the games when they all started to lose their minds. Reggie wasn't excited to take on the games, but now she is going to attack everybody. Yes, apparently the exhibition games did have quite a prize at the end of them, and sadly we couldn't have a tournament about that today because an invasion happened in the middle of it. So, instead of us having a fun tournament, the exhibition games in America, we're going to have a crazy day with the invasion, and Reggie is one of the crazies. The next character we will be talking about is Cherry. Yeah, Cherry's gonna be another one. Cherry was susceptible to the weird corruption after her grueling experiences at American Academy. Her powerful Mars deck is going to be a huge threat to all the sane duelists still fighting, because Mars is such a good burn card. Her powerful Mars monster is not hard to get onto the field, and it works really well with her burn fire deck. We'll see how Cherry does in today's tournament, and hopefully somebody can stop her, unless you guys like the Invaders, because if you are into the Invaders, you want to see more of them, then that probably means you want them to win today. We already had 2 Invaders fail, so we'll see if you want these 2 to win compared to the last 2. And if this person wins Cherry, if one of the Corrupted wins, then that's the same thing as if the Invaders won. The next character we're going to be talking about is the child genius of America. We're talking about Rebecca Hawkins. Rebecca was dueling in the games when the city went mad. She is weirded out by all these crazy duelists, so her dueling strategies could prove useful against the wild ones. Luckily, Rebecca Hawkins is known for being a little more strategic. She kind of reminds me a little of Yugi Muto, where he likes to just use a bunch of different cards and make a bunch of different decks. Rebecca is not too different, where she likes to mess around and make her deck change every now and then, just to make it a little more efficient. So hopefully some of her new deck changes will be good, but we don't know. The AI will decide. The next character we're going to talk about is a former pro duelist and a former card professor. That's right, everyone. We're talking about the Machina Master, Kirk Dixon. Former Pro League duelist card professor Kirk was participating in the games with many other members, which we've already seen. They just wanted to earn some cash and the prize at the end, but now he's going to be a problem. He is going to be working with the Invaders as a corrupted person. Hopefully somebody will stop him, but his Machina deck is pro level, and one of the only people that have stopped him in the past, other than like top 10 pros, is not. That's it. I think the only people in tournaments that's ever defeated Kirk are top 10 pro duelists, which is kind of wild. The next character we're going to be talking about is a character we have not seen in a while. Everybody, I'm talking about Alda V-Stormer. Alda has come to America for a card convention. There's an exhibition games going on somewhere in the city, and there's a card convention going on somewhere in a different part of the city. Alda is at the card convention. The convention is canceled, sadly, as half the duelists in the city are insanely crazy and attacking everyone. This young Duel Academy student is now going to have to duel them all. Yes, Alda is a famous streamer, which means that she does have money to go, on trips, and she's in America right now trying to get her hands on some rare new cards at the card convention. Sadly, the convention is canceled and she's going to have to duel her way out of here. So, hopefully Alda will do well as one of the non-invaders, one of the people not corrupted, just trying to save the day. The next character we're going to be talking about is Mendocino. Mendocino is the master of the Mantis-style dueling. He has become corrupted today, and with that corruption, he has started eliminating sane duelists. He actually managed to resist the fog the longest out of anybody. Funny enough, Mendocino isn't the most evil character in the world. He almost stopped the corruption from taking over, but his time with the card professors and, some choices he's made in the past has made it so that he was susceptible to corruption, and eventually it did take him over. Honestly, I would like to say this guy's Mantis deck can be pretty threatening. The AI just needs to play it better. So I gave it some new support, and we're going to see how he does today. The next character we're going to be talking about is Papa Hops. Papa Hops was sent to America for work. He only intended for this trip to be business related, but now he is in danger. He must not lose to the crazies for the sake of his wife and kids. Now that he's realizing, oh crap, places are going nuts. I need to get back home. What is going on here? An invasion? Oh my god. People are going crazy. Oh my god. So yes, Papa Hops will now be wanting to fight his way back home. He was here on a business trip and now he wants to go home to make sure his family's okay. Hopefully he can do that, and hopefully he does not fall today. The next character we're going to talk about is Willamet. Willamet is the dragon-obsessed duelist of the old card professors. His main goal in life was to destroy Seto Kaiba in a duel, but he never got the chance. Today, he is going to use his dragons to smash everyone in a craze. Willamet is an interesting person because even though his deck has failed in pretty much every tournament, he has actually taken games on some of the strongest duelists we know, including people like Ashizu Ishtar, a top 10 pro duelist. So we'll see how he does today, and we'll see if his dragon deck, with a few improvements, can go far. The next character we're going to be talking about is Borgard. Borgard was hoping to have another fun day learning at Step University. Now his anxious mind is freaking out over the crazy students attacking him. Hopefully he isn't too rusty when it comes to dueling. Yeah, Borgard is an interesting example of a guy who wasn't terrible at Duel Academy. He was definitely raw yellow. He had an interesting deck idea that sometimes got him victories. It got him past round 1 every now and then. But, you know, he never really grew. So we're going to see how his Total Defense Shogun deck does today. Hopefully he will do somewhat well, as he is not corrupted. Hopefully he can help. There are a lot more corrupted duelists here today than non-corrupted duelists, and he needs to pull his weight. Good luck, Beauregard. The next character we're going to be talking about is one of the problematic corrupted duelists, one of the people you should all be afraid of. That's right, everyone. I'm talking about David Rabb. David is the best duelist of the closed-down American Academy. He also proved to be an insanely good underground duelist during his short time down there. Now he is going wild, scaring everyone. Yes, for those of you that have forgotten, David did have a short-lived career in the underground where he got second place in his first ever underground tournament, and he's always been top 4 whenever American Academy shows up. So we'll see how he does today. He is going to be a major threat with his big Saturn Burn Machine deck. It's actually a pretty effective deck that's put a lot of great duelists down, but we'll see what happens. The next character we're going to be talking about is Ted Banias. Banias? I don't know. Ted Mania. Ted's Mania uses powerful Manticore cards. These cards were helpful during his time as a card professor. Sadly, he is corrupted duelist today and will be using his cards to attack the innocent. Yes, for those of you that don't know, Ted is going to be using his Manticore deck. There are 3 different Manticore cards in it that are very good, very effective, and he does have a very good special summon strategy with them. But we'll see what happens. Maybe Ted will fail, maybe Ted will do good. The next character we're going to be talking about is a character we haven't seen in a minute, and her name is Ribbon. Ribbon has been spending a lot of time in America. She is learning the language and attending the convention in town. She has a girlfriend she stays with in America, and she is worried about her, because obviously while Ribbon was at the card convention, her girlfriend was somewhere else. I think she was going to class today. But it does not matter. Ribbon is the one in danger. Ribbon needs to worry about herself, and even though her deck has grown a little bit since her time at Domino High, we're going to see how she does today. I wish you luck, Ribbon. You're going to need it. Hopefully you can pull off some amazing combos with your book-style deck, and I hope that you are able to stop the invaders, because you're one of the same people that we might be able to rely on to knock 1 or 2 out. The next character we're going to be talking about is Depri Scott. Depri is an adopted son of Pegasus. He has been ordered to do cruel things like eliminating 2 of his other adopted brothers. These mental scars have left him vulnerable to the fog left by the meteor. And because of this, he is one of the corrupted today. Depri Scott, a former card professor, adopted son of Pegasus, is going to be one of the threats today. Good luck to anyone that gets in his way. The next character we're going to be talking about is Jean-Claude Magnum. Jean-Claude Magnum is a movie star that used to duel in the pros way back when. I think it was the King's Throne. He was in town for a special event when everyone started going wild. Now this movie star needs to be a real-life hero and stop the crazies. Hopefully he can do it with his ninja-style deck. Yes, this character, even though we haven't seen them duel in a long time, was a pro-level duelist. So we'll see if he could step up today and save the day. The next character we are going to be talking about is none other than Mr. McKenzie, a corrupted soul. The old principal of American Academy was planning to take down the American champion at today's exhibition games. That's right, Principal McKenzie was targeting Bandit Keith. His plans haven't changed much as his twisted mind has decided to twist a little further and give in to the corruption. This man has already been corrupted by so many different forces that I don't know what to say. This guy is literally just, I don't know. Everyone in the world has controlled him, I feel, at this point. I feel like everyone has a control over this man's body. And right now it's the Invaders. So good luck. Principal McKenzie is a major threat. When it came to American Academy, his freaking endless decay, his freaking supremacy son always gave people problems. So we'll see how he does today. The next character we're going to be talking about is Aster Phoenix. Aster Phoenix is a top-level pro duelist. At one point, he was corrupted by an organization known as the Society of Light. But after learning what happened to his father, his will got stronger, and today he fights the madness inside. That's right, everyone. Aster Phoenix, despite previous corruption, despite everything, has actually grown a lot as a person. So that means he is not corrupted today. He does have the willpower. He has grown past this, and he is going to be one of our protectors. A high-level pro is going to try and save Manhattan. Hopefully someone can. New York's in trouble. The next character we're going to be talking about is Cedar Mill. Yes, this creepy guy. Cedar was once the strongest of the card professors. He lost that title to Reggie, and all the professors lost to Keith soon after. Now he duels for money. Though he was already crazy to begin with, he is even crazier now. So we're going to see how Cedar does. This guy has a weird normal machine monster deck. It's one of the strangest decks I've ever seen, and yet he's gotten top 8 with it. So we'll see how he does today. Cedar Mill, one of the threats. The next character we're going to be talking about is one of the heaviest hitting characters we've ever seen in our series of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. That's right, everyone. I'm talking about Domino High alumni. I'm talking about Raina Taker. Raina Taker came all the way to America in order to ask for a favor. During her exhibition match, the people in the arena started going crazy. She has agreed to help in exchange for one large request. That's right, everyone. Raina Taker entered the exhibition games, was fighting people like Bandit Keith in order to get, an audience with someone important. An audience with someone to fulfill a request she has. We'll see if she can make that request a possibility today by saving all of us from the crazies and the invaders. The #1 underground duelist, the literal queen of hell, is going to have our back today. The next character we are going to be talking about is a character we have not ever seen, and her name is Madison. Madison is a former student at American Academy. She was never the greatest student, which actually saved her from the principal's cruel training. She is sane in today's endeavor and will be trying to stop all of her former classmates from going, doing dangerous stuff and hurting people. Madison was one of the lower ranking people at American Academy. She did not earn herself a planetary card. She was not on the principal's radar, which actually saved her from his abusive teaching style. And that is why she is of sane mind today, and she is going to try and stop everyone. Hopefully she can do it, as her deck was pretty creative back in American Academy. Without further ado, I think it's time we get a look at the invaders. It is time to find out who is stepping in to our territory on Earth. Who is the one attacking America today? The first invader to exit the meteor that landed in Manhattan will be Geog, an invader that likes to hurt citizens. That's right, everyone. This is a man that actually likes to hurt people. After taking the city, he plans to go drinking with the other invader that came with him today. And honestly, when he looks through the crowd of people that he wishes to take down, he only notices 3 humans. There are only 3 people in today's tournament he recognizes as actual threats. You can do that. You can do it in your own head. You can guess who he thinks are the strongest. But he believes they are the strongest among the invaders. That's right. Geog believes he is truly the #1 invader, the one that is stronger than all the others. But of course, he does not come alone. The invaders seem to come in pairs. And his friend today, the buddy that came with him, is none other than Alito! Alito is here, everybody. He looks around the crowd of crazy people at the convention, the crazy people at the university, the crazy people at the exhibition games. And honestly, he's just bored by it all. He looks at the humans and doesn't see them as worthy enemies. He doesn't think they are good enough to be duelists. And that's okay, because he's still an honorable person. He's always going to be like, I ain't going to cheat. I'll duel you straight up. I just think you're weaker than me. I think you're lesser than me. And that's how he sees almost every human being in today's crowd. And he's also kind of he's kind of a kid, because he just likes to be like, oh, I just want to punch something. We got to counter. He really likes boxing. I don't know what it is about this guy. I guess they got boxing in space, but he really likes it. So we're going to see if anybody today can stop these invaders. They are going to be major threats. I am freaking scared, because their decks, even in testing, were basically unstoppable. These two together are going to be the hardest combo to put down. Anybody that's watched our Tag Force tournaments know just how powerful these two people are. And even though we have some heavy hitters in today's tournament, are they strong enough to match hands with Alito and Geog? That is a question you have to answer. We're going to be starting our tournament real soon. I hope you're all excited. Hello everybody, and welcome to today's Master Era Tournament, Part 2 of the Invader arc. It's good to see you all, and the very first fight of the day will be Papa Hops versus Geog, one of the Invaders. I hope you're all excited. I thank you all for your patience. Let's get it going. Papa Hops and Geog will be battling it out, and I can't wait to see who wins. But we'll find out together. Let's do this. Hell of a start for Papa Hops, I know. This is going to be a tough fight for him, but here they are. The first Invader versus Papa. First Invader of today, at least. So Papa Hops' hand looks about what you would expect, and that's about what Papa Hops does. Yeah, Geog is like, uh-oh, I have to fight some guy today? This is going to be easy. Pato agreed. Let's see what he gets. A lot of this looks very good, and on the first goddamn turn, we have freaking Giant Hand. And that Giant Hand is going to do what it's not going to do a damn thing. It's dead. Good job, Papa. And Papa Hops will still have to deal with the hand, but the hand is on the other side. So Papa Hops did his best, and he took it down, but I don't think he could beat it in battle at this moment in time. But he can steal it! Papa Hops has stolen the hand! He now controls the duel! None of you can doubt this man. He will literally take down the Invaders if he has to. Alright, let's see what he decides to choose. Supply Squad would be pretty good. Miss Tomato, yeah, it makes the most sense. Both these cards will just stall for a little bit of time. Papa Hops is going wild in their first duel. He's doing absolutely the best he can. Clth is one of his cards that does some damage. Let's see what else he gets. Whiptail Crow, one of his weaker cards, but they all have value in their own way. You know how it is. And let's see. Wow, he's Papa. God damn. And that's one of his best cards. Yeah, draw a freaking Archfiend Soldier. Gilgir. Wow, okay, we're going to draw a bunch of cards today, everyone. Let's have some fun. Archfiend Soldier's ready to go. Gilgir is in hand. Clth is in hand. All the good stuff's in the hand. Speaking of hands, you have lost your heart of the underdog. After Geog saw that, he was like, wait, what the hell? Your deck can do that? Oh, hell no. And now we're going to see what he can get. Geog is going to top deck a card that could do the thing, or we could just put two hands together. The Master Hand, the Crazy Hand, creating the Giant Hand. Alright, Giant Hand is going to destroy the opponent, but obviously all you have to do, Papa Hops, is crash. As long as you don't fear the crash, you're going to be just fine. Call the Haunted. Oh, he doesn't fear anything. Oh, what a good... Yeah, you know what? That does work. I got to respect it. Geog made a good play there. He negated Call the Haunted in his own way. Clth will be able to take advantage, though. Alright, this is very, very good. The damage is insane. Papa Hops has the Invader on the ropes. The Invader might be taking it a little too easy on this man. The safest play would be Mystic Tomato. Alright, very good. 1400 damage goes through. Papa Hops is taking the first real damage of the duel. Geog is going, what the hell? I thought Earthlings were supposed to be weak. Archfiend Soldier will do what it's supposed to do, but I don't think Geog cares. Yep, there we go. Today's going to be a lot of fun. I'm very excited. I feel like there was a good mix. Obviously, there's more Invaders than, let's say, non-Invaders today, but there is just a lot of good duelists in general. And we're going to get the last of the Giant Hands. There are no more hands after this. If this hand dies, I personally believe Geog loses the duel. The second this hand dies, the duel is over. And he's setting. Oh no, Papa Hops is setting. He needed that Heart of the Underdog so his deck wouldn't brick him. That is so bad. But at the same time, this is not the best hand for Geog. Geog needs a little bit better. Alright, well, we'll see what happens. I did hear about that. Has America ever been to America? I don't believe so. Their parents may have named him America, but I don't think that America has ever been to America. Though there is a chance. Alright, there we go. It looks like Papa Hops is starting to lose control of this duel very quickly. Premature Burial, there's nothing in the grave with that much power. Clth can try to back it up so that Mother Grizzly eventually will die. Obviously, you know what? Now that I look at this is actually pretty bad for Geog. His life points are not very high, and he can't lose this many life points. But that's a good supply squad. That got him a card that can maybe guarantee game. There's no way he's out of Ice Hands, so I have no clue why he didn't special summon. Unless he's, I don't know. All right, Monster Born comes through. We got 2 hands now. And I did see the new Metamorph cards. Some of them I actually liked. They're really cool looking. The attack goes through. The attack goes through. The damage is good. Papa Hops for the first time is dropped below half in this duel. And it looks like Geog is doing what he did in Tag Force with his crazy comebacks. Pot of Greed for Dark Hole. Is it a possibility? Yes, it is! It is exactly what he needed! The Pot of Greed into Dark Hole. There are no more hands in this duel. He can well, there's those hands, but he can no longer XYZ. Magic Cylinder will keep him in the duel, but that is not enough to win the duel. And I don't know how he comes back. He lost all of his middle forms. He does run Pot of Avarice, but that does not guarantee he'll draw it right now. It's too damn late for any of this to matter. I'm starting to feel really, really bad. Oh my gosh, is Geog going to fail in the first fight of the invasion? The attack goes through. Firehand will probably attempt to do its effect and will succeed. Firehand gets its effect off, popping the next attacking monster. Magic Hand will be drawn instead, so there really isn't another target. Interesting. I must have missed a lot of the early part of this duel. Bottomless is good. Magic Hand will hold field for now. Will not hold it for long, though, so you need to do something about this. What will our buddy Papa Hops do? Papa Hops is getting banished, but he does not care. Attack goes through. Magic Hand didn't stand a chance, but Supply Squad keeps him. Oh, it was drawn. Well, it wouldn't matter. All of his giant hands are in the grave. He can't use that card. All of his giant hands are in the grave. That card is actually a brick because of that. Papa Hops is so close to pulling off a victory no one expects. The attack goes through. Deflected damage puts him at pretty low health. Obviously, 1 burn effect, although Magic Cylinder was already used. Magic Cylinder was already... That would have been amazing earlier in the duel today. Unless you could find a card to revive one of your giant hands, it's an unusable card. Harpy's Feather Duster. You've lost all of your best stopping cards. It's the boss monster! Zoa! Zoa is on the field. Zoa overpowers the Prominence. That was amazing. What can you do? That's what you've been waiting for, but it's too late. It's too late. That would have done it. That would have gotten the Chaos Hand, Giant Hand, and then it would have evolved, but it's too damn late. The game-winning attack comes through. Call of the Haunted brings back the hand that tried to stop the ending, but the first duel goes to Papa Hops. Geog, the Invader, has failed. But it's match style, so who knows? Maybe it was just an unlucky duel. I don't know. I loved watching the intro today. I got to see a lot of people freaking out like, nope, there's no way the Invaders are going to win today, are going to lose today. They're too damn strong. And then Papa Hops gets ignored somehow. How do you ignore Papa Hops? He has a reason to win today. He has a good reason to win. All right, well, we have ourselves a set, and we're probably just going to have to wait for there. So what do you got, Papa Hops? Papa Hops got Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed's an amazing card to start the duel with. Archfiend Soldier gets rid of Ice Hand. Ice Hand has no target, therefore cannot combo. Would have been smarter to start with Mother Grizzly or Mystic Tomato. Now there are targets, but it's too damn late. That's a good card to start with. Dark Hole's used insanely early. I don't think that'll be a good usage of it. There we go. And there we go. We got Mystic Tomato going in, and that's pretty good. 1,400 damage for now. We're holding out. We're trying to see. Heart of the Underdog is going to start doing what it always does. Monster Reborn can do that, I guess. Mystic Tomato does have options, though. All right, we got Girth coming through. Supply Squad's going to do just a little, you know, hey, Jar Greed every turn. Mystic Tomato gets Mystic Tomato. That's A-okay. Fiendish Chain is not useful. That's a great card until you fight Papa Hops, the man with no effects. Papa Hops literally doesn't have an effect monster in his deck. Therefore, you are worthless. All right. Well, we are going to be making the hand, which is giant. We don't have any combos to make it any bigger at this moment in time, and it died. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. The first Invader to fall. I gotta feel it. I feel it. I feel it. I think Papa Hops just blew up Geog. I think he's... You know what? Papa might have been the only one who could do it. He doesn't run an effect monster. Papa Hops doesn't run an effect monster, and the hand deck had no chance. Let's go! Let's freaking go! I know there's still tons of corrupted duelists in today's tournament, but watching an Invader get destroyed blows my goddamn mind. That might have been the perfect counter right there. That might have been the exact man we needed to counter him. Geog, you've never fought a man who cares about his family, and now you die for it. So, one Invader has been stopped by Papa. The next duel will be Aster Phoenix, pro-level duelist, versus Willamet, Dragon Master. Alright. To make it easier on you guys, I put a corrupted next to their name if they are corrupted today. Aster Phoenix versus... Just give me a second. Gotta find these characters. Been a minute. Been a minute. Alright, Aster is ready. Willamet is just about ready. I am ready. Let's dive on into this freaking fight. Let's see what's going on. Never mess with a man that has something to lose. There's a lot of debate going around where it's like, if I have nothing to lose, that means I can do whatever I want. I can go all out. But when you have something to lose, that's when you really can go ham. You're damn right, Alda streaming the invasion. That is an amazing opening hand by Aster Phoenix. He already has the fusion. Aster Phoenix's opening hand should give you tons of confidence. Alright, let's see. That's even better. It just got better. Fusion Gate. Fusion Gate will be used. We're going to put Dogma and Plasma together. Putting these two together, get the boss monster, Destiny and Dragoon. My duo partner's doing something good. Fearmonger's in the grave, and it's, the fuck? I haven't seen Magic Jammer in forever. Alright, and Magic Jammer does its job. Destiny Draw will not allow you to draw, but putting a Destiny hero in the grave was valuable. Diamond Dude's going to try and hit a card. Did not. Attack goes through. Did not. That's fine. Aster Phoenix has a strong start. What the hell? I lost the ability to speak. A strong start. And we're going to see if a Dark Hole and some sort of banishment card can help. The attack goes through, and the attack seems good. A good start from Willamet so far. Destiny and Dragoon will do 1850 damage, but this monster's effect will get rid of the monster. However, Destiny and Dragoon is still really annoying. And the attack comes through. And there we go again. Destiny and Dragoon has met its match. The AI doesn't read. That is accurate. The AI does not read. And Destiny and Dragoon is going to pop the monster again. It just happens to be the same monster, though, that destroys special summon monsters, so it's gone. A weird situation is happening here. Mass Dragon with Stamping Destruction. We are no longer going to have to deal with Fusion. And the attack goes through, but that's a lot of deflected damage, so much so that you've fallen far below half. That is going to be rough. Destiny draw. Destiny and Dragoon is coming back, everybody. Get rid of the guy and say goodbye to Mass Dragon. Yes, you do more damage attacking, but giving your opponent a monster could have been a mistake. I don't agree with this play. Not guaranteed to be a mistake. It just could be a mistake. Destiny, yeah, Destiny guy is going to let you draw some more. We got Divine Dragon, who's going to be like, you know what? Let's get back a monster card that can help us here. Granted, it's not going to help in this exact situation. However, we do have a corrupted XYZ, and it's Queen Dragoon. And Queen Dragoon is going in with the power of the Dragon Souls. It cannot defeat a Destiny and Dragoon, but it can defeat the Destiny Defender. And Dark Hole will end this duel. The winner is Pro Duelist Aster Phoenix. It's pretty obvious to see unless something happens that I don't know about. He still had more cards in the grave, that is correct. Destiny and Dragoon has returned. And Diamond Dude comes through. Pato Greed next turn. There is no next turn. The game-winning attack goes through. The winner is the Pro Duelist, and we will be moving him forward. AIs are stupid, everybody. I can't tell you anything else. They are just dumb. So we are going to go ahead and get into game number 2 of these two duelists. Maybe Willamet will get a little luckier. I've seen this guy put freaking, what's her name? Ishizu Ishtar on the ropes, so maybe Willamet will get lucky. Alright, Aster Phoenix, are you going to have an amazing opening hand again where you get to fuse immediately, or do you have to work for it? We'll find out. You have Destiny Draw. Destiny Draw means anything can happen. Destiny Draw will come through. We're going to throw away Dasher. And that's a lot of Revival. Monster Born brings back Dasher. That's 3 Revival cards in your opening hand. Alright, and that's not bad. Oh, bless me, everybody. I apologize. We have ourselves Stamping Destruction. 2 Revival cards are already gone. The attack goes through, and Drill Dark didn't stand a chance. Alright, well, you got some problems here. Stratos is good. Stratos could get you more cards. Magic Jammer says no. All 3 Revival cards have been used. Okay. I will say they were basically useless, as Dasher is just about dead too. Stratos is going to use its effect, though, to bring out Dogma, but sadly, because there was no special summon for Premature, Dogma's not a possibility. And because of that guy's effect, you're dead. Dasher is dead. 1800 attack comes through from good old Stratos, and Stratos is doing its job. Jammer is the new god. The fact that he keeps getting it is crazy. Again, he has this card, and it just barely beats you by 50. Aster Phoenix is losing in terms of damage. It's kind of like in Attack Force 2, where he can't draw a good monster to save his life when he works with me. Diamond Dude is going to try out its effect. You might as well. Oh my god, his luck stat is god tier. That is amazing that you pulled that off. Alright, he has a Rhoda for free now. Rancer is going through, and so is the 1850 monster. This pro duelist is in trouble, but something about pros is that they always find a way to come back. Putting these 2 monsters together, you are going to have to deal with a Queen Dragoon. I don't know her effects. I don't know anything about her. All I know is that she is Queen Dragoon, and that is your problem now. Plasma means that if you can find a way to get a poly, you're good. That is a good idea. Doom Lord is a good idea. All the attachments are gone, so it doesn't matter anyway. Yes, he'll probably lose him right now, but there was... oh my god, you had the perfect timing! If you could get 2 more monsters, you can get Dogma, you can get Plasma. Life is good. That's 1 monster. 1 more monster is necessary. Come on, you know you can do it. That's 2 monsters. Diamond Dude's effect, not necessary. We're summoning the Dogma. 3400 attack comes through, and this is what it means to be a pro-level duelist. This is what they can do. Dogma says you basically have no life points left, and you have no reason to live. You are going to die, Willamet. On screen right now. Doomlord says you can have your pathetic card back. I care not. You barely survived with 75 life points. End turn, 75 life point. MST, you don't get to keep TT, but whatever. Dogma, all you have to do is scratch him. If you could scratch the opponent, you win the duel. Pot of Greed is desperate from Willamet, but he has to do something. He has to do something. Alright, that does not end the duel in this game. It does in Attack Force 2, not in this game. The card was nerfed, which is stupid. You shouldn't nerf cards. You can ban cards, but don't you dare nerf them. Alright, we have ourselves a set. Heart of the cards come through. We have another D-Tac. Nope, he doesn't have any monsters. Wow, it's just like when he's my partner. It's just like when he's my partner. He is completely useless when it comes to getting monster cards. And this guy isn't. Willamet is actually holding the field quite well, buying himself time to find a way to defeat Dogma. Obviously, well, he beat it. There we go. Willamet beat it. Now he has to go in. Let's see what Willamet does. Willamet is going to... son of a bitch, finally ran out of monsters. Uh-oh. And Rhoda is the perfect top deck. This could be the end of the... His mom lets him have 2? Or is this that was only second duel? Alright, there we go. Alright, well, that didn't work out. We'll try that again later. Oh, it's a brick. Okay, he's bricked. Get him this time. You don't need Rhoda to top deck Stratos. That's to your damn right you don't. Stratos is going to get you an extra monster just in case. That's not what I would have chosen, but I guess if you get Fusion Gate, there you go. And that is it. Pro-level duelist Aster Phoenix knocks down one of the corrupted. 2 non-corrupted duelists winning the first 2 duels. Amazing fights in the beginning right now. Very easy for the good people. The good guys are winning it. So let's get back to our bracket. The next duel will be Borgard versus Kirk Dixon. Borgard has a lot to prove. Obviously a raw yellow student from back in the day. He didn't really do too much, but he has to stand up today because Kirk Dixon is a very good duelist who has been top 4 in previous tournaments. In fact, it was, God, what was the tournament called where everyone attacked Kaiba, basically? Like, literally everybody attacked Kaiba and still lost. Who cares? Let's just go into it. Godstalkers. Damn, how did I forget that name? That's a good name. Yeah, Godstalkers. Borgard is ready to duel. Kirk Dixon is ready to duel. And that is not enough damage. Let's see what you end up doing with Battle Footballer. It's definitely not going to save you, so you're going to need to think of something else. Weapon change will work on next turn. On next turn, he'll have a 2100 beater monster, as he is known to do. That's what he is. I don't know that card too well, but he's going to do something with it. The attack goes through, and with rare Metamorph, he can barely defeat the opponent's monster. Alright, he is able to defeat the opponent's monster. You have to make a choice. Will you go aggressive this turn or hold off? The choice is to hold off, which honestly I understand. You're scared. I don't know what that other card does. Machina Sniper says you must attack it, so there's no point. Also, there's another one. Also, there's another one. Also, there goes Magic Cylinder. Also, there's another one. Oh, dear God. Kirk Dixon, this is why you were a pro duelist. You're actually good at the game. The attack goes through. The attack goes through. Oh, D2 Shield says no. You cannot destroy his warrior lady. He loves his lady. And yet, he did not give it to the other monster, which is quite strange, but I do not care. Let's see what he gets. That's an interesting card. That's an interesting effect. This is very strange what's happening here. But somehow, he calculated his stats up to 3,600. Not bad. Not bad at all. And there it goes. Yeah, that was nice while it lasted. Good try. That was a nice try. And we got ourselves a good card. And we're going to bounce back the spell card. You are no longer strong enough to do the job. Kirk is going to start doing some combos. Everybody's too strong for him. Warrior Lady's going through. That Warrior Lady was hitting the gym. She was very powerful. Sadly, the power was not permanent. She lost the Magnum Shield. The Machina cards are putting her in a bad spot. And, yep, Gardner's not the best card, but it's all you had. And Magic Cylinder will do at least some damage back. He actually put his opponent below half life points, which is amazing. But at the same time, we got a problem. Kirk Dixon knows what he's doing. Oh, there's the boss monster, but it's too damn late. If you were able to get weapon change on it, it might have been worth it. That's not a good play. That really wasn't a good play. You might as well have summoned Total Defense Shogun. Even if you couldn't use his... Even if all you got was more defense, you would have been safer. Alright, and that is the end of the duel. Game number 1 is going to go to the old pro duelist, Kirk Dixon. Kirk Dixon has done it. Easy win for him, honestly. I don't think Beauregard had much of a chance. Again, he did get a lot of his best Machina cards. He does have some pretty bad ones in there because he does run, what are the cards called? Commander Covington, Machina Force, Machina... I don't know, there's a couple of them. All that really matters is that he's in trouble. Beauregard, good to do your best. Oh, hi Fortress, that was very quick. Oh, hi Sniper, that was very quick. Anything else you want to show the class? Alright, his whole hand is gone, but he used everything he needed. Dark Hole would be amazing right now. That is not Dark Hole. Harpy's Feather Duster will do its job. And was set cry. That makes sense. Alright, looking around, we're going to see what happens. And Necro Gardna is dead. What a shame. Necro Gardna says no to your attack. Better to use that when you're going for... Oh, there it is. Wow. He did get Harpy Dark Hole. What the hell? Okay, I'm a little bit surprised right now. Warrior Lady would be a good choice. Warrior Lady is the choice. And Call of the Haunted just... Okay, well. Too bad the Harpies wasn't the one that came one turn later. That's actually a big shame. Call of the Haunted is pretty insane. So instead, you're going to have to deal with the Fortress yet again. Warrior Lady is definitely unable to deal with that card. You're going to need some equip spells. One equip spell could actually change this entire duel. But we'll see what happens. Command Knight is not an equip spell, but if he's in defense mode, he's actually pretty good. There's the card I was talking about earlier. Hello, Commander Covington. Yeah, Machina Defender. Beauregard technically is safe as long as Fortress cannot increase its own attack points. Harpies doesn't change anything. D2 shield is hilarious. You're going to have to deal with that now. Fortress is sitting there like, oh, son of a bitch. What am I supposed to do now? Just wait for me to die? All right, well, we're going to go ahead and attack Commander Covington. Goodbye. And we're going to set. Now, obviously, you could beat Big Shield Gardner. You just have to sacrifice most of your life points. Half of them, at least. That card can make it so it's not so bad, though. You got Megaform in hand. Megaform is pretty good. The attacks are going to start flying through. That does not work. That does work. And one more Warrior Lady is going to bite the dust. We'll see what happens. Big Shield Gardner is there. Magnum Shield? You mean the card he used in the last duel? I have no clue. I don't know when he's going to top deck it, but we'll see. Double Big Shield Gardner just holding the field. That's kind of funny. Weapon change could be God tier later on. I don't know if he'll be able to do it, but still. And we're going to go ahead and tribute summon. Megaform is like, hey, wait a minute. I want to summon this guy. That was horrible. That was actually a terrible play. Can we all agree on that? That was terrible. Now let's see. Weapon change. I think your time to shine is now. Weapon change has shown, and you have a 5200 beater monster. That's right. 5200 beater monster goes through. Machina Fortress pops it, but guess what? It would have been weak next turn anyway. Command Knight was the right target. And there it goes, everybody. And next turn, he'll have a 2600 beater monster. And then the next turn. And then the next turn. And Machina Soldier can't hold the field. That bad play is going to cost this man. I don't think he's coming back. Come on, give it to your Gardner. Big Shield Gardner. There's the Magnum Shield. And now he can have even more attack points. Magnum Shield comes through. I would have given it to Command Knight, but whatever. 5200 attack points. It's over, folks. It's over. The winner is Beauregard. He beat a former pro. I'm honestly impressed. He beat a former pro. It turns out all the invaders today don't stand a chance against America. America will not fall. All right, great job from Beauregard. Kind of a bad play from Kirk Dixon. He needs to play a little better than that. But we'll see what happens. All right, Machina Fortress will destroy anything you summon, and he's got Defender on the field. And a trap card. We'll see what happens. You have Rhoda. Rhoda does work in your deck. I would get Command Knight. That's good play. I would set Big Shielder. No, you don't want to. Oh, that works too. That is a lot of attack points, and you're afraid to attack Fortress because you know you'll die. Weapon change actually does work as well, so you could do that if you wanted to. So we'll see how Kirk does. Kirk is going to... Really? You're going to use that rather than just Fortress. Okay. Well, now you don't have that to fall back on. Oh my god, is he going to do it? Monster Reborn Steel Fortress? No, you want Command Knight? Okay. I would have stolen Fortress, but who knows. Maybe that was the right play. And they're all gone. I guess it didn't matter what you did. Alright, we're playing with nothing now. Kirk, it's going to be a top deck game. Both of you are going to top deck for victory. That's a hell of a top deck in my... I would consider that a damn good one. Top deck mode activate, and honestly, Kirk has the better top deck so far. If Kirk top decks a second monster, then I believe that old Beauregard's in trouble in this game 3. Beauregard's going to try and hold the shield. Yep. That is not a second monster. Okay, wait a minute. Borgard stands a chance. He's face up for the weapon change. He's face up for the weapon change. Command Knight with weapon change combo together. Weapon change makes him a 2600 beater monster. Now he's a 3k beater. He could fight a blue eyes white dragon. But he does get to summon, and it is just going to be this card. The Machina card says, hello, Fortress. Fortress will be a problem. Weapon change will run out soon, so he's going to need to pay for it again. Oh, well, that made it run out immediately. All right, well, there goes one problematic card. And field advantage is nobody's. Pedigree could be good, but we'll see what happens. You need a lot of good stuff. Pedigree gets you the Magnum Shield. And with this shield, you can pierce the head. Up. Nope, never mind. You're both dead. Yup, that did just happen. I would have played weapon change. That's a misplay not playing it. But we'll see what happens. Oh, we can't summon right now. That's kind of crazy. Hold up. You should have played weapon shield, but still. Necrogarden is probably going to be set. He's going to play very, very passively. Yeah, Borgard is known to be kind of a coward, so he does not play aggressively. Fortress summons itself and attacks, and the damage is not good enough. See, this is when your weapon... Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. Weapon change would have been nice. Kirk Dixon is so surprised that he's losing still, but he'll find a way to win. Weapon change next turn will make him stronger than Fortress. Which Fortress could destroy him, but then what's the point? All you did was destroy a level 4 Big Shield Gardna. He can have 1,000,000. D2 Shield! With D2 Shield, he's at 4,400 defense, and you better believe... Oh, that's the end of the duel if you do that. That's GG. Wait, no, bounce effect. Wait, does it have a bounce effect? I don't know. Dude, that's the end of the duel. Weapon change is always active. Borgard, are you cracked? Borgard is cracked. He's got 4,400 attack. He's going in, and he knocks out the former pro. Borgard surprises everybody. Papa Hobbs, Borgard. Aster was not a surprise. Holy crap, it actually happened. Borgard is a winner. He's learning something at Step Academy, or Step University. Whew, okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's going to be no corrupted duelist winning today at this rate. You got to believe in the kid. All right, Borgard shall move forward. The next duel is shit. Cherry versus Tilla. There's so many corrupted duelists that obviously they fight on site. They're fighting each other. Tilla, the vampire duelist from the former card professors. Cherry, the fire duelist from the former American Academy. Which duelist do you guys believe in more? Burn or vampires? Me personally, I would go with Burn because Burn hurts vampires. Yep, fire wins. Just take them outside on a slightly hot day and you'll win. Let the sunlight do it for you. Alright, Tilla, you ready? There we go. Alright, looking at this opening hand, she's got an interesting one. She's going to go ahead and use her card's effect to normal summon twice. She's got 2 vampire ladies ready to go. Fencing Fire Ferret should never be in defense mode, but at the same time, screw it. We're just going to destroy a vampire lady and do some burn. The burn has begun. Spirit of the Flames comes through with a flame ruler guy. And the attack goes through, leaving Tilla with not much to work with. Cherry, she learned something at American Academy because she's doing great. Alright, using this card's effect, you can summon 2 monsters. Vampire's Curse has hit the field. Vampire's Curse is willing to die because its death will result in its revival with a stronger attack stat. Granted, that stronger attack stat can only match Spirit of the Flames. Vampire's Curse has come back. It's at 2,500 attack. Solar Flare Dragon is here. Magic Cylinder will stop the attack. Spiritual Fire Art will stop the Magic Cylinder. The burn is good. The burn is good. You're going to lose by burn soon. Holy crap, Tilla does not have many life points to freaking talk about. This is looking dangerous. Pay 500. You're putting yourself at critical condition. If that trap card does anything, you will lose the duel. The cards are being used. The attack goes through, but the healing effect. It's time to heal. The heal could save the day. The heal could save the day. Oh no, the whole duel is reversing. The burn effect isn't so good against a healing opponent. Yeah, burn is nice until your opponent starts healing against you. All right. The familiar is here. The familiar brings out the kingdom. The kingdom is here. The end of the duel might join it. Abaki isn't enough burn anymore because the opponent healed so many life points. The heal is going to be insane. The reversal of this duel is also insane. And the duel is over. The winner by comeback is Tilla Mook. She managed to go from 350 life points to winning the duel thanks to her heal. All right, that was amazing. Let's go ahead and let's get into game 2 and see if Cherry can do better in this next duel. She had Tilla for quite a while, but then Tilla started to take advantage. That field spell makes a huge difference. Both these characters need their... Okay, both these characters will have a 500 point buff. But no traps on Cherry's side means she might be at a disadvantage. Especially with a guaranteed kingdom. Alright, Vampire Lady will go in, and that is amazing. And Magic Cylinder is gone, and so is the field spell, so your stats don't stand a chance. That makes sense. In our story, we did not make Aster Phoenix American either. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think we did. He is here for the exhibition games. And we have a normal summon. It is the boss monster! It's the planetary card Mars! Mars is not very powerful when Vampire Kingdom is on the field, but it's still stronger than anything that isn't a tribute. And Genovi Plays, thank you so much for subbing. I appreciate that. Mook is doing way better without the Wicked God. Yep, using an actual manga deck. Don't worry, Cherry, you got the field advantage. You just need more you need more monsters. This is a fact. Also, getting a field spell could help. You have your boss monster. You have Mars on the field. The blazing Mars. Thanks again for following. I appreciate that. Looking at this, we have Call of the Haunted bringing back the Flame Ruler. Flame Ruler gets tributed again. There are 2 Mars on the field. Her mom lets her have 2 planets. Is a very greedy child right there. And Vampire is going to get you the spell card you could actually really use because it heals you, but at the same time, you don't really have the ability to defeat your opponent, therefore healing will not be an option. Backfire is also going to hurt in the long run. Alright, we're going to throw away a card to see what this card can do. This card's effect says you get this card. This card's effect says you could just summon it. This card's effect says you can do this. Mars has been stolen. Premature Burial says you can bring back her Grace. Vampire Grace says that you have to throw away a card. That means you have to pop Mars. Mars has been popped. Mars has been stolen. Everything is going well for Tilla Mook in a single play. The comeback is real, and Cherry has fallen. In a single play, Cherry falls apart, and Tilla Mook will be known as one of the scariest corrupted duelists of the day. Alright, that was pretty scary. All of that heal is annoying. So let's go ahead and let's get on to the next duel. We're going to get rid of Cherry, we're going to get rid of Tilla, and we're going to see who's up next. The next duelist will be Rebecca Hawkins versus Maiko Kato. Rebecca Hawkins versus Maiko Kato. Tilla Mook makes more sense. Camula will use Vampire Genesis, therefore Tilla will be using Vampire's other stuff. Alright, let's see. Maiko. There we go. And let's go ahead and see what happens. Granny versus Child. Maiko Kato. Rebecca Hawkins. We are ready. Okay, that's an interesting starting hand with lots of different options, but I don't know which one she'll go for. Just Reborn Tengu. That is A-okay. And what will Maiko go for? Poison Fangs does do its job. Nimble Mamanga makes no sense in attack mode unless you're baiting somehow. Okay, Giant Rat, we'll see if there's bait. It's Magic Cylinder. Not the best bait when your opponent could just summon another monster. Ah, no, that was the bait. Horn of the Phantom Beast. That is the strongest Nimble Mamanga in the game. And the Poison Fangs will do even more burn. And Horn of the Phantom Beast will let her draw a card. Great plays from Maiko Kato. Rebecca's going to need to think of something. Rebecca gets a Pyramid Turtle. Alright. At the end of the day, Nimble Mamanga, even with the buff, isn't that powerful, but it will give you draw power. And the draw power comes through. Reborn Tengu's gone, and the burn is nice. Reborn Tengu's like, that's fine, I want it to die. It's part of the plan. There it goes. There's the draw power. Not willing to get more monsters in aggressive positions. That's fine. And TT is going to destroy every card that matters. Reborn Tengu's like, you idiot, you destroyed TT, what were you thinking? Oh, Green Baboon combo. This was all part of the plan. Alright, Green Baboon is here. And Reborn Tengu is here as well. Green Baboon will hold the field for now. Premature Burial brings back Nimble Mamanga. Now that's a waste in my opinion. And there's another waste in my opinion. But hey, it's over. There's no more Reborn Tengus. And the direct damage will be good for later. Not right now. We'll get it later. The attack comes through. Green Baboon is doing amazing damage. The burn from Poison Fangs is definitely worth it by this point. Shadow Ghoul, it's boss monster versus boss monster. But we can already tell Shadow Ghoul is not strong enough. Fencing Fire Ferret's going to be a problem as well. You know what you must do. There's only one play you can make. I mean, you could do that too. That's a little... I guess you did 200 damage, but you thinned out your opponent's deck. A little strange. That is not the play you should have made. Big misplay. You don't have that many life points to be making misplays like that. All right. Oh, it's over. No, it didn't matter. Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? No. Why? No, explain. I want an explanation. How did the AI actively pick the worst target possible for that effect? I'm not crazy, right? Like, that was stupid. That was straight up dumb. Also, what you just did was also dumb. Maiko Kato with the misplays. All right, it looks like we're going for another... Oh, that burn is starting to kick in. You're going to lose on the next turn if you can't survive. Shadow Ghoul's up to 2,600 attack. It can match the boss. The boss monsters have equal power now. All right, Rebecca Hawkins is actually in a pretty okay spot thanks to Magic Cylinder. Okay. A trap card is on the field. All that Shadow Ghoul needs to do is get 100 points stronger. That's interesting. I don't know what that does. Ooh, that's the end of the duel. Shadow Ghoul is stuck in attack mode. That is the end of the duel. Maiko Kato has game. That is it, everybody. Her boss beats Rebecca's boss. The winner is Grandma. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Oh, Rebecca, you used to be a champion. You beat Daigo Serrano in the beginning of Master Era. Way back when. Way back in the GX War. But hey, it's okay. Grandma's still got it. Honestly, once she gets Green Baboon, she's great. A lot of duels, especially in the last tournaments that she was in, she never gets it. Double Supply Squad is also an insanely good start. As long as Grandma doesn't have Harpies, you're in a great... oh my god, you're in a great position. Amazing position. That's a pot of greed every destruction. Oh, speaking of destruction, that card has to attack. Alright, we're going to go ahead and get a pot of greed off and a special summon. All for the low cost of 300 life points. That's totally worth it. Oh my god. That is totally worth it. That was beautiful. So far, so good. Harpies is God tier. Okay. I'm sure you have your reasons. I'm sure you have your reasons. I don't understand your reasoning, but I'm sure you have a reason to do what you did. Harpies, sure, we can use harpies. TT's gone at least, which is good because that's how she got her green baboon last time. Alright, double Berserkerilla. Okay, Grandma's going freaking crazy. Magic Cylinder comes through. And you're still getting a pot of greed. Rebecca, pots of greeds. Don't get too greedy with your pot. Trust me. There we go. Wait, that sounds... Sorry, I apologize. That's... I simply meant if you have pot of greed, use it. I did not mean the other thing and realize what I just said. I apologize. I take that one back. Hey, happy to have you here. Hope you have some fun. And we're going to go ahead and summon Pyramid Turtle, and we're going to attack with Giant Rat because it is the right play. She's going to maximize Shadow Goal's attack stat, isn't she? She is trying to maximize her attack stat right now. What? Wait, no, she's not. What did she just do? I'm sorry, what? You have you have Pyramid Turtles in your deck. What are you... I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Why? That's also a bad use of just desserts, but whatever. At least you get a pot of greed out of this. Your boss monster's gone. Supply Squad says, here's your free pot of greed. Thank you for following. I do appreciate that. We got Wave Motion Cannon, which is good early in the duel, which I don't know if it's early enough. That's Yellow Baboon. Okay, well, hold up. She's got a different baboon now. Fencing Fire Ferret could defeat it, though. Wave Motion Cannon is there. Wow, we're setting premature. You have no room in Spell and Trap Card Zone anymore. The pot of greed is making you make bad plays. Call of the Haunted comes through. It's the Gorilla, which goes berserk. They both got Fire Ferrets, which makes a lot of sense. Pot of greed once again. And Yellow Baboon is most likely dead. It didn't stand a chance. Dead. 500 burn. Draw a card. Draw a card. That's an actual pot of greed. Call of the Haunted tries to save the day. Shadow Ghoul, the boss monster, will come out and it will die. But you've given Rebecca places to play spell and trap cards, which means pot of greed is probably coming out. There's no reason to worry about deck out. You can already tell the duel will end before a deck out happens. Nimble Manga is drawn. Premature Burial is premature. You're not even going to use pot of greed, which is upsetting. Attack goes through. This is kind of funny. She is willing to do damage to herself to pot of greed, even though she isn't willing to pot of greed, which makes no sense to me. Shadow Gold, do you have one more in your deck for this? Maybe not. Alright, draw a card, draw a card. No, okay, what? Now I'm confused. Now you're going... Okay, are you just buffing Shadow Gold? You just wanted 2 monsters with 25... You wanted 2 Dark Magicians. I get you now. I get you. Okay. Okay. Coffin Seller. Sure. The duel's over. You just have to Wave Motion on your next turn. Alright, Wave Motion Cannon, it is time. That is the end of the duel. Duel number 2 goes to Rebecca Hawkins. Despite everything, she will be taking the W. We are now going to be moving into duel number 3. Let's see what happens in this duel. If I had to place a bet, I would say duel number 3 is going to go to Rebecca Hawkins. That is true. It is anime canon. Okay, Giant Rat, Cyber Jar, Fencing Fire Ferret. Every start is fine. Every one of those starts is fine. There is no bad start in your hand, Rebecca. And you already have a supply squad to capitalize off of destruction. Fencing Fire Ferret will be the start. Uniflora is dead. That card should never be normal summoned in attack mode if you plan to end your turn right after. Alright, what will you do now, Maiko? And it's gone. You know what? I can accept this Dark Hole because you want to kill that Fire Ferret before you get a monster onto the field. You avoid burn that way, and you avoid destruction that way. It's actually pretty beneficial to you. Jar of Greed comes through, and they just get another one. That's cheating. Uniflora comes back to the field. That is literally the only monster you own. Is that what you're trying to tell the class? That is exactly what Maiko is trying to tell the class. That is the only card she drew. That is actually heartbreaking. Pot of Greed comes through. Pot of Greed gets a bunch of cards. Fire Ferret Part 2. 1,000 battle damage and nothing has changed. For the love of God, Grandma, draw something else. Why is it in attack mode? You and I both know that... oh, well, hold up. Now I'm even more curious why it's in attack mode. You had Scapegoats. That will save the day. Scapegoats will buy you time, Grandma. That's what you needed. All right, don't doubt Grandma. She's cooking. She knows what to do. She was going to Horn of the Phantom Beast, which would have just killed Nimble Momonga by destruction, getting rid of its own effect, which would not have been good. That's true. Nimble Momonga cannot bring out friends. Good point. Not being able to thin out your deck kind of sucks. Getting rid of Supply Squad is valuable, though. And Magic Cylinder especially. So now just get a third monster out there and get rid of all the goats. That will do the job. And that is it. You have one turn left. After this, you might have to fight the mighty Shadow Ghoul, which honestly can become pretty powerful in Rebecca's deck. Or I would just summon a fourth rat, you know, 4 monsters. You don't need a Monsterborn. There's nothing good in the grave. I mean, that's fine. Yeah. That's fine. It was TT, by the way. Good call. TT will be used, and TT will be unbelievably effective by completely resetting this duel. Fencing Fire Ferret, Fencing Fire Ferret. That's a lot of chains. Now play Chain Strike. No, I'm joking. All right, that didn't work. That does work. That did not work. And this time we're going to Shadow Ghoul just to have a big attack point monster. And we're going to get Reborn Tengu out of the deal. So that's a lot of damage still. To think that she still would have done so much damage even after losing everything. Alright, Poison Fangs comes through. Poison Fangs is useless. It's over! Grandma lost in Game 3. It turns out Rebecca Hawkins might be a little too much for Grandma. And that is it. 22-22. 2 of these Fiend Mega Cybers go in. I only say that because of their attack stat. GG. Very nice. So with that, we are going to go ahead and move into the next fight of our tournament. Grandma and Rebecca are done for now. Rebecca, good job. We're crushing the Corrupted Duelists like nothing. I don't think Corrupted Duelists have won once today, not counting Tilla, who fought another Corrupted Duelist. This next duel is one of the worst things that could have happened in the randomizer. This next duel is literally a rematch from the last Underground tournament. This is a rematch, everybody, between David and Raina. It's almost like he picked her out from the crowd because she was the one person to stop him from winning the tournament. David could have been the king of hell, but instead it was Raina Taker. So let's see who will win. Will it be Raina or will it be David? Only one of these characters can do it. Rab versus Taker Part 2. Buy your tickets now. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong character. My apologies. There we go. Now, we haven't seen these characters duel since that tournament, but it should be good. It should be good. Oh, crap. I don't have Raina's face here, do I? Ah, that's fine. I can find her really quickly. All right. Let me just type her in. I'm surprised I don't have her face, but I can do it live. I've gotten better at my job. I'm learning more about technology. Alright, not much is happening right now that will matter. Gozuki wants to die, though. We all know this. And we're going to summon Red Eye Zombie Dragon, which is horrifying, in my opinion. Absolutely horrifying. Monster Reborn, is that even worth it? That does work. Okay, David's got a Synchro Summon. David, everybody would like to see what you plan to Synchro Summon. David's Synchro Summon will be a common Dark Strike Fighter. Dark Strike Fighter will destroy Red Eye Zombie Dragon. Alright, this is going to be rough. There's one of his best cards that he uses in his burn strategy. But the way to beat a synchro is to use a synchro. Raina knows this well. She's the queen of hell for a reason. Here she comes. It's Red Eye Zombie Necro Dragon with 3,000 attack. The synchro monster will fall, but he does get to special summon Mechanical Chaser. It'll do a little burn to her, and I bet you she doesn't give a crap. All right. She's like, go ahead, fight Red Eyes. It's at 3,000 attack. You can't beat Red Eyes. It's too damn strong. Nobody will defeat this powerful card. Zombie Master's a hell of a top deck. Zombie Master's going to show off its power. Now, granted, by doing so, Gozuki is going to show off its power. By doing so, will buff you even further. And that is an attack, and that is an attack. All right, what's next? Whatever that is. Oh, the burn effect will stay in effect. Not bad. All right. The burn effect will stay in effect. The burn is coming through quite a bit, but that monster sadly cost you some life points. All right, let's see. Dark Hole would be nice. That's about it. Call of the Haunted comes through to bring back Black Salvo, which could do even more burn, but the burn doesn't exactly matter. We got... Oh, it's the boss! The planet is here! The planetary monster has risen! The planet has won the fight between Zombie Necro Dragon and herself. Okay, that actually worked. I have not seen that work in a minute, but it worked. Red Eyes will return. It will return. All right, because his buff only lasted for that short amount of time, the duel is still over. The big Saturn is not big enough for this card. Zombie Master will do its job as it always does. Paladin will return. The attack goes through. The duel is over. David Rabb fought hard, but at the end of the day, he still lost. She is the queen of hell for a reason. They've already fought before, and this has already happened before, even though David does have some slight buffs. All right, Queen of Hell coming in for fight number 2. Let's see if she can keep it up. That's an okay starting hand. Pyramid Turtle kind of makes it good. Sarah Taker is the oldest of the Taker family. Youngest by age, oldest by time period. The attack goes through, and there goes Pyramid Turtle. Pyramid Turtle gets Zombie Master. Nothing wrong with the Zombie Master. Reflect Bounder will attack. Will make you take damage, though, if you try to go after it. He already has his Burn Trap, which he's very excited about. All right, Zombie Master gets you a Pyramid Turtle. Pyramid Turtle gets you a Zombie Dragon. Mizuki gets you a Pyramid Turtle. Interesting play so far. Pyramid Turtle not being in attack mode is the most interesting. That was probably the worst monster to attack with, but no, actually it just doesn't make sense. That was the worst monster to attack with. Okay. Right now the life points are pretty even, but obviously the field advantage goes to nobody. I take everything back. There is no field advantage. And there is no war. All right, UFO Turtle comes through. 1,400 attack goes in Bon Sensei. And we'll see what happens. Book a Lifetime? Yeah. It's Book a Lifetime. Let's bring them out. Zombie Master instead of Red Eyes. Interesting choice, but you do get more summons that way. Random Gamer with the massive gift subs coming through. Thank you so much for your kindness. Everybody that got a gift sub, I hope you enjoy all the little emotes you get to use. And there it is. That's Raina's ending play. That is the ending play. Do I think Dice Jar should be on the forbidden list? I do not know. I find it hilarious, but at the same time annoying. So it's hard for me to say. Okay, that's 600 burn. David's trying to win this duel by burn. He does get to draw a card with that effect, Cyber Phoenix. UFO Turtle comes through. UFO Turtle will do its burn as well. Life is good so far. David might stand a chance if he could just find a way to do some burn. Raina Taker holds field, though, right now. As long as she has this dragon, she will not be defeated. It's got 3,100 attack and a bone to pick. And hiding in defense mode is right, but there's no traps. Pot of Greed is a hell of a top deck. Let's see what she gets. Paladin again. All right, UFO Turtle, there we go. There were no more targets left, which means the last few targets would be in their hand. And that's 3,200. I have to say, that is super depressing. David Rabb, the last targets he had are in his hand. That's the only reason he was unable to make the play. Reflect Bounder is not strong enough. It's over. Oh, it's super over. Zombie World means that all your machine stuff doesn't work anyway. The burn effect isn't enough because Paladin can defeat it. That is the end of the duel. Red Eyes comes through with 1,200 life points. Raina Taker has won. Raina, the Queen of Hell, has won. All the corrupted duelists will fall today. Nobody, and I mean nobody, will be winning it today for the evil side. She's the queen for a reason. I will say that those life points were pretty close that time, though. The next duel will be Johnny Steps, fan favorite for some reason. Johnny Steps is coming to battle, and he's going to be taking on Ted Banias. Banias? Bananas? Your call. Yeah, where's Johnny at? It's time to step into the battlefield. Alright, Johnny is ready to go. So far, Earth has not lost anybody. Every single person that could lose to a corrupted person has actually beaten them. So that means Johnny Steps should follow and win his duel as well. Alright, old Teddy and his Manticore deck are going to be going in. So far, he has an easy first play. Pot of Greed will be Johnny's first play. Johnny is going to set, which makes a lot of sense given his opponent's field. That is one. He started with 3 Leotards all next to each other. Alright, attack goes through for piercing. The piercing is good. What else you got? Johnny also has more angels. Leotard gets 2k attack whenever they fight an angel. Or not whenever they fight an effect monster. And yes, the harp monster. Oh no! Teddy's got a play. And Teddy's play is this card. Uh-oh. Well, this could be bad. Oh, this could be bad. Well, this is going to be bad. Johnny Steps is in trouble. Teddy has been buffed by the invaders. Yeah, Johnny, that ain't gonna work. You gotta think of something. Alright, Chiron is here. We got ourselves Raina. I think that's its name. I do not remember completely. Mystic Tomato is going to try and stall, but we'll see what happens. And we're going to go ahead and attack Raina again, really. And Witch of the Black Forest gets him any card he wants, and he gets Mystic Tomato. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, draw a card. Let's see what happens. A set. That's all we have. Okay. All we have is a set card. Mother Grizzly, I don't think you're going to play that. Chiron makes the most sense. Mystic Tomato is going to try and stall, and I don't believe in Johnny Steps. I believe Johnny Steps is falling to the competition right now. His Witch will give him another Mystic Tomato. Really? That is not how you use that. You should Mystic Tomato and then... Okay, he doesn't know what he's doing. That's the end of the duel. Johnny has fallen. Johnny Steps will lose game number 1. It does not matter. Let's get into game 2. Johnny is failing the Earth. He may run the university. There was a very short amount of time where he was actually a threatening duelist. And I do mean short as in like Champions Carnival and maybe that's it. That was like the only time he was actually pulling off plays. But we'll see what happens now. If the tides turn, we blame Johnny like he'll be the beginning of the end. I agree. If Johnny loses, this will be the beginning of the end. The first half of the bracket is all good people. The second half could be all bad at this point. Alright, we have 2 sets. Nothing wrong with that. Johnny, you want to try going aggressive this duel? Going passive did not work last duel. That's interesting, Johnny. You got my attention now. We're going to try and go for boss monsters? No, we're not. Yeah, Konami, where's our heavy metal king? Alright, Enraged Battle Ox will make quick work of this. Goodbye to your monster. Goodbye to your life points. The power is good. Johnny, only your musician can beat an Enraged Battle Ox. Again, that's all you have? Metal Morph? Actually, that does work. You can Metal Morph to defeat an Enraged Battle Ox, but now you're barely defeating the monster that stays on the field and you have nothing else to work with. Premature Burial comes through, and Rage Battleox is here. Mother Grizzly is here. We're going to Exceed Summon. You already know what's about to happen. And let's go ahead and let's get ourselves the card. Don't pretend like you're not going to use it. Come on. We know you're going to use it. Chiron is here. This guy's like, hey, let me summon another one of these guys. And the attack comes through. Johnny Steps, you're going down. Your only hope, Johnny, is to top deck some sort of fusion material. And that is not happening. Guys, I think we're going to have to call game on this one. And Rage Battleox basically guarantees it. Chiron's... You know what? You don't need Dark Hole, so that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. It's GG either way. Witch of the Black Forest be damned. Which gets you Mystic Tomato, I guess. Yep, doesn't matter. GG's. The first person to fall will be Johnny Steps. Old Teddy will be moving forward. Him and Tilla Mook so far. Johnny Steps has failed. That was also probably one of the fastest duels of the day. Or matches of the day, I should say. So let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. The next characters to be fighting will be Reggie McKenzie versus Bandit Keith, the American champion. If Johnny Steps has cursed the bracket at this moment in time, that will blow my mind. If Reggie defeats Bandit Keith, we got problems. Alright, because I know a lot of you see Bandit Keith as the #1 duelist here today. And being the 3rd strongest duelist in the world right now, you might be right. Unless you believe the Underground is stronger than the Pro League. But that's a personal opinion. Alright. So the duelists will start their duels. And we'll see what happens between Reggie and good old Bandit Keith. Reggie's already going to summon... that's not what? Why? Why'd you do that? You didn't have to do that. You could have had 2 monsters instead of just 1. Instead, you give him Bandit Keith whatever the hell he wants. Alright, Reggie has field advantage for now, but Bandit Keith brings out the Blowback Dragon. He summons Gun and fails. Wow, that's a shame. And never mind, he says, screw it, I have Metal Morph! Bandit Keith comes through, destroying the opponent's monster. Metal Morph says they do not care about your nonsense. And that's Dark Hole, isn't it? Yep. Alright, Dark Hole gets rid of the Metal Morph Blowback Dragon. The power of Gun is gone. Alright, Bandit Keith, what else you got? You're going to need something. I know you're known for bricking, so be careful. It's the Scissor Man! And the Scissor Man actually works, because you can't do battle damage, you'll just do burn damage. Alright. The burn is only going to be 500, but it's burn. Bandit Keith's in a bad spot because he did not get his field spell. His deck really relies on it. Granted, this is the worst hand I've ever seen from freaking Reggie McKenzie. This is really bad. Tribute summon again. It's going to be... Oh, it's Scissor for Scissor. Okay. The Scissorman's evolved form. Funny enough. Reggie bricking, and, you know, Bandit Keith isn't so far off from doing the same. He does get to do 500 burn, but without any spells or traps to buff his monster, he's in trouble. No field spell, not good. Monster Born gets Tethius, that's what she needed. Yep, this is what she's been waiting for. The attack goes through. Goodbye to your monster. Now, granted, he does get a target for it. His target will be his Blast Sphere, which is not a good idea, but, you know, you do you. We'll see what else we get. Pot of Greed. Let's see if Bandit Keith can find his way out of this hole. Dark Hole. Ha! I should not have said the word hole. All right, Dark Hole will do exactly that. Marsh McCon will bring back the last of the family. Yep. Premature Burial comes through. Premature gets back. Blowback Dragon. Blowback Dragon is going to hit one of the Marsh Pecans. It failed. Wow, he needs a normal summon. He has no normal summon, which means the Marsh Pecans will continue this infinite loop. Until he figures out a way to destroy 3 monsters, it will infinite loop. Call of the Haunted will bring her back into the duel. Alright, I'm not used to Bandit Keith not pulling off his Blowback Dragon's effect. It's really rare. There we go. The time it matters, it mattered. Because now he gets rid of a card that could beat him. Marsh McCon will just bring back 2. You're not changing anything. You need more monsters, Bandit Keith. I know your deck is known to brick, but damn. You need more than 1 monster card. I bet you she's loving this. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. Can the invaders please start winning? I know, right? They have not been winning. Blowback Dragon's going to use its effect. The effect will go off. It will not. Jesus Christ, this man can't do anything. He can't do a damn thing. But the Heavy Metal Raiders will show you what his hand was this entire time. All she needs is Splendid Venus. That's what she's waiting for. Marsh McCon comes out and Barrel Dragon joins the field. If it gets its effect off, then there will be no more Marsh McCons. It failed. Wow, this is the most fails we've ever seen from this man. This is the most fails. I have never seen him fail this many times. Terraforming for a backup field spell in case of emergency, I guess, but that still shows us you're bricked. Blowback Dragon tries to hit the trap, which is important, and he fails. That's 5. That's crazy. Barrel Dragon can try to get rid of Marsh McCon to make sure they're gone forever, and he fails. This is the most fails he's ever had in his career. He cannot get rid of the Marsh McCons. Because he's failed every single time, he can't get rid of them. And he doesn't draw more monsters. So this is as bad as things are going to get. She has plenty of time to get her monster. Granted, that's not what she wanted. Come on, Keith. Come on. Where's your luck stat when you need it? Blowback once again. Well, this time you're done. Okay, he's pissed. That worked. He's pissed. He's like, I just want these things gone forever. Turns out he has a new target. Marsh McCon's going to show off 2 more. Heavy Metal Raider says, oh, he's got the whole family, and they're all gone. Desperado is gone. They're all gone, but so are the Marsh McCons. There's no more loop. But Bandit Keith lost everything that mattered to him. And she drew Freya, which is not a good top deck in this case. She can't draw a Splendid Venus to save her life. Bandit Keith is bricked. We already saw what his hand was. We know his hand is bricked. That card can at least start the damage. It's gone. Wow. You both had the same idea. Interesting. This duel is very strange. It's 2 duelists that do typically brick fighting each other. Her brick is a little more unnatural, though. She's had way too many turns to be this bricked. There it is. Her boss monster is here. Her planetary card, the Splendid Venus. Venus, oh, no fucking way. There's no way he's going to blast spear her. Are you kidding me? He can't beat her, so he's just going to blow her up? Well, this works too, but I would do it the other way if I were you. That's fine. You don't want to attack her. All right, there you go. Let it happen. Okay, well, she'll get it back. That's the problem. She takes a lot of burn, but she'll get it back. All right, Splendid Venus returns to the field and will not attack due to Heavy Metal Raiders. She's afraid of him. Bandit Keith, power bonds! Bandit Keith is coming through with a 5,200 attack point Gatling Dragon. In this duel, he summoned every single one of his monsters. He pops the Splendid Venus, the Desperado Dragon. Every single gun dragon has been summoned in this one duel. Every single gun dragon was summoned in this duel. All of them. Every single one of them. There we go. Let's go to game number 2. Holy crap, that was the longest duel of the day by far. They are not supposed to be like that. All right. She is very good at drawing Valhalla, not so much at drawing the monster that searches Valhalla. There we go. Oh, and you just drew it, but you don't need it because you drew all the Valhallas you could ever want. Hecatrice Jellin Duo into an XYZ. Everybody say hello to Corrupted Reggie's Starring Knight. And a field spell, why not? Starring Knight is going to attack a Cyber Giant. It's gone. Alright, Nova Summoner. Court of Justice. Nova Summoner. Jellin Duo. Where were these cards in the last duel? Where were these level 4 monsters in the last duel? All you got was other crap. Splendid Venus. Heavy Metal Raiders is good. That's not very good. That's good. That's good. That's good. BM4 Blast Spider. Alright, that TT is not something you want to use, Bandit Keith, because you know she'll just Valhalla into Splendid Venus. Heavy Metal Raiders is good. Mechanical Chaser teaming up with the Spider. The Spider is going to destroy itself to stop Valhalla and target this card. Desperado double combos. This double combo is going to be super huge. The mini launcher Spider has given him his Desperado and his freaking dragon. And there it goes. We got this card. It didn't work. All right, he tried though. He tried. All right, Jellin Duo will not die anytime soon. Nova Summoner will die, but it does not take any damage. Nova Summoner will not die soon. 2800 back to Bandit Keith. Splendid Venus might be on the way, but as long as he has Heavy Metal Raiders, she might not want to do it. She wants to do it. Splendid Venus is on the way, and everything is dead. Every single card is dead, but Desperado at least get... Oh my god, he had 2. His mom lets him F2. Alright, 2800, draws a card. He gets Barrel Dragon for later, which is a very devastating card as well. All these old dragons are doing their job. Gun dragons. Alright, Mechanical Chaser comes through, and Call of the Haunted will save the day because Splendid Venus is just that damn strong. Heavy Metal Raiders will say, no, you're strong, but I'm stronger. And Limiter Removal says, no, you're strong, but I'm damn stronger, but we lost everything in order to do this. But Barrel Dragon gets Special Summoned. It will not die to Limiter Removal, so at the end of the day, you do lose your monsters, but you gain a Barrel Dragon. And you have a backup Blowback Dragon, waiting for Power Bond. Alright, let's see what happens. Not the best top deck in the world. Barrel Dragon could end this duel with a good top deck. Or with a good coin flip, I should say. Call of the Haunted for Desperado. Desperado's on the field. We just need Blowback Dragon. Barrel Dragon's going to attempt to get Blowback Dragon right now. It failed. This is the most fails Bandit Keith has ever had. But we could still get Blowback Dragon this way. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. And G freaking G. That's a good point, Jason. There's nothing. You got nothing. There's no way you beat Bandit Keith, alright? You got nothing. Once he gets his field spell, unless you pop field spells or unless you have a card that works around them, you're gonna die. Bandit Keith, show everybody why you're the 3rd ranked duelist in the world right now. Show everyone why you're an amazing pro. Not like that. Your coin flips today are just god-awful. Okay, there we go. That's at least nice. He already had game, but he could do it any way he wants. And Desperado Barrel Dragon goes in. That is the end of the duel. Alright, everyone. Bandit Keith will be moving forward into round 2. Reggie, take a nap. See, Johnny didn't curse the bracket. It's fine. It's fine, though that first duel was a little cursed. So let's go ahead and see who's up next. The next fight is going to be very, very difficult. But we already saw one miracle today, so why not 2? The next fight will be Alito versus Ribbon. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. Not, for some people. Some people are probably not going to have fun today. Now, Ribbon, this is probably the worst person you could have gotten in the entire bracket. This person might even be scarier than Geog, even though Geog totally got countered there, but we'll see what happens. Ribbon's got her books, and Alito's got his fists. What is stronger, book or fist? Alito is ready to duel. Ribbon is ready to duel. All right. Harpy's Feather Duster to open the duel, meaning she has no counter cards. Magician's Circle was not a counter card anyway. Glass... Oh, well, she gets it. Okay. She got Pot of Greed back. That's actually a really good start. Alright, that is a very good start. Shard of Greed is also a good start. I think Ribbon has the better start right now, so we'll see how she uses it. Pot of Greed comes through. Premature Burial comes through. Magician of Faith can defeat Glassjaw. Or we could just go for the boss monster. The boss monster is here. Glassjaw will suffer a death. Glassjaw does 24. Or not Glass Jaw, sorry. Chaos Command Magician does 24. That's brutal. That is absolutely brutal. Alito seems scared. He isn't ready for these Earthlings. He thought they were weak. He's like, what do you mean Girogg's already been defeated? That doesn't make logical sense. Alright, we're going to pop a card. Goodbye, Magic Cylinder. Hello, Spellbook of Power. We're rocking a 3,400 attack stat. Sadly, we don't get to attack directly with it, so that is a shame. And Spellbook of Power gets her more spells. You should never attack New York City. We always come back fighting. Now, I may not be from New York, but still. That is 4 cards in one turn. Holy crap, Alito's going to pop off. You could already see it. He's going to pop off. Alright, Alito uses his spell card, throws away a card, summons a card. That's 2 cards. That's all he needs. And here comes the XYZ. His battling boxer, Nova Kaiser, is here. Nova Kaiser is going to eat a monster. It hungers. And the attack goes through. Book of Moon! It's face down! Oh no! That is the wrong way to be. You do not want to be face down. Not against this opponent. She's ready. Breaker the Magical Warrior. Will she go for the trap card? Breaker the Magical Warrior goes after the trap card. There's no reflection. Spellbook of Power once again, but this time given to a different monster. A smart play because you knew what was down there. Obviously, this guy has an amazing effect, but at the same time, Glassjaw was worthless. That was not a good choice. Alright, attack goes through. Please attack Glassjaw at least. Another Spellbook of Power will be drawn. Glassjaw is gone, but we could get another XYZ summon. And they refreshed. Good. Let's see. Are we going to get another XYZ summon? She hasn't been able to get to his life points in quite a while. Nope, we're just going for an attack Book of Moon. At least you planned it because you knew there was going to be a Book of Moon. Counter punch comes through. Here it comes. And the boss monster has fallen. Chaos Command Magician has fallen, but don't worry, Ribbon's got other tricks up her sleeve. Spellbook of Power was the obvious play. This card is going to just show you what it is, but you already knew what it was. Kind of strange. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. Jesus Christ, she's actually getting to his life points. Nope. Veil saves the day. Veil gives you a special summon. You can XYZ summon on your next turn. That's a good card too. Damn, that's a really good card. Okay, now I can officially say Alito's ready. Alito has everything he could possibly want. He's got Nova Kaiser. He's got everything. He's got plenty of cards in the grave. He's going to eat one of them. He hungers. And he's got plenty of attack points to defeat all the monsters Ribbon owns. So, Ribbon, you got to think of something beyond the box because you're in trouble here. Alright, Rhoda's coming through. Rhoda can get him whatever he wants. He wants that one. He hungers for more. 2,700 attack. What do we got? That's a hell of a choice. The attacks are going to come through. That's the library. Is that even enough to beat a library? It is. Not. Book of Eclipse. Everybody's... Nope, it's not. Hold up. Book of Eclipse is about to get countered. He freaking countered it. He countered it. Oh, no. Book of Eclipse. He's punching the books out. Jolt counter. Royal Magical Library will fall. The books are falling apart, and another XYZ summon comes through. The Exceed is a Battling Boxer lead yoke. Alright, Alita's doing quite good, and I don't think she has many strategies now. She's got Chaos Summon! Oh, god damn! Chaos Sorcerer banishes, which means that you don't get your effect off. She found another way! She keeps thinking of new strategies. Yoke is going to try to make itself stronger, but that might not matter. As long as Chaos Sorcerer does its job, Ribbon knows what she's doing. The invaders are in trouble. I thought she got a bad bracket. But she's ready for this bracket. She hungers for it. And she's going to pop the trap card just to make sure. The attack goes through. That's 2,000 damage. He's in so much trouble. I can't believe that she's still in the duel. Not only that, but are the invaders going to lose in round 1? Well, hold on. That's the best top deck ever. That's the best top deck ever. Yeah, that's tough. All right. You could beat Chaos Sorcerer. And as long as you beat Chaos Sorcerer, nobody can hurt you. Damn, that was the one card in her deck that could give her a comeback. But Alito is a god. Alito just keeps coming back every single time. Okay, that doesn't save you, but I'm very impressed. I'm impressed. Okay. That technically works, but that's all you can do. That's not so good. Look, they're just going to re-XYZ son. You don't understand. You don't understand. They're just going to redo it. Oh, well, actually, no. They want more monsters. You know what? That makes sense. You want more monsters, destroy more monsters. It actually makes sense, yeah. Apprentice is going to look for another old Vindictive. And life points advantage finally goes to Alito. And he's going to summon his mini-boss. Alito has summoned the Comet Star Cestus. Or not Comet, whatever. He's got Star Cestus on the field. I don't like her odds of winning. He'll win by burn at this point. Old Vindictive. Wait, I just remembered she played Old Vindictive. Did you not plan for that? Maybe. Why is that in attack mode? Wait, Ribbon, you have no life points left. Why is that in attack mode? Ribbon? Ribbon? What are you doing? Ribbon, that was not a good play. That cost you the duel, probably. I think that's the end of the duel. Yeah, that was the end of the duel. Ribbon, that made no sense. All right, that is going to be it. Game number 1 was amazing. Very back and forth. But at the end of the day, we got to give it to Alito. Alito can come back from the worst position possible. No matter how bad things get, he can always come back. You're going to need to think of something better. Oh, that's dangerous. All right, Pot of Greed comes through. And we have some sets. Nothing wrong with that. That makes a lot of sense. She had to stop to read all his cards. These cards are not anything that's been released before, so she does not know them. Glassjaw is now face down and useless. But actually, it being face down means it has more use than normal. Oh, nope, it's face up. It would have had more use than normal. We're going to go ahead and summon Old Vindictive. Well, yeah, I guess. Whatever. Oh, you want to steal it. I don't agree with this. There are not many cards I would... You know what? No, that's just something you don't want to steal. And that's the boss monster, Chaos Command Magician. And Magician's Circle. I don't think he runs Spellcasters, so that's going to hurt. Wow. Ribbon on turn 1 almost ended the duel. Turn 3, but it was her first attacking turn. Oh, not bad. Not bad. I'm sorry? Is that the end of the duel? I think we're going to game 3. I think that was brutal. Ribbon did not care. Counterpunch to try and save the day. Nah. Nah. Dude, we're going to game 3. Ribbon has knocked him out so quickly that he couldn't pull off any combos. She did so much early damage that there was no chance. Let's go to game number 3 and see what happens. She's like, okay, I read all your cards in the first duel, and I think the only way I win this is if I do 1 billion damage in 1 turn. I feel like you should just do that no matter who your opponent is. Alright, Pot of Greed comes through. And we got a good old Shadow Boxer. Yep, the Invader did get wrecked on that one. And Shadow Boxer is not stronger than this card, so that's a little rough. The damage goes through. Spellbook of Power comes through. MST will stop the trap card from being annoying. Oh, Call the Haunted would have been nice. Alright, which player are we going to go with? We're going to go switch hitter. Makes the most sense. We're going straight for an XYZ. Alright, time to Exceed Summon, everybody. And Nova Kaiser, his most reliable monster. With 2600 attack, it can easily defeat most of the stuff in Ribbon's deck. Hell, Ribbon's boss monster has 2400 attack. Alright, Ribbon, you're willing to crash even though it will actually only benefit your opponent. She is not ready for XYZs. She is not ready for Exceeds. This is not good. This might be above her pay grade. Yeah, that didn't work out. But I thinned out my deck. Yeah, it's not worth it. Especially, yeah, you just threw the duel. Game 3 is over. That's the end of the duel. All he has to do is punch you really hard. And I think that's his whole gimmick, is punching people really hard. Alright, he's going to eat himself. Weird. And he's going to normal summon to throw away counter punch for game. That is most likely what just happened. What? I'm sorry, what? Is there something about Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm not understanding at this moment in time? I mean, she still loses? What? You're an AI. There is no such thing as a misclick. Alright, counterpunch will happen first. Counterpunch makes it so it just barely beats the opponent. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. And we're just going to chill. He forgot to read his own cards. That makes sense. Sparta says no battle phase? Okay. If you say so. Book of Eclipse. Damn. Jolt counter. That's the second time a book has been counterpunched. Alright, the book gets counterpunched. It turns out you can punch books to defeat them. Apprentice Magician will fall, but you can just get more Apprentice Magicians. Yeah, you lost. That was not the right choice. Alright, everybody, Alito has won. I could feel it. And with 3,700 attack, he will take down Ribbon. Ribbon, honestly, I'm impressed. You actually took down... I mean, you actually took a game on one of the invaders. So you're not as bad as I remember. You're actually pretty okay. And in that first duel, it could have gone either way. So who knows? You could have beaten the invader for all we know. Alito, go ahead and let's see who's up next. The next duelist that we will be watching will be Leslie of the Corrupted versus Jean-Claude Magnum. Leslie will be taking on the Ninja Master. Leslie, for those of you that have forgotten, uses the Grand Jupiter. Alright, let's watch and let's see who wins this duel. Jean-Claude Magnum is ready. Leslie is ready. No, I will not be able to. I have to work today. Alright, let's see. Hanzo is a great start. Hanzo will give them everything they want. 2 more traps. 2 more traps. Heart of the cards. What do you get? Brain control. Really? Brain control? Yeah, you might as well transform if your opponent's going to steal you anyway. Good use of your ninja skills. Very good use of your ninja skills. That is good. Alright, what else do you got? Premature burial for Hanzo. Yep, makes the most sense. And that's an interesting looking card. The attack goes through. Nimble Momongo will do its job. Very good so far. Oh, you have one in your hand. That's so unlucky. Oh, that always feels terrible when it happens. You never want to see that, folks, but when it happens, it happens. Looking real bad to be a Leslie fan right now, but that's okay. Brain control getting stopped was the beginning of the end. And we have a tribute summon for a golden ninja with 3,000 attack. Well, hold up. Now you've given them time. Now you've given them a chance. I don't know if you wanted to make that play. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just trying to be honest. Okay, you got lucky. If she had summoned Grand Jupiter, you would have died. Alright, Sasuke can get rid of the germ without battle, so that means you won't take any burn. Good play. Some of these samurai are doing what they need to do. Or samurai. Some of these ninjas are doing what they need to do. You got anything else, Leslie? Because your life points are pretty high. You just got to think of something. You stole a ninja. Can ninjas be bribed? I guess so. Oh, what does that card do? Oh, they lost half its attack. Damn. Okay, now what? We got Sasuke again. Double Sasuke time. The attacks are going to start going off, and Giant Rat is going to die, but Giant Rat will do its job. And that card weakens it. Giant Rat is going to die. Wow, that trap's really good for him. I think Jean-Claude is going to save the day. Jean-Claude's got this, because Leslie can't hide in defense mode. That never... Well, hold up. Huh. Well, that could be a problem. Alright, Claude, think of something else. We're in some trouble here. Think of something else. That'll do it. Yeah, that'll fix the problem. Let's just wipe everything out. A clean slate. Now you just need to wait until you draw a better card. Double cost on's really good. Call the Haunted brings back double cost. Wow, you love double cost on. What the hell? Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down. Slow down. That is crazy. The damage is beautiful. You have nothing. Jean-Claude is bricked. No, really? You were doing so good. You were doing so good. What happened? Okay, there we go. Just summon something big. That'll help. That is good. That is good. Okay. I thought it was over. It's fine. He's got a red dragon ninja. You're not allowed to set, which I don't think he sets, so it's fine. Go Gallant Ninja will be the beginning of the end. This is good. Card Trooper is going to be so weak, and your life points are even weaker, but I guess they didn't go for damage, which is strange. They must fear double cost on for some reason. It's because they drew the planet! Grand Jupiter has... It's gone. All right. Well, the planet monster lasted 2 seconds. That planet monster lasted no time at all, and because of it, we're going to get to the end of the duel much faster than I thought. Gosh darn it. It keeps happening. Oh, and we got this Dragon Ninja now. Man, he loves his ninjas. And Strike Ninja. That's actually a lot of power. Huh. Leslie keeps finding a way. This is why she went as far as Grand Finals when it was American Academy versus Duel Academy. And he can't play any cards. He's... Oh, wow. She won. I can't believe Jean-Claude Magnum, despite everything, still loses the duel to Leslie. Leslie shall take game number 1. She actually found a way no matter what. He ended up using too many traps he could not get rid of, and it cost him the duel. She has her own ninja card. She has Strike Ninja. Lost to a ninja, exactly. All right. We're going to go ahead and see what happens. This hand seems a little bit better for Jean-Claude. He won't get bricked as easily. Or by that I mean brick up his spell and trap card zone. Double cost on gets a free mage power very early in the duel, and that will do the job. Wow. Crazy what a mage power can do. Alright, you just need to make a combo play. There we go. Transform into something stronger. That card has an effect. Banish Hanzo. Monster Born. What about it? Okay. I mean, it weakened the opponent's monster, but you still weren't strong enough, so it's not really doing the job. Giant Rat destroys the ninja. Wow, is he going to lose quicker this time? Is Leslie going to... Okay, Leslie might be one of the corrupted to move forward. Leslie might do it. It's not looking good. You cannot set against her anymore. I mean, you could play in defense mode, but you cannot set. Yeah, that looks like game to me. One monster, one spell card. It's game. Jean-Claude Magnum, who basically had the first duel, lost the first duel, and then immediately lost the second duel. Leslie will be moving forward. That is crazy to me. Okay. Well, Jean-Claude Magnum be damned. No one needs him. Let's go ahead and move forward. I feel bad. Old Jean failed us. Leslie of the Corrupted shall move forward. The next duel will be Principal McKenzie versus Clth Ostler. Another guaranteed corrupted match due to the fact that there's just so many corrupted people. Alright, let's see if we can't find these characters and see which one is going to win. Clth. There we go. Do you believe in the ant-worm style duelist of Clth, or do you believe in Principal McKenzie? McKenzie already has Supremacy Sun, but cannot summon it. And no Endless Decay just yet. Clth Ostler has a Beetle. Beetle is going to be powered up, but it does not do piercing. It requires 2 insects on the field to do piercing. Poison Mummy will do what it always does. Be a poisonous mummy. Pot of Greed's a hell of a top deck. Interesting top decks. Dark Hole is interesting as well. You could still play aggressively. Yep. There was a better play, but you didn't use it. Call the Mummy has value. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, they're just going to have to summon another Beetle. That was not a good play, in my opinion. You need to think of something else. This is not working out so well. Lightning Vortex time? Call the Mummy. Don't use it now. That was the worst play I've ever seen an AI make. That right there was the worst play I have ever seen. I want to gag. It was disgusting. I can't believe it. That was so gross. All right, another. Wow, you drew all 3 poison mummies before any other card. That's insanity. Lairwire will do its job. Mr. Ant-Man is having fun. Principal McLoser is not inaccurate in this case. Like that was almost beautiful how horrible it was. Sometimes horrible stuff can look kind of beautiful, but damn. Yeah, this isn't the first time he's been under mind control, so I'm going to assume like it's just happened so many times that his mind is gone. Alright, Fisher will only get rid of 1 of the multiplication of ants, which is hilarious. You spent a Fisher on a single token. Call the Haunted brings back a cross-sword beetle. Things are getting dangerous. There it is, his infinite antlion. Oh, there it is, the damage. That was terrible. That was a horrible use of your card's effect. Why didn't you use 1 of your multiplication of ants? Why do I care? You're both terrible. But at this rate, Ostler's going to win. You win, Ostler. You win. This is just... Sure. Why do I even care? I'm proud of you. At this point, I'm proud. All you got to do is attack with all your monsters. There you go. The winner of the first duel due to BS will be Clth Ostler. The worst AI I've ever seen just happened right there. All right, let's go into game number 2. That's a much better hand. If they had Call of the Mummy this time, it'd be busted. This is a much better hand. Everything is going amazing. Happy to have you here. Pinch Hopper is going to get its effect off. What monster are we getting? That monster is strong enough. Good choice. And we got ourselves Verdant Sanctuary. We got ourselves, don't really know. I'm afraid that one escapes me. It's very weak, though, and he put it in attack mode like an idiot. So, you know what? Pay the price. It's time. The boss monster, the planetary boss, Supremacy Sun is here. And Supremacy Sun is going to go ham. All right, attack goes through. Damage is good. Attack. Well, hold up. Let him search first. Howling Insect, sure. Warm Worm tosses 3 cards. Cross Sword doesn't stand a chance against Supremacy Sun. Nobody does. And Saber Leo, thank you so much for the major gift subs for everyone to enjoy. I hope you all have fun with that, and I hope you're excited because we're about to see 2 suns, aren't we? If you don't have Dark Hole, you might as well call it. Okay, well, game 2's already over. That is sad. That is very sad. Double Supremacy Sun to end this duel. Howling Insect actually could keep you in the duel. Thank you for following, by the way. Howling Insect could keep you in the duel. Verdant Sanctuary gets Howling Insect. Now, that's not a good choice when you need Howling Insects to stay in the duel. Antlion has an effect, apparently. Antlion's effect goes off, and one of the suns has died. Alright. Weird that you let that one live, but whatever. The Ant-Man has destroyed one of the suns. The sun may return. That is its effect. Harpy's Feather Duster has no value. The duel's already over. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. We got Verdant Sanctuary. We have 3,000, 3,000, 1,700, 1,700. Howling Insect cannot save you this time. This time we actually have to call GG. There's no way he BS's his way out of this situation. He got his Infinite Antlion, the card he used in the freaking manga. He got it on the field as well. Yes, you could pop 1 card with it. There you go. You popped 1 card with it. And yes, you bought yourself 1 more turn with it, but damn it. Alright, you bought yourself another turn, but Supremacy Sun will always come back as long as they have cards in their hand. Cross Sword just to do 100. You know what? You did 100 damage before game number 2 was lost to you. You did 100 damage. Good for you. Yeah, that's super GG. Game over. 1 more attack per game. Alright, GG. We're going to be moving into game number 3. Both characters have won a duel now. Any character can go on. Both of them are corrupted, though, so the winner is not a good person. Whoever wins this, doesn't matter. You're a bad person. And if you like either of these characters, that means you are also bad, which is fine. He drew both his Endless Decays, which I don't think he wants to do. Alright, you know what? You hit Monster Reborn. That was not bad. Not bad from Clth over there. He hit Monster Reborn. Dark Hole would have to be used just to destroy that card. Wow. You spent all that to help your opponent search. But I want to do 1,200 damage. I don't care. You did that to help. That makes no sense. You know what? That made no sense as well. So, oh, wait, no. It lets him go in defense mode. Never mind. It makes sense. Wow. That Dark Hole really didn't do much. That is not so good. We got ourselves another Antly up. He loves his infinite cards. And does not attack. Fine. What else? Do you want an Endless Decay now? Yes, this is the card we've been waiting for. Endless Decay, it's gone. I would not have done this, but you do whatever you want. Premature Burial Time. This is why I said I would not have done this. You had other ways of getting rid of this before being forced to use the Toriental Tribute. And Toriental Tribute took away your ways of getting rid of this card. Alright, Heart of the Cards, Dark Hole. Yeah, wow. Okay. I didn't think that would actually happen, but I'm a little impressed. Cross-Sword Beetle, Premature Burial, brings back Cross-Sword Beetle. And the attacks go through, and the attacks are good. Holy crap, it's actually working. And if they try to steal, if they summon Endless Decay, it doesn't matter. It'll only have 1,600 attack points. Exactly, it's not even worth summoning. Now, granted, those two in attack mode don't make any sense. They have better defense. I know he does piercing, but better defense. Wow, they're too afraid to attack them. Supremacy Sun? Oh, yeah, they didn't draw it. That was their only hope. Their only hope was Supremacy Sun. You needed to go in, though. That was really bad, Clth. Not going in didn't make any sense. All right, there we go. Giant Rat goes away. Did I hear about Sly Cooper on PS5? I did not hear about that. How come? How has nobody told me about this unless this is a lie? But you should never lie to me about Sly Cooper. I do worse than ban people when that happens. I do much worse. That was also a terrible use of that card's effect. But if this is true, then this is good news. Tell me all about it in the chat right now. They ported Sly to PS4 and PS5. Only Sly 1. You guys do know what happens at 100K, right? Are you telling me there's a chance I'll get to play a whole new Sly Cooper for my 100K celebration? If this is true, then I may need to hold off. I may need to find a way to lose subs. The only ways to do it are really bad. I'm not going to do it. Alright, let's go ahead and see what happens. You have a 2500 attack point monster. There's no reason for you to not attack Pyramid Turtle anymore. Again, you keep using that card incorrectly. Goblin Zombie Searches. Again, you're too afraid to attack Pyramid Turtle. You had game. And you just keep doing this. Did you just pop your Synchro Monster? Oh, man. Oh, man. Both of you. Both of you. That, this is not super good. This is not great. This is not great. Both of you duelists are very hard to watch. We're watching two idiots. If you guys did not just tell me about the freaking Sly Cooper, I would be pissed right now. But I actually am quite happy. Alright, 1600 attack. Howling Insect will hold the field. If he gets his Infinite Ant, we're in trouble. If we see the Infinite Ant, we're in trouble. Okay, Shield Worm does its job. We're going to throw away nothing. Okay, we got two Shield Worms doing absolutely nothing, but they did throw away two cards that they didn't want. Double cost on is here. Now, when you say they're coming to PS4 and PS5, by what means? Is it a remake? Is it a resell? What are we doing here? 1900 attack comes through, because it doesn't make sense that it wasn't a whole collection. They made a Sly collection for PS3 way back when. So now I'm confused. Pyramid of Wonders is going to give you a lot of attack points. That gives you advance. It's pretty much the end of the duel. That pretty much guarantees the end of the duel. All you have to do is 300 burn. 350 burn. It's not that hard, buddy. It's not that hard. You have infinite ants. You have infinite ants. Harpies is going to weaken the opponents to a point where you can win the duel by battle. But you're going to destroy yourself, aren't you? I'll never understand this character. I'll never understand this character at all. It blows my mind. Call of the Mummy. Endless Decay can be special summoned, but it's not going to be strong at all. That could... You know what? You might have lost because of that. You played Endless Decay in attack mode. Wait, no. That's not... No. If Clth finds a way to lose this duel, I'm going to blow my mind. It's going to blow my mind. Alright? If he finds a way to lose this duel, it's going to be incredible. Because it takes actual lack of brain to lose this duel. Like, I don't even know what to talk... Like, this... I don't know what to say. It's like, you want me to talk about nonsense, because there's only nonsense on the screen. I don't ever play games via streaming. When I play a game, it needs to feel right. Alright, multiplication of ants means you can't use Pinch Hopper's effect. Pinch Hopper is now on the field as well. Oh my god. I would check the deck count, and it would be close enough for me needing to check it, but I feel like they just ended the duel by making that play. That play may have just won him the duel. Apparently not! All you have to do, double cost on attacks, flip the mummy, you win. You have game, sir. I see the game. Is there an effect that says you're not allowed to attack Shield Worm? Is that right? Am I crazy? Maybe I'm the crazy one. You know what? Can I get the angriest of Tayas in chat. I want infinite Tayas. I don't want to see the duel. I want to see Taya. That's it. Even though the duel's about to end, I don't want to see the ending of this duel. I need a wall. I need a wall of Tayas blocking the action because I don't want to see this. Clth has won, though. It's obvious Clth has won. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that was painful to watch. Yeah, I remember when the principal was a threat. I have no clue what happened to him. There was a time where the principal was like a top 4 duelist. So let's just move on. Let's pretend this never happened. And let's hope that life gets better. Let's hope that life gets better. Oh god, don't remind me. The next duel is going to be between 2 American Academy students. It's going to be Madison, and it's going to be Kami. Kami has actually won a tournament in the past, so we'll see what happens. Alright. Can Kami defeat the new character that has been here the whole time? No character gets retired unless I say so. They're not getting retired. You gotta earn retirement. Alright, Madison is ready. Kami is going to be ready? Yes, Kami is going to be ready. Kami is ready. Let's see what happens. Alright, we're going to use Thunder Seahorse's effect to get Thunder Hand. And Thunder Hand. And we're just going to set pass. Unshaven Angler is going to get buffed up real nice. We're going to steal a Thunder Seahorse, which sadly, it would get buffed Inumi, but not Inumi Ruka. Attack goes through and it fails. Attack goes through and Thunder Hand's like, hey, that's not very nice. Let's get rid of your field spell. Hey, that's not very nice. Let's get rid of your monsters. What is Thunder Hand's effect? You just saw it. Yeah, just saw it. Oh, she drew a third Thunder Hand. Now, 2 of them were search, so we're not going to count that, but I'm very impressed. I'm guessing she plans to set because she didn't use anything else. Yes, she did plan to set. Wow, she summoned all 3 Thunder Hands. What the hell? Alright, all 3 Thunder Hands have been summoned, and that does surprise me slightly. Kami, what are you going to do about it? Okay, no more special summons unless they're water. No, Taya has not dueled yet. And she has not dueled in a while, so you don't want to miss it. It's the fact that Taya's a legit retired duelist, a lot like Yugi. And we haven't seen her duel in forever. Now you can special summon light monsters. Pokeduel is a ton of fun and worth playing. Alright, attack goes through. A lot of love has been put into that game. Attack goes through. Raina is going to try and get you some. Well, that would have been good way earlier. That would have been good when you had a bunch of monsters on the field, but we'll see. Interesting. Call the Haunted. Interesting. You should have played your other card. You're all in attack mode. That kind of seems strange if you ask me. Thunder Hand will die. Thunder Hand's effect is going to bring back Thunder Hand and pop the monster. Never mind. That makes way more sense. Kami's in trouble. It turns out electricity beats water. I should have known this. I should have known this. Alright, that's the end of the duel. It's time to calculate your loss. Yep, Pokemon Law. Yo! TT, baby! The TT of the gods has done it, but Thunderhand will come back. Goodbye, other card. Hello, whatever this card does. Hello, the end of the duel. At the end of the day, we gotta give it to her, everyone. It's time for the victory. The victory goes to Madison. Madison has done it. It's almost like all that training American Academy did was actually bad for them. Being a top 10 duelist at American Academy was really bad for you. It made you go through brutal training that didn't make you any better at duel monsters. It was just cruelty for the sake of cruelty. Alright. We have some sets. I was going to say, all these cards are going to be set. You got anything else you want to show the class? No! That's brutal. Oh, no. Okay, I'm going to give it to her already. I'm saying Kami's got this. Thunderhand is still Thunderhand, though. Oh, there's no targets. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm calling it already. Not a good start for old Madison. This is about the same start Madison got in freaking Heavy Rain. But this is not the same Madison, obviously. Alright, 2350 comes through. Insane damage. Alright, we're going to get a draw. Any other monsters you want to show the class? Tripper Mercury, everybody! There is the boss monster, the planetary card to end the duel because it's allowed to attack twice. That is it. GG, baby. Alright, Kami is taking it back for Team Corruption. Team Invader. Let's go ahead and get into Game 3 and see if Madison can save the day with a better start. She's going to need a much better start this time. As long as the opponent does not have Harpies, this hand is okay. If the opponent has Harpies once again, we're calling game. This is a much better hand, literally. So, Kami, how will you answer? Gagagigo, United We Stand. Okay. Umiruka. Okay. I have never heard of that. We have a trap card. All of the attack points are on the wrong side of the field. Madison has stolen all of the attack points in the game. And all these monsters are going in, and Madison is doing it. Kami is falling. Call the Haunted. Kami will fall later. Although I think Luminize does run out, so that's not so good. As long as you're smart enough to attack Thunderhands. Oh, we have a Synchro Summon. Everybody say hello to the card Kami earned herself by winning the tournament. White Aura Dolphin. And now we're going to make a monster super weak. And now you're going to hit yourself in the face. Damn. That sucks. All that damage and it went the wrong way. And we have ourselves a set. I have no clue. I've never used Twitch before. Alright, well, we got ourselves a tuner. Tuner goes through. That goes through. You know, when we started this tournament, before the tournament started, everyone said, oh my god, the Invaders have this. They're just way stronger. And then it just didn't work out that way at all. It worked out the complete other way. Especially when people saw Alito and Geog, they were like, no, it's over. It's over. But it just didn't work. I could do that after the stream. During the stream, I never use my phone during streams if I can help it. Alright, attack goes through. There we go. Very unprofessional. The only reason I do it is for, oh shit, maybe a family member or something like that. I don't know that Thunder Trap, but we're going to see what it does. Okay. Attack goes through. Level 2 monster does its job. That is probably to just find a way to pop the monster. Yep. Aqua Dolphin, you ready to get popped? But Aura Dolphin does have an effect. It can bring itself back at the cost of 1 water monster. So you're going to have to do that a couple more times for it to be worthwhile. I agree. She should have went for the damage. Kami should have done it when she had the chance. This is game 3. You can't make these mistakes. United We Stand is insanely powerful. Holy crap. That is a lot of damage. Okay. Almost ended the entire duel in 1 attack. You must make a choice, Madison. How will you make a comeback from this situation? Understandable. You have plenty of monsters. You don't want to waste them. You want to buy time. Hit more targets with Dark Hole. Alright, there we go again. Next turn will probably be the end of Madison, so she needs to make a decision right now about how she'll win this. Thunder Trap card activates to bring back the monster. Thunder Trap card is just a set. Okay. Just a set. Alright. Tripper Mercury is here, which puts a monster in attack mode. Uh-oh. The monsters are in attack mode, and she can attack twice. That is the end of the duel. The power of the planets have won Kami the duel. Another corrupted duelist moves forward. Not too many corrupted duelists have moved forward so far, but now they're starting to come up. Madison, you're actually not terrible. I thought you'd be worse, but you're not terrible. So let's go ahead and move into the next duel. The next duel is going to be a blast from the past, everybody. It's going to be Paradox Brothers. The Paradox Brothers are coming in, and yes, 90% of the new support they cannot use at all. In fact, I would say only one of the cards was usable. And Cedar Mill, which we have not seen in forever. Cedar Mill is the one that used Cybertech Alligator, otherwise known as Turd Raptor. Freaking Turd Raptor. Never forgive him. Alright, nothing. They don't recognize them. Uh-huh. Now let's see here. I'm having trouble finding Cedar Mill, but he's in here somewhere. It's because I'm blind. Alright, I found him. We're ready to start the duel. Paradox Brothers is a go. Let's freaking go. And shit. There they are. Alright, looks like we're going to watch Para duel first. Para's opening hand is going to be not the best, but not the worst. Giant Germ's okay. Alright, Arsenal Summoner is here. What was the one card they can use? I am lying to you when I say they can use it. I simply mean that they can play it. They still won't use its effects per se. But yes, you'll get to see it eventually. Especially since they're player 1, we're bound to see it. Alright, 2300 deflected damage is very nice. And Impachi's not going to crash. We're probably going to see a Darkhold Monster Born, and somehow Para's going to win this duel. Suijin! Oh wait, we could see a lot more than I thought. Darkhold, Monsterborn, Mausoleum into almost game. Yeah, that's a pretty good play. This is pretty good. Alright. You know what? It's going to be extremely difficult to deal with Suijin, so even if you don't get the Gate Guardian support, you still got plenty of cards to win the duel, Para. No Darkhold means you win. Wow. That was quick. That was insanely quick. Hi there. That was insanely quick. Cedar Mill did not stand a chance and lost immediately. Alright, let's get into game number 2. Para of the Paradox Brothers has won. If you're curious where Dox is on the player 2 side. Alright, let's go ahead and get into duel number 2, see if Cedar Mill gets a better opening hand, because honestly, that was just luck. That opening hand Para had was perfectly placed for exactly what he got exactly what he needed for that situation. Alright. What else you got? Oh, that's even worse, actually. That's a worse opening hand because 2 Giant Germs is terrible. Also, you have to find a way to beat Mechanical Chaser, so it's very bad. Thank you very much for following. I appreciate that. Top deck of Suijin actually fixes a lot of problems, but a single trap card can turn things around like Justy Break. And goodbye. You've lost 2,000 life points, and now if... Oh, no, Monster Born. Now you're fine, because as long as Suijin... Nope, Suijin's fine. Because of its effect, the AI is probably too afraid to attack it. Exactly. You're absolutely fine. Unless they have another really good trap card, you're in the clear. Kaiser Seahorse is here, and it's gone. You should never set those. If you know you have Justy Break, that's a really stupid play. AI does not know how to use Justy Break, so anyone that pays attention that happens to be the programmer that fixes AI, there's something that needs to be fixed. Alright, 1600 attack comes through. Heart of the Underdog actually makes his deck viable. There we go. Harpy's Feather Duster will not be used. Okay, good. Cedar Mill, since it was not used, you have advantage. Use that advantage. Inpachi is not... What the hell? What did you draw? Is that a third Justy Break? I would call shenanigans if it was. Oh, that's a problem. Nope, it was a second Heart of the Underdog. That card is going to be a major problem. Oh, there it is. That's the card they can actually use. Harpy's Feather Duster will now do its job. Yes. Yes. It can't attack on the turn it's summoned. It has summoning sickness. Alright, Pot of Greed comes through. We have ourselves a set. Mystic Tomato? No, we're not going to summon. Okay, we're going to set Mystic Tomato? Yes, we are. Labyrinth and Tank, just like the old days. It reminds me of home. And Mystic Tomato will continue its job. It'll do the thing. Para, all you need is a good monster. You have tributes. You don't need a Dark Hole, that's for sure. I don't know if Mystic Tomato's strong enough, but you can try. You're afraid to try? I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Cedar has some pretty powerful cards. Let's see. Cedar Millhat, yep, it would not have worked. Mystic Tomato will die. Another Mystic Tomato for good measure. No spells or traps from Cedar. Once he lost the double heart of the underdog, he lost a lot of what he needed. You just did not need to do that. You did not need to make that play, sir. Sir. Please put Mystic Tomato in defense mode, sir. Thank God. Okay, wait. It's fine. It's fine. That was a little scary. That is a little scary. Holy crap. You could have just tributed. You could. Okay. It might be okay. It might be worthwhile if you draw another big monster. No? Okay. Do you have enough damage to end the duel? I'm going to say yes. G freaking G. Para 2-0s his opponent using his Labyrinth Tank. And that is it, everyone. 200 life points is all he needed. Nope. Now let's go ahead. Let's move on to the next duels. The next characters to be appearing in the tournament will be Old American Academy student Psyche Kohinata versus current Duel Academy student Alda V-Stormer. We have not seen Alda since the reopening or the opening ceremony of Duel Academy. All right, Alda V-Stormer, where are you? We haven't seen you in forever. It has been a minute, so I have to find her. There she is. Alright, let's go ahead and start this duel. Let's see what happens. I'm kind of excited. I don't exactly know how they're going to play. It's been a long time since we've seen either of these characters. But, you know, anything can happen. Alright, Psyche Kohinata, for those of you that have forgotten, is the reptile duelist that uses the suppression Pluto. And Alda V-Stormer is a streamer. This is the possible piercing, and Lamia can search if you want it to. There's the suppression Pluto, discard. That is the right card to discard. That is a lot of good cards in the grave. Lamia can get you anything. That is a really good card. And it's time to XYZ. Everyone say hello to King of the Feral Imps. The Exceed Summon is good, and you... Oh, no, you wouldn't. Okay, I was going to say you wouldn't. You're not going to kill the king over this situation. Only a monster would do such a play. Alright, what do you got to fight back, Alda? Alda Monster aborns the opponent's egg. Technically, that does work. The egg is an invincible monster. Call the... Wait, is she going for her boss? It is the boss! The Dark Storm Dragon! It's going to do damage the wrong way. Alright, boss monster didn't work out so well, but it's okay. It may not have worked out too well, but it looks cool. Alright, and that's it. We're summoning Evil Dragon Anata. Evil Dragon Anata has 4,200 attack, and the Dark Storm Dragon didn't stand a chance. Dragon Anata is going to pop a card. Call of the Haunted gets popped. That is brutal. Alright, what else you got, Alda? Alda's got Harpy's brother. Harpy's brother tries to do something. It tried its hardest. Alright, you can't use those cards, luckily. Evil Dragon is going to almost end this duel. Anata pops the last trap card. Oh, Swallow's Nest. If you had advantage, that would have been so good. Alda V-Stormer's in trouble. One normal summon and the duel's over. Yep, Lamia, her card from the manga. Lamia does its job. Kage to Kage's not even necessary. And here we go again. Which monster are we making? Yep, you love the king, don't you? The Feral Imps return. And this time we get a Black Mamba, which can be special summoned. And it can go ahead and do this and make your opponent even more worthless. And that is the end of the duel. Psyche Kohinata will take down Alda V-Stormer in game number 1. Let's get into game number 2 and hope for the best. All right, game number 2. We got Pot of Greed, we got Snake Rain, we got a lot of powerful cards here. We're going to make it rain. That's a good card to throw to the grave. And we're not going to summon Kage to Kage just yet. We're going to hold back just a bit. Monster Reborn comes through, and we're going to go ahead and get ourselves Dark Alligator. We're going to get a Battle Storm, and Battle Storm is going to easily destroy everything. 2,500 damage comes through. We have 2 trap cards. Normal. So wow, she drew all 3. That counts. We're counting that one. All right, we're going to go ahead and summon this monster. Easy peasy. Jason, if you're listening, the chat is yelling at you. Otherwise, I'll just assume you're in the bathroom. Evil Dragon Anata is pretty good, and it will be used, and that's going to be the end. Evil Dragon Anata with 42 would help Icarus attack. Okay, well, holy crap. That stopped everything. That stopped everything. Harpy's brother called the Haunted. Alda V-Stormer has come to play. She's winning in this duel. Alda V-Stormer takes game number 2. You might as well cancel that one, Jason. There was no point in the second bet. We're going into game 3 right now. All right, game number 3, here we come. Who will win? Will it be Alda V-Stormer or Psyche Kohinata? We're going to go ahead and reset that freaking predictions, which I bet you already did. I just didn't notice. All right. Battle Storm is here. Very hard card to defeat. What else do you got? A lot of interesting cards. I don't know if any of them are effective, but interesting. Alda V-Stormer showed that the first duel was just a freaking, they just got lucky. Harpy's Feather Duster is busted. That is maximum value right there. You got everything you could ever want. 1,900 damage. Swallow's Nest to get yourself a better one. Hunter Owl for even more damage. The damage is so good. Alda V-Stormer showing off those Duel Academy skills. None of this matters. None of these cards will save you. Dun 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 dun. All right. Well, we got ourselves a Falco. And the Falco will end this duel. The winner is Alda V-Stormer. All the corrupted duelists are falling very quickly in today's tournament. They don't stand a chance. The invasion will fail. Let's go ahead and let's see who is up next. The next duelist shall be Depri Scott versus Panic. Wow, we have not seen Panic in a minute. Depri Scott, I think we saw him a couple tournaments ago. But Panic, it's been a minute. So let's see what happens. Look, we've seen a lot of upsets today. I say we believe in Panic. I say Panic's got the stuff. Alright, Depri Scott is ready. Panic is ready. I am also ready. Alright, you know he's got Castle of Dark Illusions in his deck somewhere. Alright, 50 deflected damage. Both the characters started with the Floater Monster, which is a pretty common start. Pyramid Turtle is also a very good start. Bright Star Dragon is here. Magic Cylinder will do its job. We're going to have a crash battle, but I will say this. Panic isn't typically good at crash battles. He mostly focuses on defense monsters. His deck has always been a defensive sort. Ah, speak of the devil. All right. Hate Buster. That does work. And you got rid of the floater. That's a lot of burn in one turn, Panic. I'm not gonna, talk crap. That's good. Unluckily for you, your opponent does have Monster Reborn, so unless you can get another Castle of Dark Illusions into defense mode, you don't really stand a chance. Or you could get the early Dark Hole, which is just going to be, returned to you really quickly. No. I disagree. I disagree with your entire ideal. Disagree. That was no. That was not okay. All right, Panic, it's time to fall apart. Yep, that sounds about right. Double cost on. And these two cards are going to put Panic in a really bad spot. Why are you at the fuck? Ah, whatever. Let's go ahead and see what happens. See if you can get a good card down. You need something. Oh, Yellow Luster Shield from the anime. All right, Panic is getting his Luster Shield. He's scared for his freaking life, but he's holding on. And we're going to get some attacks off, but that monster isn't going anywhere. That monster also has an effect to summon King of Yami Makai! The king has risen! The boss monster is on the field. And with it, it will be banished. Damn, that's a shame. Alright, well, his boss is dead. Lasted 2 whole seconds. Greed Quasar, yeah, you already have one. Greed Quasar has 2100 attack and does not get stronger until it starts eating monsters. It may be able to eat that monster. Alright, the attack goes 3. It will not be able to eat that monster. Panic does love his defense. What about that one, Greed? You're greedy. Why don't you just keep trying to find targets and slowly lose to deflected damage? And Castle of Dark Illusions. Yep. No way. He's buffing his opponent. That's hilarious. Eventually, that Pyramid Turtle will become strong enough. Eventually. There's another 200 points for you, Pyramid Turtle. Very funny that he's buffing his opponent right now. Attack goes through. Deflected damage. 130. No! The Pyramid Turtle's becoming a god! Wait a minute! The Pyramid Turtle's gonna become a god! You have to kill the castles! The castles must die! It's happening! Pyramid Turtle, you must do it! Oh no, why would you do that? No! Okay, I guess that card is stronger. No! Why would you do that? Oh my god. The Pyramid Turtle was better than having just one monster. This is hilarious. Yummy! He hungers. Oh, it's a fairy. He got nerfed. It's a fairy. Holy crap. No, don't lose to deflected damage. How much? It's over. It's over. Panic has done it. Oh my god, he's 80 life points. Okay, I thought too quickly. Oh my god, Panic's gonna do it though. Panic is totally gonna do it. 80 life points left. The power of Greed Quasar means nothing when you're... it is buffed by Yami. Means nothing when your opponent is this defensive. Panic is hiding behind his castle's flotation ring at this moment in time. Dark Hole is the only answer to this problem. That is how you do it. Greed Quasar has finally destroyed a monster. He's level 13 with 4100 attack, and the attack gains will only go up and up. Alright. He will get stronger with each monster he devours. I don't know if Panic has any more burn cards, so he might be in trouble. That's a level 15 monster now. A level 15 monster is above his pay grade. Panic is going aggressive, which is the dumbest thing a character can do in this situation. Okay. Well, it looks like Greed Quasar is going to be able to do a lot of damage this turn. This is the right thing to do. Luckily, he's got 2 flotation rings. The attack goes through. It almost ends his life points. And he's level 19. Why would you Dark Hole? Why? You had a level 19 monster that was winning. Oh, I'm so fucking mad. Oh my god, I'm so mad. Oh, I'm mad as hell. He won with 80 life points. He won with 80 life points. I'm going to game 2. I'm mad. I'm very upset. I am very upset. This head of mine, it's hurting. Ooh, I'm feeling some pain right now. That is some pain. They both lost. No, they didn't both lose. TT. We all lost, but they didn't both lose. The winner was Depri Scott. Everyone else was the loser. 1,200 damage and 2 good traps. Yep. I'll have to find a way around that. Dark hole. Wow, we're dark holing a pyramid turtle. I guess I hate floaters as much as the next guy. Castle of Dark Illusions. Unironically, you know what? You baited out the trap. Castle of Dark Illusions can now go to the different dimension. Have fun in there. Alright, what else? We got rats. Everyone loves rats. The rat goes in, the rat does good. Can you defeat a rat panic? I know that's not really your goal, but let's see. Okay, we're going to set. Greed Quasar's being patient. It's waiting. Not going to be able to defeat his monsters. Panic can defeat himself, though, by putting monsters in attack mode, which we've seen him do now many times. Normal summon. Yeah, time for... Is it no Greed Quasar? Apparently, we do not want Greed Quasar. The corrupted one is Depri Scott. Panic, funny enough, is not corrupted in our story. Greed Quasar can defeat the Castle of Dark Illusions, making it strong enough to defeat everybody else. Giant Rat will probably do deflected damage to their team. Hate Buster does its job. You've taken 2100 burn for this play. Oh, it wasn't in attack mode. Never mind. Never mind. I forgot it has to be in attack mode. But at the same time... Oh, no. Its original attack wasn't that. It was question mark. Never mind. Yami. Interesting. King of Ya. It's gone. Every single time I get excited, it gets banished. Every single time. King of Yami Makai gets banished every single time. You better set that germ and try to bait a monster into attack mode. Alright, got anything else you want to show the class panic? Are you going to slowly deflect your opponent to death? Is that your plan? You sick freak. You shouldn't do that. That's only what evil people do. Alright, 800. He basically Ukazi'd his opponent right there. Whatever you do, you don't attack the panic man. Monster born for who? Everything's banned. Oh, steal the opponent's monster. Which makes sense because the opponent's monster is also a fiend. And Magic Cylinder will do a lot of deflect. Yeah, that hurts. That is a lot of damage. But Panic has Greed Quasar, so it's going to be hard to overcome that. Harpies is not going to help. I mean, yeah, you made him lose what? 200 attack defense? That's not very helpful. He's just going to eat your rat. He wants to gain levels. Alright, attack goes through. Dimensional print. Yeah, of course. All the banished stuff did its job. Yellow Luster Shield. Hilarious. Alright, the card he used in the anime is doing its job. That is pretty powerful. And it can defeat one of the monsters. That is strong enough to defeat one of the monsters. But because of Yellow Luster Shield, you'll never defeat the other one. So, unless you can get something that gets rid of Yellow Luster... What? What? Is that what I think? Maybe it's one of the good ones. Maybe it's okay. Alright, we're going in. It's Metal Guardian. Yep, no one beats Metal Guardian. It's fine. No one beats Metal Guardian. It could have also been Reaper of the Cards. Good point. I didn't want it to be Reaper of the Cards, though, because that's less defense. That would have cost him the duel. But this one makes a lot of sense. This one's actually stronger. Alright. You're going to have to Dark Hole. I want you to know that. That's not the play you want to make. Oh, Calculate. Never mind. Calculator is the play you want to make. Holy crap. And the damage is good. And the damage is winning. That is it. Depri Scott has defeated Panic. Panic can go back to hell wherever he's from. Depri Scott will be moving forward. We have finally made it to the final fight of round number 1, everybody. Let's go take a look at our final contestants. The final contestants in the Manhattan Invasion will be Tilla Gardner, an old top 2 pro duelist we have not seen in a very long time, as she's been retired. And she's going up against Mendocino, one of the card professors, and the one that is the master of the Mantis. The master of the Mantis. So, let's see if Tilla's still got the stuff, or if she's fallen off over all this time. I'm looking for Mendo and Tilla. Mendo is ready. Tilla is ready. Tilla does still have her United We Stand, which is very good. No, her deck has gone through some improvements simply because her girlfriend plays dual monsters still, so obviously she does as well. She just doesn't play professionally. Alright, Supply Squad with Shining Angel. DD Warrior Lady gets her what she needs. And we have ourselves a set. Let's see what she gets. Thunder King Ryo is pretty good. Armored Bee didn't stand a chance. DD Warrior... Oh, hold up. Didn't work. DD Warrior Lady might... Yeah, I was going to say, you might want to get rid of Armored Bee. It's actually a really problematic card. Like, it's really problematic. Yes. Yes. No, I'm saying Tilla's girlfriend is completely unrelated and Ribbon's girlfriend is completely unrelated. They don't know who each other... They don't know them. I'm joking. That would be crazy. That would be a huge mind... a huge mind... If it was just like, no, there's 4 characters involved in this. Alright, well, we have ourselves a set. I would have... Oh, you can't. You can't. Thunder King's a problem. Yep, double Supply Squad. Tilla's got her Sunlight Unicorn. Didn't use its effect, which makes 0 sense. Why didn't you use its effect? I've never seen an AI not use an effect when there's no reason not to. Unless Thunder King is the reason, which is fine. It's probably Thunder King. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, well, Thunder King, you want to do something about this? 2300 attack point? Yeah! Tilla still has one thing that other people don't. Yeah, she does. Damn. It's been a while, but there it is. Alright, you get one more turn. Make it count. Make it count. It's been an extremely long time since we've seen a Mirror Force. The OG Mirror Force. If you paid attention to the story, you'd be able to see it. Alright, attack goes through and fails, but United We Stand's the best top deck ever. Attack goes through and literally wins. Alright, there we go. We'll be moving on to game number 2. Honestly, Mendo probably would have had a better chance if he just realized she had Mirror Force. No, honestly, I don't see how he could have won that first duel. He needed to play something else. His defense is enough to block her, but we'll see. He needs to get more offensive stuff. There we go. He got his tuner. The tuner makes a big difference in the long run. Alright. How do you want to start this? Howling Insect, probably? Supply Squad's very good, yes. What do you got? Maha Velo. Sure, more cards. Nothing wrong with that. That's horrifying. That is an insane amount of damage. Already a 3650 beater. Could have been more if you flipped the other card, but I only assume you didn't flip it for a reason. And there's his Mantis card from the show. He's going to use the card to bounce it back, which does weaken Maha Velo. Ah, that's interesting. Okay, putting it in attack mode's a little risky, but at the same time, it makes sense. The Mantis is going to summon a token, which does make sense. And they're going to hide in defense mode. This is kind of scary. Alright, you need more monsters, Taya. Make yourself even stronger. Thunder Nyan Yan, why not? And we're going to bounce it right back. And we're going to destroy the token. And the token gains a card. So the next card Taya draws is Thunder King. And we're going to go for some damage. Yeah! Taya Gardner is doing quite well for now. We're waiting for him to play Armored B or something. But he's waiting for her to lose the equip. Well, he needs to destroy the equip spell. Alright, Thunder King has been drawn and will be summoned to stop any searching from the deck to the hand. This card still works, though. There we go. Howling Insect still works, though. Flying Kamakiri, very nice. Very nice. Mantis is back. So, Mantis, how do you want to handle this? You could summon your boss and try to get rid of as many monsters as possible. Instead, you're going after Thunder King, and Luminize says no. Oh, you're letting the other monster get buffed instead? Wow. You really like Mahavelo. It looks like she's trying to win the duel in one attack, but she needs more equip spells for that to be a possibility. Oh, dear God. Holy crap. And Taya does 5,950 damage in one attack. That is the end of the duel. We are now going to be moving on to round 2 of the tournament. Round 2 of the tournament. So Taya could still beat a card professor. I know it's been a while. The last time she was a pro was, Illusion Park. I think that's when she decided to stop. But still. And the last time she was a successful pro was the King's Throne. That's where she got second place again. So let's go ahead and let's move Taya forward. There we go. Going back to the top of our bracket, we're going to have a fun duel, which honestly, after seeing what he did earlier, could go either way. It's Papa Hops versus current pro level duelist Aster Phoenix. Papa Hops versus Aster Phoenix. Papa was literally the hero of the day because a lot of characters would have been countered by Geog, but Papa Hops was not because none of his monsters have effects. Not a single one of Papa Hop's monsters has an effect. Therefore, he had nothing to worry about that entire duel. Aster Phoenix, on the other hand, has lots of effect monsters, so we'll see how this goes. Alright, Papa Hops, there we go. Pod Ogre. That's actually a good starting hand because you have the Hate Buster in case of emergency. He did it for family. Alito was not knocked out. Alito, I believe, 2-0'd his opponent. That is horrifying to already have this. Alright, Papa Hops, beat his boss monster, for the love of God. That's a diamond dude. That did nothing. Alright, attack goes through. Time to defeat the boss monster real quick. It is a problem. It will come back, but it is a problem. Alright, what else you got? That's not going to be enough. I mean, you could try to do as much damage right now as possible, but other than that, it's worse than we thought. It is worse than we thought. They waited for the Destiny. They waited for the normal summon. They didn't use it on premature. And there's plenty of Destiny heroes in the grave to make this possible. Was it 2? Oh, yeah, you're right. Ribbon did take a game. It just seems so unlikely that it blows my mind. And are we going to see another boss monster, or is this it? Nope, this is it. Destiny Hero Defender. Big monster. Big monster. Papa Hops had no chance. This is a pro duelist. I know beating an Invader was insane, but this is a pro duelist. Pro duelists are not easy to beat. Very, very... I mean, the person that won the Domino tournament, the Domino Invasion tournament, was a pro duelist, so it makes sense. Let's go to game 2. Let's see what Papa can do. Game 1 did not go Papa's way. Alright. Rhoda is here. Yeah, Papa Hops did what he had to do. So unless someone else can't stop the other invaders, I think leaving it to Aster Phoenix is not a bad idea. That's another TT. Okay, you're not a very fun guy. Heart of the Underdog is a nice card, though, and it could help out Papa Hop's deck. In fact, it's one of the only thing that gets his deck moving. Stratos is going to search, so let's see what he gets. Dogma could be scary if he has the fusion card, so you got to watch out. 1800 attack comes through, and you have no 19 beaters in your hand, so you can't even beat it. That is not a situation you want to be in, Papa Hops. That is still not what you need, but nice try. Nice try. Nope, getting weaker, actually. That's actually what you needed. All right, that works. You can make that work. You could stop now. You got what you needed, Papa Hops. You could stop now. There you go. You did exactly what you needed to do. None of this other stuff matters. You got what you needed. You're in the driver's seat now. Okay, lots of cards going to the grave, but don't you worry about that. We have ourselves a set, which means we're probably going to see... If I had to guess which one he's going to summon, I'm going to go with Opticlops. Well, we'll wait for this. Then I still go with Opticlops. Ah, I called it! That was actually just a straight-up guess. I didn't know if he'd actually go for it. All right, huge damage from Papa Hops. He's actually hurting a pro-level duelist for real this time. He has field advantage against a pro. All right, Aster, you want to show him what a pro really is? You're going a little too easy on the old man. Well, he's not that old, but still. All right, Destiny Draw comes through. Oh, that could special summon if he has Dogma or Plasma. It's Dogma. It's gone. It's Dogma, and it's gone. All right, Dogma did not work out. It was a nice attempt from Master Phoenix, but he wasn't built for it. Zoa again. You love your Zoas, don't you? They remind him of his wife. All right, we got Gilgirth. Gilgirth is going in for 1800. And before you say anything about that comment I just made, those look like bunny ears to me, or bat ears, and I'll take it. There we go. And this is insane. And there we go. Kelpie missed the intro. And there we go. 1800 damage. Papa Hops has done it. Papa Hops can still actually do this. We're going to game 3. Apparently, he could defeat a top 10 level pro. Well, at least he was a top 10 level pro multiple times in his life. Okay, this time Papa Hops does not have the ability to fall back on his Heart of the Underdog. Heart of the Underdog is basically what won him his last duel. Alright, Archfiend Soldier will destroy the Celestial. It's unnecessary. That card is not going to do it. This hand is what you should typically expect from Papa Hops, which is why he usually falls apart. However, Aster Phoenix doesn't seem to be in a much better position. Yep, this is about what Papa Hops gets. And there's Legion. Alright. I didn't make a prediction that time because it was only 50-50. And I probably would have guessed Opticlops and got wrong. Now, let's see here. Are you going to try anything else, Aster? You need a combo play. Aster, are we thinking? He plays Stratos. And he thinks about what he wants Stratos to do. He gets Dogma, but that needs a lot of special summons. Monster Reborn, that's one special summon, but you need one more. One more special summon to make it work. That is a special summon. That is Dogma. With Dogma, there is no card in your deck that beats that card by battle. Dogma is the ultimate creature. Stratos can also search again for 2 Dogmas, really. You love your Dogma. And there we go. You have lost most of your life points. And Legion is the only card that protects you now. Heart of the cards. Nope. All nor. There has not been a single spell or trap on Papa Hop's side this time. He didn't. I would have crashed for Stratos, but he did not make that play. Okay. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. You should have just attacked for Strat. It makes no sense that you didn't. Now there's a trap card, so this is not as good. The first time you get in, it's too late. If Stratos was dead, this would have worked. If Stratos was dead, this would have worked, but you messed up horribly. Everybody, this is the end of the duel. Papa Hops is done for. He is relying on Aster Phoenix to get rid of all of these invaders. Aster Phoenix, pro-level duelist, will move into top 8. There we go. Dogma does not have the comeback effect. There we go. Let's go ahead and do this. The next fight of the day. Papa, amazing taking that guy to game 3. Very impressive. The next duel will be Borgard, another character that had an amazing duel, defeated a former pro-level duelist. I mean, he did amazing. That was probably Borgard's best match in his life, was what happened in the first round. And now he has to do it again against a different card professor. But Tilla has already proven to be stronger than she was before, so we'll see what happens. Both these characters have grown, but which one is stronger? It looks like Beauregard's going to play defensive as usual. Pyramid. Really? Was that worth it? That you had more defense. You could have held on. You could have held on to that TT until it mattered. That's all I'm saying. You had 2,200 defense, sir. I mean, you still got Battle Footballer, but all I'm saying is you didn't need to do what you did. Not necessary. And now you're going to have to deal with the Vampire's Curse, her actual manga card. Whereas Camula uses Vampire Lord, Tilla uses Vampire's Curse. Maud agreed, could do a job. Let's see what job it does. Rhoda can get you a really good card like Command Knight, which is very necessary for your deck to really combo. Command Knight is going to have a ton of attack points thanks to this card's effect. And that's really good. But the Curse of the Vampire, it will come back every standby phase, as long as you destroy it by battle. So you never really get rid of that monster. And it comes back with more attack points, but it's hiding in defense mode because it's a coward. Oh no, you're just going to tribute for Vampire's Grace. And by doing so, you're going to destroy the monster, aren't you? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! What's going on here? All right, she's going to summon Dramper. I don't know how to pronounce that. Vampire person. All right, that's not good. That's not good. That's kind of okay. That's 2,600. That's pretty good. You got Tilla pretty low, but you're going to die. Shridon? Shuridon? Shuridon sounds like a Digimon. That thing is not a Digimon. Myotismon, maybe, but nah. Shuridon. Oh, Warrior Lady's gone. That's a shame. Hello there. Happy to have you here today. The 2,000 damage is too good. It looks like Beauregard is through in top 16. I don't see much hope. With that field spell up, there's nothing you can do, even if they have no more attachments. Heart of the Cards comes through. Let's see what we got. We got another vampire card. That was a horrible choice to use. You got her down to 1,400 HP, but unless you could draw it, you already used Magic Cylinder. Unless you can use a card, we're in trouble. Heart of the Cards, last play. Oh my god, there's no way she's that dumb, right? There's no way she's that dumb. Beauregard wins! Alright! We're going into game number 2 because AI is programmed to be stupid as hell. I only have 1,400 life points left, so I better attack with my 1,000 attack point monster. That makes the most sense. Oh, that's just great. Great job. Alright, let's set and let's wait. Beauregard is an unstoppable god that nobody ever realized. When did Beauregard get good? When his opponents got bad. He's using the same cards he used in the last tournament he was in. I think the only difference is I gave him a little machine support because he needed it. Rhoda's good for Command Knight. Command Knight into Magnum Shield would be the best play. Magnum Shield is the best play. I would have given it to the Big Shield Gardener, not because it'd be strong, but just because, you know, I guess that works too. That works too. If you're going to use it defensively, then Command Knight will never be attacked and you're good. You son of a bitch. Tillamook got the best card ever, Dark Hole. And this card is going to do some searching, some soul searching. Vampire Red Baron has returned. And then we're going to use that card. We're going to throw away the boss monster to do this. Vampire Kingdom has been obtained. Sherry Myotismon, there we go. You're going to need a lot of defense. Now that they got the field spell, you're in trouble. Well, actually, hold up. Hold up. I did just ask for a lot of defense. You may actually give me what I asked for. Tilla cooking. Yeah, there you go. And Tilla Cook, using her vampire card, she will pay 500 to normal summon extra. And with her extra normal summon, she goes in. That did not work out so well. You used whatever. All right. He wants to lose this duel. He can lose this duel. See if I care. And the monster has been stolen, and we're going to do a good old XY Exceed summon. Sheridan is back. Sheridan's like, hey, I have an idea. Let's get rid of your D2 shield. No clue. Probably he should have played mid-shield Gardner. That's what he should have done. Less defense, but more options with that one. All right, would you like to end the duel now? Would you like to end the duel now? You don't need the field spell, but okay. As long as you don't attack with your weakest monster, you're good. Tito the Don, thank you for gifting subs. That's very nice of you. And you still got your field spell anyway, and you're going to throw away the opponent's card, and we're going to attack directly, and the duel is over. That is it, everybody. Duel number 2 goes to Tillamook. So even though there is a chance Beauregard can win, he needs better cards. Let's see what happens. Will Beauregard take it all, or will Tillamook advance for Team Corruption? Team Invaders. That's a big shield guard. That is the best starting hand ever, as long as she doesn't have a destruction card. If you play passively and are smart enough to use weapon change immediately, this is good. No, okay, this changes everything. Well, you're going to have to do that instead then. At least don't steal. Well, maybe. You could steal the monster just because it'll lose its effect for a few seconds, but still. At least weapon change is on the field. That's good. So, Tilla, he spent all of his options. What do you want to do? You want to use Vampire Lady to help him actually look for more monsters. Interesting. You do know if he picks a powerful defense monster, you're in trouble. You do know what weapon change does, right? This is a card from way back in the day. This is a card from my time period. You understand you're in danger. Why aren't you putting the cat in attack mode? Okay, the cat will not be in attack mode for some reason. Mid-shield has a good effect. Yep. Alright, this is going really good for Beauregard, which is blowing my mind. Vampire Lady is going to go after that monster. You can't double zero. What the fuck? Sir! Did Duel Academy not teach math? It's possible. It's possible that Duel Academy didn't teach math, but dear God, they sure as hell didn't teach you how to duel either. Kids, for those of you that don't know, 0 times anything is 0. Okay? Good. Good. I'm glad we learned that today. He did go to Duel Academy when Pegasus owned it, so that's not good. All right, we got Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed's going to... Ooh, the Vampire Kingdom makes a huge difference. We got a Kitty Cat. Kitty Cat's going to get you some cards, but you're losing a lot of life points. That's a really good card, though. This card's going to get you some cards as well. You're losing a lot of life points, but you got your Red Baron, which is the card you needed. Using the Sorcerer, you could summon the Baron. The Baron can steal a monster by giving away a monster. You have 1,000 life points left, but you got rid of the Big Shield Gardna. It's on the wrong side of the field. Now, granted... No, wait. No, wait. Big Shield Gardna is going to lose all of its attack stats, so you need to Exceed Summon. Oh, shit. I didn't think she'd do it. Yep. That's a lot of effects. Okay. I don't think you can win this unless deflected damage is God tier. That Harpies is God tier. That Harpies is so good. Deflected damage with Big Shield will work as long as she does not tribute that wolf card. If she tributes it for the Vampire's Curse, which we know is in her hand. Let's see. Oh my God. Oh my God, this is real. Sheridan's effect. Yeah, use your Exceed Monster's effect. There's no reason not to. Thank God. Okay, you're not completely stupid. All right, Tillamook's gonna win. It's all good, folks. It's all good. Tillamook's got this. It's fine. That was a very close duel. Borgard is a god. Borgard is actually good. I gotta give him more credit. Raw yellow he deserves. Let's go ahead and let's get into the next fight of the tournament. That was a little bit risky there. The fact that Borgard almost had that. So let's go ahead. Let's see. The next characters fighting are Rebecca Hawkins, Tactical Duelist, versus the Queen of Hell. All right, everyone. Let's do this. The Queen of Hell is here. Raina Taker is going up against a low-ranking pro-level duelist. This will be a good example if an underground duelist can handle pro-level duelists. Even though Raina was an insanely high pro-level duelist for quite a while. Alright, Queen of Hell. Rebecca Hawkins, you have to fight her, so where are you? There you go. Let's do this. Rebecca and Raina. Alright, they are ready to go. That is not a good starting hand for Raina Taker, but Zombie World can make it really good at the end of the day. So as long as Rebecca is not known for doing 1 billion damage in one turn, that hand is okay. Zombie Rat goes in for 14, exactly. Rebecca's not exactly known for being a huge brutalizing equip spell using damage doer. There we go. Pod Agreed's going to change everything. Because Zombie World's a good card. You just needed cards to go with it. Just Desserts is a very bad play. Sometimes the AI is patient, sometimes they are not. Red Eye Zombie Dragon is an amazing play, and you hunger, don't you? You want the rat, don't you? And the rat's like, well, you may eat me, but I'm going to get myself something good. A Pyramid Turtle. Wow, I forgot they both like Pyramid Turtle. Alright, the rat has been stolen. And honestly, the Pyramid Turtle does not want to be stolen, because if it gets stolen, then Rebecca gets even more cards. Rebecca doesn't have any of her good spells and traps right now. This is a bad start for Rebecca. Call the Haunted is very good, though. We're going to get a Pyramid Turtle. Gozuki is going to throw away Mizuki. Pyramid Turtle is interesting. I don't recommend stealing it. Okay, well, now if that card dies by battle, it will only benefit our buddy here. Shadow Goal is going to be kind of weak, but yeah, kind of weak, all things considered. Gozuki again. There's nothing in the grave for Shadow Gold to work with. That's the problem. And Gozuki again. So, Giant Rat, what is it going to be this time? You know, if you use your Pyramid Turtle to destroy that Pyramid Turtle, you can get more monsters. I'm just saying. Okay. That's weird. You could have just let them attack you. Their field is full. It's not like they can steal it anyway. So that was just a weird play. I want you to know that. It was a weird play and you're a weird person. Shadow Goal should not be in defense mode when it has more attack. I guess it does have more attack than Red Eyes. Good point. Nimble Manga is interesting. That does heal and give you more life points. Okay. And this puts more cards in the grave, so this is pretty valuable, all things considered. This is not bad. Not bad from Rebecca. She's finding a way to hold on. The Queen of Hell is definitely stronger than her, though. Supply Squad's a little late to the party. Tribute Summon for Shadow Goal. Interesting. Magic Cylinder. Yeah. Red Eyes can just crash if it wants to. You're in a bad spot. And you have no traps. Yep, Rebecca's done. Rebecca's done. Gozuki, none of this is necessary. You have Gate. I'm sorry? I'm sorry? You just want to wait till... Okay. She's just waiting until she synchros. It's fine. It's fine. She just wants to synchro summon. That's fine. The synchro monster is her boss after all. And her... Well, no, that's not how you synchro summon. You did weaken Shadow Goal by doing this. Funny enough, this weakened Shadow Goal. Why is it taking so long? Gozuki throws away Ill Bud. Yep, that's a Taker family classic. We have 3 Red Eye Zombie Dragons on the field, dear freaking god. Alright, well, that's the end of the duel. 3 Red Eye Zombie Dragons, that's about when I call it. That is a Cyber Jar! Alright! Really good card, really good card, really good card. Good. Amazing. But the AI is too stupid to go aggressive. Amazing for late game. Amazing right now. Amazing right now. Amazing right now. You need a monster that can get you a monster. If she was in attack mode, she would have won, but the AI, for some reason, is programmed to go into defense mode. Every single time. Every single time. We've seen this since the beginning of Master Era. You know, Rebecca, I'm not going to lie. Your hand is pretty big. You got a big hand. You need to do something with it. Harpies is good. Anything else you want to show the class? We already knew about Premature. We're not surprised by that. That guy's pretty good too. Getting rid of the tuner monster is insanely good, but you don't know about the other tuner. Getting rid of Zombie Master is even better, actually. But you don't know about the other tuner. And you only played one of your trap cards, which I'm going to assume is the wrong one. That is the wrong one. I mean, it's not technically wrong. It's just the duel's over. Shadow Goal is not strong enough. There's so many zombies in the grave right now. The second she synchro summons, the duel ends. And you know, you got it right there. I was going to say, it's right there. Why are you thinking so hard against Rebecca? What's up with that? AI, there's nothing to think about. You have there's no way you have hand traps, so there's nothing to think about. I don't think I've ever seen the AI do that. Coffin Seller, I guess they did that to throw away more cards, since they're going to synchro summon anyway with the Goblin, probably. No, what? Technically, yes, you're throwing away more cards, but explain. I think Raina's starting to struggle mentally. She needs to synchro, and she has everything she needs to do that. Raina is struggling mentally against Rebecca. I've never seen Raina specifically have these problems. This is new. This is definitely new and unexplainable at this moment in time. I'll tell you this, Raina's not confused by the Rain Ray. She's on the good side. Oh, well, main phase 2 is the right time to do it, according to you. According to you, main phase 2 is when we synchro summon. We had a 5,600 attack point monster. Also, wait, she has Dark Hole. You needed to do as much damage as possible while you had the chance. We know she had... Don't do that now. We know she has Dark Hole. We saw her with Dark Hole. Right? I'm not crazy. We all saw Rebecca get Dark Hole. I am so confused. Raina, you need to stop. That's fine. That effect doesn't matter, so you could do that. But the rest of this, you need to stop. You're hurting my brain. Why is it taking so long? Why is it taking so long? I've never seen this. Okay. You're just burning yourself at this point. If I see a Dark Hole, I'm going to cry. I don't know what Rebecca whispered in her ear. Throw the duel. Like, that's all I can think of. Throw the duel. That's it. It's the only thing that makes sense. I don't know. I don't know. Something came over her. At least you have a Zombie Master to hold the field for now. Zombie Master is good. And it's too good. Wow, Zombie Master is actually too good. Oh, nope, never mind. Yup. It's not too good. Wait, why'd you set? Why did you set? You have game. Just use wave motion. Wait, you have 2 counters, don't you? Oh, no, you don't. Okay. You had game. Rebecca had game. All she had to do was play in attack mode. All she had to do was play in attack mode. Why didn't she Monster Reborn that dragon? I'm very confused. This is the worst duel of the day. This is the worst. Like, this is more aggravating than that duel we had earlier with Clth and Principal McKenzie. That's 1,500 burn. This is the most aggravating duel of the day. My head will not recover from this one. Rebecca Hawkins is going to win this first duel. It feels like it. It feels like it. Especially since the AI sets every time. I'll tell you, Crystal, it is game number 1. That's exactly what you wanted to hear. Harpies saves the day. Wait, no! Wait. Coffin Seller is going to do burn. But it's not enough burn. Harpies saves the day. Because Coffin Seller will do 300 burn. Since they all died at the same time. There's a new wave motion cannon. Also Fire Ferret's effect. This is the weirdest duel I've ever seen. It's so bad. It's so bad. All you have to do is say, I attack. And you win, Rebecca. Why? Why on God's green earth? Why? Why would you normal summon? I can't even believe this. Another Coffin Seller. I cannot believe it. Wave motion wins. Wow. Wow, that was the worst duel of the day. I am sorry. Holy crap. You don't need to do any of this. All you have to do is press the wave motion cannon button. Wha-bam. Oh, wow. We got one more of those. Unless Rebecca loses, then we got 2 more of those. Rebecca beat the Underground Duelist. Let it be known. Rebecca did beat the Underground Duelist. Holy hell. Let's go into game 2. Let's go into game 2 and let's pray to God that doesn't ever happen again. I don't know what to say. I feel like if the AI plays 5 or more cards, the brain of the AI blows up. It's like there are more than 5 cards on the field. I can't do it anymore. I can't do it, sir. I give up. Pot o' Greed. If you can keep Red Eye Zombie Dragon alive, it'll be busted. Supply Squad is really good for Rebecca. It's ×2. That's a Pot of Greed every time something dies. Speaking of the devil, Pot of Greed. I cannot control that little pumpkin. I'm sorry. Everything must be randomized. Wave motion this early is extremely good. Holy shit. Unless you get Harpies, this is a horrible situation to be in. It's getting worse. Rebecca has a chance of beating the Queen of Hell. Not synchro summoning. Interesting. Okay. I would have synchro summoned. It would have been more damage to synchro summon. Alright, 300 burn. Good news is Rebecca bricked herself. She can no longer play spells and traps, which means that she's in a bad spot. No Pot of Greeds, no Monster Borns, no nothing. So, unless she gets rid of Wave Motion Cannon, she's kind of screwed. That is 300 burn. You put a card in the grave. Just Desserts, that's 1,500 burn. Never mind, she can now play cards again. Rebecca's like, I cannot beat you in battle. I understand this. But you know what I can do? I could beat you by burn. But I think a Red Eye Zombie Dragon's coming, so you need to pick another Pyramid Turtle. Shadow Goal's not strong enough. Oh, okay. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're not fine. And I was right. Another Red Eye Zombie Dragon's coming. Another 300 burn, but at the same time, you're about to take an insane amount of battle damage. And that wave motion has had no time to build. Oh, there's no red eyes. What the hell? That makes no sense not to bring a red eyes. Now, technically, you could synchro again, and you'd have 2 insanely powerful monsters. But you left yourself at 39. So if Rebecca finds a way to stall for 2 more turns, I believe. Yeah. 2 more turns, and she does 600 burn, you will lose. Or she could just play Dark Hole. Holy God. Does she have a monster to summon after that? That's 300 burn. Harpies. That, not everything's zombie anymore. What else you got? Pyramid Turtle for 1200. Raina Taker, the Queen of Hell, might face her first loss since the Underground Tournament. Monster Born's the best top deck in the game. Mizuki, you get double Necro Dragon. That is the best top deck in the game. That was the best play you could have gotten. Rebecca has to play in defense mode. Rebecca has to play in defense mode. Is her AI brain smart enough? And it has to be Pyramid Turtles. You cannot play Shadow Goal. You need more turtles. Okay. Your brain isn't complete mush. But no, it doesn't matter. She got a second one. It doesn't matter. She got a second one. She doesn't have any more Pyramid Turtles. Shadow Goal. I forgot she had more Shadow Goals. She had more. Wave Motion. Wave Motion Cannon! You must end this duel. The damage is good. Rebecca Hawkins has defeated the Queen of Hell. Raina Taker, her brain blew up at some point in this duel. She's like, I've never seen such a complicated character. I don't know what to do. And Rebecca has won. Rebecca Hawkins, that might be the biggest upset of the day. That might be the biggest upset of the day. The #1 underground duelist lost to a pro-level duelist. A low-ranking pro-level duelist. The next duel will be Ted Bananas versus Bandit Keith. Let's see who wins this one. All right. You know what? Papa Hops beating Geog is probably bigger. You're right. I don't know. It's close. It's close. Papa Hops is probably the bigger surprise. So I'm looking for Bandit Keith. I'm looking for good old Ted Bananas. And then we're going to start the duel. Let's see what we got here. Ted's got his Manticores or whatever. And Bandit Keith is the 3rd strongest duelist in the world at this point in time. Him losing to Ted would be a huge upset, but anything can happen because AI. Especially today when I've seen some of the worst AI possible. That is a ballsy start from Bandit Keith, and I love it. Fire Formation gives him a Winged Rhinos. Winged Rhinos is going to destroy Cyberjar, and this is going to be really fun. So who gets more monsters? Mother Grizzly's a monster. Harpies is amazing. Yep, a good mix. That's a good mix of powerful cards and, yeah, powerful spells and traps and good monsters. However, Bandit Keith gets a good card. If only you played aggressively. If only you knew about Bandit Keith being the Brick Master. Now, if he draws Barrel Dragon, that changes everything. I'll admit it. If he draws Barrel Dragon, that changes literally everything. If he doesn't draw Barrel Dragon, then I don't care. That's a good top deck. Pot of Greed would be the best play. Not playing Pot of Greed is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. How is the AI this dumb? Alright, whatever. They eventually played it, but you shouldn't normal summon first. And that is interesting. You do burn. I'll admit it, Bandit Keith. You do burn. But you spent it all on the Scissorman. The aggressive Cyberjar. You're right. He's the one that patented something like that. He's the one that made the aggressive Cyberjar plays. But he didn't attack with it, funny enough. Blowback Dragon. Let's see what we get. Now, we all know a Harpy's Feather Duster's coming. And for some reason, Bandit Keith does not know that's coming. You saw him get Harpy's Feather Duster, and you just ignored it, I guess. You are dead now. Call of the Haunted, you are definitely dead now. He hasn't shown you any of his tributes because it's time to XYZ. Everyone, Mr. Banana is going to summon his Fire Fist Man, and it will defeat the opponent with 2400 attack thanks to double fire formation. I have no clue how he's doing this. He's failing. But he has a second field spell for later, if that ever comes in handy. The attack goes through. The attack goes through. The damage is way too good. And Bandit Keith, you are in a lot of trouble now. You are in a lot of trouble. That could possibly pop one of the problems. Whoa! He actually got 2 heads? What the hell? Alright, that does earn you a special summon. That is destruction. And that will help you gain attack points. Wow. I will admit it. I didn't expect that. Chiron could destroy the field spell. That is true. If that happens, things are good. Instead, Chiron will not do that. Instead, we will make another Fire Fist, which is stronger than the current cards on the field. Maybe he didn't have a normal spell in his hand. It's possible. Or a spell, or yeah. In his hand. It is possible. I know it's a big hand, though. And you are not going to use anything. Interesting. Blowback time. It's time to flip some coins. Let's go. Double. 2 for nothing. 2 for nothing. He got 5 heads. 5 heads. Okay, throwing all those cards away to summon 2 monsters. That's a good idea, but that does 1500 burn. That is an insane amount. And that will destroy the opponent. Holy crap. This guy is cracked. Bandit Keith is the 3rd strongest duelist for a reason. Alright, Leotard does gain attack. It doesn't matter. It doesn't gain enough attack points. Mechanical Chaser isn't strong enough, but it does not matter. None of this matters. How many heads? Not enough. That's fine. You already have damage. You already have what you need. That is 2,000 burn. The Scissorman chops him down, and that is it. That is it, everybody. The winner of duel number 1 is Bandit Keith. It looked bad for a second there, and then Keith found a way out of that hole. Thanks to 2 coin flips that ended up in 2 heads. Alright, going into game 2. Let's see what happens. Will we get some nonsense again, or maybe we'll get lucky? Ooh, Cyberdraw on the first turn again. He knows I love that. That is one of my favorite plays. Pot of Greed comes through. Pot of Greed gets Rhinotaurus. Rhinotaurus will not work. Now, Bandit Keith, I have a question for you. Are we willing to flip Cyberjar aggressively on our turn? That is my question. First, we should terraform, no matter what. But how are you feeling about it? There we go. Aggressive flip. Now, for some reason, you left the mouse on the screen? What does that even mean? Oh, I'm sorry. Does this actually bug some people's minds? Here, let me put it like right where you don't want to see it. There we go. No. It needs to be like in the center. That way I could really piss off the mind goblins in your heads. There's one of his good Manticore cards. That's okay. You're drawing a lot of your Manticores, I will say. They're both attempting to destroy the same card, but that is a possibility. Didn't work. Ugh, they both failed. That's a shame. That is a shame. Are we gonna summon the Scissorman? We're gonna summon the Scissorman. All right, Scissorman goes in for 2,000. That's game. 2,000 burn. That's game. That makes sense. Oh, shut up, Jason. All right, there we go, everybody. The winner is Bandit Keith. That is the end of the duel. We are now going to be moving into the next fight. Bandit Keith is moving forward, which that should surprise nobody. That should surprise none of you. All right, let's see what's up next. Oh, shit, it's Alito's turn. All right, guys, it's time for Alito, the man who barely beat Ribbon. He now has to fight a corrupted member, Leslie. Actually, a lot of corrupted people won right here. A lot of corruption here and some corruption right here. So we'll see what happens. The bottom side of the bracket still has tons of corruption. Alito, let's see. You have to duel one of your own people. And this person got second place in American Academy versus Duel Academy. So this is a very powerful opponent and might be a little stronger than you. But we'll see. It'd be really funny if both the invaders fall and they have to rely on their own corruptions to actually win the tournament. I blame Johnny Steps. You think he cursed the bottom side? Come on, there's still some strong people on the bottom side. There's still Taya Gardner. And that's about it. Maybe. Alright, Alito and Leslie. There they are. Alright, Giant Rat goes through. The counter punches in the grave. That's a horrible starting hand for Alito, by the way. I forgot. Yeah, that is a horrible starting hand. It does not get much worse than that. Shadow Boxer is stronger than Rat at Lee. It's gone. Shadow Boxer will return. But without the ability to special summon, Alito's in a really bad spot. Even though he could summon his best card, eventually, he drew a brick because he drew it in his opening hand. Snatch Steal. Oh my god. Leslie loves to steal. Oh, wow. Alito's done. Leslie came to play today. You are nothing to her. You mean nothing. The only person that ever beat Leslie in that American Academy tournament was Mindy. All right, let's see. I don't think this card's going to make a difference. Yeah. Counterpunch is nice. I'll give you that. But eventually you're not going to be strong enough, so it doesn't matter. Yep. Unless Leslie somehow doesn't draw a bigger monster than you. Double cost on is bigger. It's not enough to end the duel, but it might as well be. Because unless... I would say Alito has to top deck another switch hitter in order to win the duel. Switch hitter or bust. That's not good. He's going to live up to his name. I promise you that. And the winner, most likely, unless some really stupid crap happens... The winner is... Let's see how she does it. Don't beat him with the Nimble Mamanga. That ain't right. That ain't right. You don't have to do that. That's pure disrespect at this point. Leslie. Leslie has destroyed one of the invaders in the first duel. I will say, one of the worst starting hands Alito could have had, but still. Let's try this again. Alito, try better. I've seen you come back from way worse, but that hand was just... Ooh, that was terrible. To think, you make fun of humans and you think they're not worth dueling, and you can't even beat them. You can't even 2-0 them. Ribbon got you to game 3 for crying out loud, so what are you going to do against Leslie? Flying beats fighting? That's a good point. This is a much better starting hand. I would say this is a very good starting hand. Supply Squad's also very good. Giant Germ is also very good. Never mind. Both characters have good starting hands. Alright, we're just going to go for a basic attack. See what we end up with. Supply Squad into Giant Germ. Giant Germ, as long as you have none in your hand, you're in a good position. That's a great position to be in. If they get their Grand Jupiter card, this could really hurt Alito. Brain control, you're cruel. Call the Haunted. Holy shit, what are you doing? Oh, you just really want them to feel pain. They're trying to make it so Giant Germ Burn is enough? Is that real? That was almost a reality. They almost made it where Giant Germ Burn would have been enough to end the duel. That's insane. Counter punch. I think Leslie just knocked out Alito. I think the invasion is being headed by corrupted duelists at this point. Alito and Geog are falling apart against these American duelists. Alright, now this is a good handy card to have. But we all saw Leslie use Snatch Steal last time, and a Brain Control. So I fear a second one of those. I know Brain Control wouldn't work, but Snatch Steal would. So be afraid. It's the boss monster Grand Jupiter, and Grand Jupiter is relinquished. It hungers. That is the end of the duel. The planetary monster will end the duel. I'm standing by what I just said. Leslie, with her Grand Jupiter boss monster, devours Nova Caesar and ends the duel. Or Nova Kaiser. Alito and Geog have both been knocked out. They should have spent more time on their decks and less time drinking. They need to leave the Barian. Or sorry, the bar, Ian. Alright. So, it's Leslie's army now. I love that. So, the next fight is going to be Clth Ostler, the man who upset us very, very much today. Now it's only the second most upset I've been today. And we have Kami, who actually has won a tournament before. I don't know which of these will move forward, but we'll find out together. Alright, Kami is ready. Clth is ready. Kami's already got Umiruka, giving her a huge advantage, but Harpies is in the starting hand. Yeah, it's really hard to predict who's going to win these duels. I agree. Alright, set. Good. There is no such thing as plot armor. You could be the main character and lose. I mean, 90% of the time, the evil characters we create for a story end up losing. Other than Mazar. Mazar went pretty ham. Dumont didn't do bad either. But like, oh, and what was that guy? The Sacred Beast guy didn't do too bad either. But most of the time, they don't do too good. If they're a villain, they don't usually do too good. It's like, oh, this is going to be the big bad of the day. And then they fail immediately. Alright, you could Synchro Summon if you wanted to. Dragon Bite lets you Special Summon. Alright, we're going to get a Synchro Summon coming through. The D did look good too. I don't know if the D was a... I guess he is a villain. I don't know if he started out that bad. The Rose Witch did very well. That's true. She still lost that tournament, but she did very well. Darkness got destroyed. That is correct. Yeah. I feel like in the King's Throne tournament, there were a lot of villain characters. There were a lot more than just one. The D definitely showed up, though. Alright, we're going to waste our best cards. No, that time you actually used that card correctly. Alright, 2,500 damage. How is Kami losing again? Daigo? Daigo was not technically a villain until much later, but yes. Daigo Serrano was just a child. I don't know why you guys are calling him a villain. And honestly, I feel like any child that went to the old Duel Academy has the right to become a villain. It's not their fault. Sayer was never that bad. You're right. Sayer wasn't that bad. Callan was never the #1 villain, though. He was never the head honcho. Alright, we're going to destroy everything. That's good. I'll give you Sayer, though. Sayer was pretty good. This is game. I can't believe it. The attack goes through, and life is good. Let's go ahead and get into game 2. I think Kami, a character that's won a tournament, is going to lose to a card professor. Somehow, Clth Ostler is unstoppable. I don't know how this is happening. He did already beat her principal way back when, so anything is possible. We have a set. Harpies, okay. Easily destroy the monster. We could cross Sword Beetle, but the weakness of that is you don't have anything to work with. You can't do piercing when you do that. You will be able to do piercing next turn, though. And Anteater Giant is patient. If you had just done that on main phase 1, you could have done damage already. Gaga damn. Gaga damn. That's going to suck. Anteater Giant didn't stand a chance. The Ant Monster is gone. You need your Antleon. Infinite Antleon. Alright, Needleworm is good. Abyss Soldier's very good. Okay, hold up. We hit the Needleworm. We're going all in. The damage is going to be insane. Not enough to win the duel, but an insane amount of damage nonetheless. That's 5,050 damage. You have 1,500 life points left. Make them count, Clth. Make them count. That's the end of the duel. Once he drew Dragon Bite, yeah, that's the end of the duel. Let's just pray that it's an easy loss. It's not super painful. And that is it, everybody. We have a win from Kami. We are going to go to game number 3. Sadly, I need a bathroom break, so I'm going to run to the restroom, but I will not stop the stream. We will have game 3 start on your screen. Do not make it quick, Kami. I'll be right back. Yeah. This chair's kind of heavy. I will return. It is a chair stream for now. Let us go. Better wait, Kami. How fast was the duel? What the hell? How freaking fast was that? If I literally just took a piss. It can't be that long. Turn 6 victory. Alright, well, let's go ahead and let's get into the next fight. That's really depressing that they couldn't have the fight last a little longer. Kami just kicked his ass. What a shame. Alright, Kami, let's see who's up next. The next duelist that will be participating in this tournament will be the Paradox Brothers. And the Paradox Brothers will be fighting Alda V Stormer. Between these two characters, I would say Alda. I'm going Alda. I don't know who you guys are going to go, but I'm going Alda. And I always make the right choice, so never bet against me. I always make the right choice. Alda V Stormer versus Dox. Para got to duel, now it's Dox's turn. Press X to doubt. I love that. Oh, I love LA Noire. Alright, Mausoleum very early. And wow, I know what that is. I can already guarantee you I know what that is. That's not good. Alright, well, we're just going to go ahead and play some cards. She was smart to not attack that monster. You can attack that other one if you want. Monster Reborn is unnecessary. There's nothing wrong with that. None of these cards are good at this moment in time. Arsenal Summoner just to search out Gate Guardian. Kind of an interesting choice. You do you with that. We're going to have ourselves a set. Darkstorm is only good if you can find a way to fuse. Or, I forgot, you could just use your opponent's field spell. Yep. Dark Storm Dragon is here on the field, and we're going to start attacking. Mystic Tomato will stall for a little bit. Gate Guardian is only useful if you can get all 3 pieces on the field. It's going to be hard, though. And we're going to start with nothing. You paid 2,000 life points and earned nothing. I hope you like that, Docs. I hope you do. I love the Hungry Burger little mate over there. That's kind of cool. Kaizijin is good. It's gone. It's good and it's gone. That did not last very long. Darkstorm Dragon, would you like to show the class how powerful you really are? That's right. Let's steal Kaizijin. And that is the end. I told you, Alda V-Storm. I don't know why you'd bet against me. You're all crazy people. All right, attack goes through, and you are done for. That is the end of the duel. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2 and see what happens. Will Paradox Brothers make a comeback, or will Docs fail where Para succeeded? And then Para's going to make fun of Docs the whole time. He's going to be like, you're the one that has failed us. Brother, play better. She is a mere child, for crying out loud. That's a lot of spell trap destruction. Alright, you have a lot of Harpy Brothers. That's the right play. Harpy Brothers, Battlestorm, Harpy Brothers. It's all you ever needed. You have all the spell trap destruction in the world. Even if they get their field spell, they're screwed. Even if they get that, they're screwed. They can't afford it. So obviously that means he probably had Sangha of the Thunder in his hand. He probably had Sangha. Oh, hi there. It has summoning sickness. It cannot attack the turn it's summoned. So there we go. But it doesn't need a tribute, so that's pretty good. That's a problem. Labyrinth Tank is a real card. The attack is coming through. Good damage. Destroy the monster easily. Tribute Doll. I guess we don't want a tank. We'd rather have Song of the Thunder. And that's it. There is one card that works. I'm happy to say. Finally! Finally! You're gonna die! Welcome to hell! Icarus attack be damned! Oh, it's gone. Do it. Do it. I regret my choices. There's one that works. Gate Guardian has been summoned for the first time in one of my tournaments. We have the Gate Guardian, everybody. World premiere. All right, what else we got? We got giant rats. Rats and guardians. Alda has never faced such a powerful combo. Gate Guardian was once, a long time ago, one of the most powerful cards in existence in terms of base attack. Alright. It even defeated the perfectly ultimate Great Moth. Giant Rat comes through for Labyrinth Wall, which is very funny. Gate Guardian within the Labyrinth. Gate Guardian, throw the Labyrinth at them. Do it. And that is it, everyone. I feel bad for anybody that missed that one. Para and Docs have summoned the Gate Guardian. Docs is like, look, brother, I'm not weak. I can win. All right, let's go ahead and get into game 3 and hope for the best. We finally got Gate Guardian. We finally got to see the fusion. We got to see everything we wanted. There are very few cards they can use. I did say they could use 90%. They couldn't use 90% of the new stuff simply because the AI wouldn't play it. But 10%. Yes. Now do it again, Docs. I still say Alda's going to win. That was a fluke. Seeing the Gate Guardian was a fluke. It's not going to happen again. Yeah, Gate Guardian, no animation. That's really sad. Not even the fusion. None of it. Nothing. No love. Super low bets now. Oh no, people are worried that they're going to lose money because these duels are unpredictable. Dark Hole, really? We're going to Dark Hole. I'm actually kind of surprised with that. Just to steal Harpies, brother. I'm very surprised with this now. You have no normal summon. Is this correct? Oh, you do. It has summoning sickness, so no point in summoning on main phase 1. Yep. Alright, we'll see what she does now. We have that in attack mode. Oh, it's Icarus attack time. Yep. I shouldn't even doubt it. Wait for the normal summon. There is no normal summon. Icarus attack time. And we got rid of all the problematic cards. And you get to use your effect to search out another Harpy's Brother. It's a win-win-win. No problems from Alda V-Stormer. And it finally happened. Dox is bricked. Dox is officially bricked, everybody. Let's start stealing the monsters. It does not have summoning sickness during a special summon, only during a normal summon. Call of the Haunted comes through for Harpy's Brother. Don't forget you got more Harpy's Brothers, and that is good. Almost ended the duel there. That's good. One more turn, and it's over. Tribute doll. Whoa. Okay, that actually changed everything. Huh. Alright, find a way to beat that. Darkstorm is strong, but it's not stronger. As long as Sangha has its effect, it can stall for time. Song of the Thunder takes away the Labyrinth. It's like, hey, get back over here. You're on my side. You're on my team. How dare you attack our own team members? Swallow's Nest has no value. I just say. Why is that in defense mode when it could be used to attack your opponent directly? You're a very interesting duelist. I want you to know that. A dumb duelist, but an interesting one. That's 2. One more piece, and he ends the duel. If he gets one more piece, the duel is over. Darkstorm summons itself. Nope. No luck. I'm keeping my hopes up. We might get to see Gate Guardian twice today. Falco goes in. Giant Rat's death actually is risky. Don't summon something weak. Giant Rat was almost too weak. That was close. That was close. He's got Labyrinth Wall. He's got everything. Labyrinth Wall, Sangha, Kaizujin. He's just missing Suijin. Suijin! It's over! The power of the Gate Guardian! With Labyrinth Wall to defend himself. There's nothing that can beat Gate Guardian. What's this one called again? Let me just find out. Gate Guardians combined. Or combined. Whatever. Dox is doing it. With only 300 life points left, they finally... Whoa! Ruryoku! No, they don't know how to use the... The winner is Alda V-Stormer. The winner is Alda V-Stormer. Let's go ahead and let's leave. We got Gate Guardian twice today, and it wasn't enough. It just wasn't enough. Alright, let's go ahead and let's move on in the tournament. The next people that will be fighting are Corrupted Person of the Old Card Professors and Son of Pegasus, Depri Scott. Depri Scott will be taking on Taya Gardner. Hopefully Taya will show us some surprises. Depri might be the first good fight she's had today. He's got a lot of banished cards, and that kind of counters her. A lot of her cards like require an equip spell. Once she loses the equip spell, she kind of falls apart. But hey, Taya will think of something, right? She used to be one of the best. Alright, Taya's doing her thing. And we got a bottomless into a dark hole. We got a bottomless dark hole. You're right, we have the Harpy Hole. That will be the first Harpy Hole of the day. This is the first Harpy Hole of the day. Monster Reborn will steal the Thunder King, which is the cruelest thing you can do to Taya. And that's brutal. That is a brutal start. Harpy Hole and a bottomless? Jesus Christ. Sunlight Unicorn is gone. Yeah, I was going to say, that doesn't help you. That is not good. That could be the end of the duel. I stand by what I just said. That could be the end of the duel. 1,019, no search allowed, really. You just have to kind of go for it. How will you come back, Taya Gardner, in this situation? Harpies is not going to help. It's too late for Harpies to do its job. You already lost Sunlight. Sunlight times 2. You have an equipped spell. Okay. And Thunder King needs to die, so you can get another one. Main phase 2. Try it. Equip spell? No. It's her boss monster, though. She has her boss. We saw the boss monster, but it's not the equip spell. So right now, she'll hold the field because he already used Harpies. And he already lost a bunch of good spells and traps. But she needs more monsters. Sunlight Unicorn, let's see. No. Oh, that's not what I meant. But because Giant Germ summons, it's not the worst. It's just that your life points are critical right now. And I don't think the AI is smart enough to put it back in the hand. I don't think they're programmed to. Yeah, that was a misplay. That was a misplay. Bright Star knows what to do. Yep, Taya is going to lose to Giant Germ. That is the end of the duel. With 1,300 life points left, we got to give it to Depri Scott. Obviously, AIs that use burn effects or just anything that isn't I punch you, Taya can fail to. Let's get into game number 2 and see what happens. Will one of the corrupted people move forward, or will Taya try to clutch it? Ribbon's already out, so, I mean, come on. Yep. You know what? It's still... Summoning Honest is bad, but it was still better than putting Labyrinth Wall in attack mode. It's not the worst thing I've seen today. Oh, that is she doesn't run tributes. That is probably the worst thing I've seen today. That's 6 spells and traps. Guaranteed. I mean, Mirror Force is nice, but that's about it. Unless those are all equipped spells, this is the worst starting hand possible for Taya. I don't know what to tell you. Her deck is 23 monsters. Don't even know how this is possible. I don't even know. And there's not a single tribute in her deck. That doesn't matter if you don't draw. Oh, okay. She drew a Sunlight Unicorn. How many were equipped spells? I need to know. That's 2 already. 2 of them so far, and it's gone. Yep. And it wasn't destroyed, so Supply Squad's worthless. It's funny how you drew a monster the second he drew the trap he was waiting for. Perfect timing. Greed Quasar. Okay, we got Giant Germs. You already used Mirror Force, so you're kind of already out of options here. That makes no sense to put Pyramid Turtle in defense mode. You have 8,000 life points, plenty to spend. And a defense monster. That's not typically something we'd see. And they can go for Greed, or they can go for Zera. Either way, or Zeta. Yeah, Zeta's here. Zeta's going to get Magic Cylindered. That's what we expect. All right, Depri Scott is a little bit, upset that he got hurt there, but he's fine. Unless she draws more... Oh, yeah, that'll do it. She bought herself some turns. I was going to say, unless she draws more equipped spells, we're in trouble. So, let's see. Harpies, the best top deck in the game. It's over. There's no hope. No hope. It's gone. Wow, you had to set that? Holy crap, it's over. That's the end of the duel. We're calling it 2-0. She's getting 2-0'd. Well, okay, she drew another monster, but we know it's over. Dark Hole, Monster Born, all the best cards are in the hand. We're going to get Rat. He didn't want your Unicorn. Oh, Unicorn's banished. Yep. All right, attack goes through. Thunder King in defense mode is disgusting to see. Attack goes through. God, that is horrible. The Harpy's Feather Duster is so devastating, and she had to set Honest, and her life is over. Monster Reborn can get Thunder King to at least destroy Giant Rat, but that actually just thins out the opponent's deck. Whatever. Not looking good. The Depri, I don't think it's an upset. He's still a duelist. She's retired. She hasn't been a good duelist since The King's Throne, which is episode 6. That was her final time being a good duelist. Okay, oh, what the hell? That was a bad play. If you could top deck one equip spell, there's a chance. But if it's not an equip spell, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Get her out of here. She tried. And she failed. Zera. Why not Zera? You put it in the grave for a reason, I thought. You love that rat. Oh, that card actually works. So now she's guaranteed to top deck a monster herself. Interesting. Is she going to try and use friendship to survive this? Is this what she's planning? The power of friendship? This is what you believe? The power of friendship. Interesting. She'll draw a third one now. A germ. Interesting. A second greed. All right. How do you deal with this? Other than Dark Hole, which you should have done a while ago. When you had Call of the Haunted ready to go. That's the third greed. We know that you knew what that was. Thunder Nyan Nyan. She's just going to die. Yeah, that one's just going to die. You don't really have any options there. And you're going to buff your opponent. And you already used Magic Cylinder, so you have no reason to buff your opponent. This is bad. I'm surprised you're still here, but this is bad. Alright, 2 level 11 monsters. Is it time to Synchro Summon? Or no, XYZ Summon? Another set. Interesting. She's waiting for her spells and traps. She needs them. She already Mirror Force. She already Magic Cylindered. What else could she get? Maha is dead. There's no need for a deck count. We're just... If you're that curious, it's like 30. 23 and... Which one is you? 22. There's so many cards. Taya could not win by deck out because this character has cards that banish. He's got Karma Cut. He's got plenty of cards that will get rid of the entire field. And there's a Dark Hole right there. There is a Dark Hole right... It's gone. I believe that gets you a token. Yep, you do get a token. Taya, don't be dumb enough to go into attack mode. That's all I ask of you. Blue Eyes Ultimate Quasar. Premature Burial gets that card. We got a Tribute Summon coming through most likely. Yes, we do. Triple Greed. It's Triple Greed versus Triple Friendship. And you can't beat Friendship. Sunlight Unicorn risky, but whatever. Yeah, risky. You don't have that many life points left. That is not the play you wanted to make. That was a bad play. She banked it all on a United We Stay. I take it back. I mean, it's not going to work, but I take it back. You could try again to get an equipped spell. You don't want to play it. Oh, you messed up. It looks like she has game, but we both saw the trap cards. That's the second time her unicorn's been banished. I did tell you guys, the people that counter her are the ones that just, you have one card. I'm not going to punch it. I can't out-punch you, but I can just get rid of you with the trap. Speaking of the devil, that might be the third trap. They're all in attack mode, but they can't do anything. He's had Dark Hole this whole time. You've had the option you've needed this entire time. Friendship versus greed. And it's an even fight, so fuck, that's the end of the duel. I didn't know AI was smart enough to say no. Is that the first time an AI says no? I've never seen... The AI is not that smart. I don't believe it. I do not believe it. That might be the first time. Oh, she's not out of targets. I know her deck. She is not out of targets. Not only does she have more Shining Angels, but she has Shining Friendship. Not these. The regular one. The real one. Nah, we're still not close enough for a deck count. It's not worth it. We're still at like 17. This is going to deck out. He has Karma Cut now. No, we were just waiting for that. That's what we were waiting for. And she already lost Mirror Force. There we go. Karma Cut. Banish it. Oh, it only works with grave stuff? Interesting. Well, that's one. 2 more to go. Oh my god, Taya. Think of something. I know you're trying to stay alive. I know you're like, no, I'm not leaving. I'm not done yet. But you're pretty done. That's a 4,500 to 40. There's 2 4,500 beaters on the field. You're kind of done for. Make it 3. There are 3 4,500 beaters on the field. You might want to call game there, Taya. Deck or grave, very specific. Harpies is not bad, but it's not good enough. It's not going to win you any duels. You know, if you just press Dark Hole, is Luminize even worth it? That just... Oh, look, it's Shining Friendship. That just means you're going to be dumb enough to put that card in attack mode, and then when you run out of attack points, you're going to lose the duel. That's all that means. There's a level 19 monster on the field. You are not going to win. What are you doing? Honest, why would you summon? Oh. That's a shame. That's a shame. That's a waste. You should have used that. You're not smart enough to put it back in your hand. That's the end of the duel. That is not the end of the... It's the end of the duel. They're too weak. Both the monsters are too weak. That's 7,200 attack points. And that is the end of the duel, folks. That's a 2-0. That is a 2-0. Calculator, thanks to the level 15 freaking greed over here, made it insanely strong. And that is it. Good duel. Surprisingly, there was a chance, but didn't work out. Let's go ahead and move to Prescott forward. I knew this guy was going to be a threat today. The ability to banish ruins a lot of people. Alright, so our top 8 duelists of the day, and some of them are definitely surprises. Depri Scott, Alda V Stormer, surprise. Kami, not really surprised. Leslie, a little surprised. Rebecca, big surprise. Bandit Keith, oh shit, wait, that's actually kind of cool. Anime-wise, this is cool. Tilla Mook and Aster Phoenix. We have 1, 2, there's 4 corrupted, 4 non-corrupted. It's actually an extremely even tournament. Let's go ahead and let's get into it. First fight, Aster Phoenix Pro Level Duelist versus Tilla Mook. Zombie girl. Well, not zombie. Well, yeah, vampire girl. Alright, Aster, I believe in you. I really do. I kind of have to. If I don't believe in you, who will? Alright, these characters are looking ready to go. How will she start this duel? She already has her field spell, so she doesn't have to make any crazy plays. She can just go for Lady. Vampire Lady will be the start, but by doing this, you have to destroy your field spell. An awkward start, all things considered. Alright, Stratos is here. Dogma is here, but that needs a lot of special summons to make it work. Without the field spell, you did kind of fall apart. Yep. A trap card from Aster could be anything. That's a good trap card. You need that. Play it slow and steady, Tilla. You'll be fine. Aster, how will you answer? That is not going to work, I don't think. It does work? It does work. Okay. Alright, we're going to attack with that. We're going to attack with that. That's very nice, Aster. One more monster and you get Dogma. He's 1 card away from Dogma. That's a good top deck. That can change everything. Alright, we use the bat to throw away the bat. We could use this to special summon a monster. Hello there. We will do so. And with this monster, we will simply attack. Aster Phoenix is in trouble as this card likes to steal. And it likes to make other monsters level 6. And there we go. With this, we have her XYZ corruption card, Sheridan. And Sheridan is looking like, hey, what's up? You're not beating me. I got 2,600 attack. Doomlord says, I don't give a shit. Get your ass out of here. Is it Dogma time? It's Dogma time. It can't attack due to Doomlord, but who the hell cares? Let's get rid of some life points. Alright, 27-25. The bat comes back. The bat can be used to summon other monsters, but at the same time, it won't be strong enough. Why is that in attack mode? No, seriously. I want a real explanation. Pot of Greed comes through. Pot of Greed gets that guy. Does that guy do piercing? Why was that card in attack mode? That throwing. Good point. Throwing is right. Alright, let's see here. Zombie duelists today are a little awkward. They're a little awkward, yes. You do get your monster back, but it's stuck in attack mode, so that's not good. Yeah, because it's in attack mode and because Dogma's this big-ass beater, you're done. And that is it. Pro Duelist Aster Phoenix has taken a W, everybody, and has knocked down Tilla in game number 1. If you're into the Vampire Lady person, I'm sorry, I think she's failing you. You need to bet on the pro level duelist. Not betting on the pros is why you're not doing good. Rebecca is here. Aster is here. Bandit Keith is here. All pro level duelists. In top 8. Alright, Vampire Bat it is. Interesting. The Vampire Bat wants to be in the grave, but this works. We're just going to set again. You're going to need more monsters. Celestial will have to do for now. There we go. All in on Tilla till bankrupt. Oh, she's going to bankrupt you, all right. You bet against the pros, you pay for it. You will pay for it. The Vampire Familiar finally feels like doing something, which means they'll pay 500 life points. That is the right card to choose, though. I'll give you that much credit. And oh, that stopped it. Wow, that actually works. But you could use Domain if you want. Or not. That works, too. That works, too. That's much better. That is much better. Call of the Haunted does not stop the monster at all, actually. It still will win. That was a waste of Call of the Haunted. Alright, what else you got, Aster? You wasted your Call of the Haunted. You got any other plays? Premature. You see, if you didn't waste Call of the Haunted, you could have had Decider. Or not. Maybe not. I mean, Dogma, but maybe not. This is not working so well for you. Familiar is going to throw away a card that it doesn't need, and Familiar is going to search a card that it does need. That's a pretty good one. Can't summon it just yet, but when the time comes, the boss monster will join the field. Vampire Lady is going to destroy, hopefully, the bat. Nope, your own field spell. That field spell was very valuable. You understand that field spell was actually valuable. Why would you do this? You will die now. Pot Greed. Pot Greed gets Fusion Gate. It's time to... Wait, what? Stratos gets Plasma? It's time to fuse! Here we go! We are creating the ultimate monster! Destiny and Dragoon, the boss monster has been summoned. Monster Reborn brings back the... What the fuck are we doing? Aster Phoenix is stealing monsters. And that card's like, oh, I don't have a hand. Here you go. And Destiny Draw, I don't have a hand. Here you go. Attack goes through. Beautiful. Attack goes through. Insanely beautiful. And now you're left with basically nothing. Can Aster be stopped? I don't freaking know. He's not a higher rank than Bandit Keith, so you'd assume Bandit Keith could stop him. But who knows? Aster's fighting hard today. That is a risky amount of life points you just spent, but sure. And what is that thing on the left? I don't know. I have no clue. And Vampire's Grace throws away a card. That's it? That's it? That's all you did? He can win by burn if he wants to. He doesn't even have to attack you. Jesus Christ. None of this is necessary. You don't have to do any of this. You just have to press the burn button. All right, that's it. He pressed the burn button. That is it. 2-0. Aster Phoenix doing it for the good guys. The top side of the bracket is guaranteed good people. The top side is guaranteed good guys. Invaders are failing today. So, who will be the one to fight Aster Phoenix to see if they can stop all the invaders? Will it be Rebecca Hawkins, Pro Duelist, or Bandit Keith, Pro Duelist? Both these characters are pros, so who the hell knows? Anything can happen here. Alright, looks like I'm ready to start. Let's see what happens. Rebecca's got a nice little throw monsters away to make my Shadow go powerful while also running burn. Bandit Keith is, I am the strongest character in the game thanks to my field spell. That is basically what they both go for. So, both characters are set. That hand would be amazing if you happen to have, I don't know, a power bond. But you don't seem to have your power bond. Supply Squad, okay. Reborn is the perfect card because not only does it get Supply Squad off, but you also get a... It's the best card. That was the best card she could have used in that situation. Because now, even though he gets another monster, it'll be weaker than hers. Easy. Easy W. Good play. Now there's no chance of Blowback Dragon. That might have been the only way to stop Blowback Dragon, now that I think about it. And Rebecca doesn't get that lucky, but that was a nice play. Nice play from Rebecca, but it didn't work out. What else you got, Keith? That's a beautiful card, but it only works when you have monsters. Oh, well, hold up. He does have monsters. Fair enough. That's a Blowback Dragon, and that can get you Barrel Dragon if this works. That can get you Barrel Dragon if you win in a battle. There you go. He summoned his 2 dragons. The Blowback and the Barrel. I think. Heavy Metal Raiders, you feel like it? Yep, there we go. All it took was one good call to Haunted. Reborn is done. They're out of Reborns. Alright, and because that was your monster, you get the Launcher Spider, and that is interesting. For those of you that have never seen this card, I'll be kind and I'll show you. First, let's watch the effects go off. Blast Spider does burn. Here you go. This is the card. Good look at it? Good. Do a barrel roll. Dark Hole! Brutality incarnate! The Dark Hole is real. Giant Rat comes through. And there is nothing in Keith's hand. He needs to top deck a low-level monster. He actually did! What the hell? His one weakness, top decking, actually didn't go wrong for him. Alright, you need to think of something, Rebecca. This is going to be tough. That works. That totally works. Giant Rat, he only can stop one battle. Giant Rat gets you anything you want. Probably more rats when I think about it. Turtles! Yeah, I forgot. Turtle power. She's losing a lot of life points doing what she's doing right now. For the love of God, stop. Rebecca, your life points can't take it. You're taking 2,000 per... Rebecca, don't you dare! Oh. Oh, my heart. Don't do that. Don't do that. Holy shit, Rebecca. What were you thinking? Oh, okay. It's fine. It's fine. I can breathe again. Whew. Heart attack avoided. Increasing stress levels, and yet she's the one winning duels today. Pyramid Turtle number 3 is here. Shadow Goal is what she needs, though, to defeat the Twin Barrel. Or you could just use Fencing Fire Ferret if we're all being honest with yourselves. Alright, here we go. Don't be an idiot. For the love of... Well, actually, you know, you could afford that because this one doesn't do 2,000 burn. But for the love of God, stop that. I know you like playing on the edge, but this is a little crazy. Alright, Fencing Fire Ferret ignores the fact that you have the Heavy Metal Raiders and just destroys the monster. It does 500, and the first duel goes to Rebecca Hawkins! Bandit Keith has lost! The 3rd strongest duelist in the world just got stopped by another American duelist. He's like, wait, I'm the American champion. I'm the #1 American duelist. What the hell? Here we go. We're going into duel number 2. Rebecca found a way despite getting her life points so damn low. Let's see if she could do it again, or if Bandit Keith... That's a very good hand. I believe Bandit Keith has won. Wave motion. Alright, let's try to pop the Nimble Mamanga. We all know how annoying that's going to be. You tried at least. Rebecca got exactly what she wanted. She gained life points and she probably thinned out her deck. Heavy Metal Raiders gives him exactly what he wanted as well. It's a win-win for both teams. Desperado has joined the field. I'll admit, oh, she already had one in her hands. No, that's really bad. Oh, crap. Rebecca Hawkins is in some trouble. Bandit Keith is controlling the field. She may have won the first duel, but game 2 is looking really bad for her. Are we going to see a blowback dragon? Are we going to see a cyber jar? We're going to see a blowback dragon. Blowback dragon into Monster Born brings back, yep, all the guns. Everything but barrel dragon. All the gun cards. Let's flip some coins and let's see that luck stat. Dude, Nimble Momonga gets popped. Oh, it's Pyramid Turtle. And we're going to try and hit the trap for good measure. Nah, that one didn't work. All right, attack goes through. Amazing. Attack goes through. Amazing. Attack goes through. Amazing. Next turn, Rebecca's done. She either draws Dark Hole or she's done. Hell, even if she draws Dark Hole, she's probably done. That's a nice card, but it's not going to save you in this situation. Pyramid Turtle definitely isn't going to save you. Alright, flip some coins. That's it. You lost your cards. Yep, they're both gone. But you can destroy the boss monster now. That's the good news. Bad news is he got a Barrel Dragon, the last card he needed. Call the Haunted is good news. Doing that during battle phase would have been smarter. If this works, it's over. It's over. Fencing Fire Fairy will destroy Blowback, but then Heavy Metal Raider summons Barrel Dragon. Oh, it doesn't? Okay, fair enough. Still over. GG, baby. That's it, everybody. We're going to game 3. Rebecca Hawkins didn't stand a chance against the freaking American champ. There's a reason he is the 3rd strongest duelist in the world right now. Just because he had one slip up doesn't mean he's going to slip up twice. Come on. Come on, guys. Rebecca's okay. She's a good duelist. She is a good duelist. Bandit Keith's an amazing duelist. But we'll see. This duel decides it all. The winner of this goes to semis. Which of these characters should go to semifinals? That, yeah, it's we already know. I can tell you right now who's going to semifinals. I don't need to see the duel. We could just pretend the duel never happened, because look at that hand. Do you see what I see? That is every card a man could possibly want. Alright, Blast Spider goes in. Didn't work. Doesn't matter. Once they get blowback, it's over. Pyramid Turtle goes in. Metamorph is like, I want to do a little extra damage. Why not? 500. Supply Squad, Pyramid Turtle, all the good stuff. Heavy Metal Raiders, Chain 3, why not? Blast Spider, Chain 4, why not? Anybody else want Chain while we're here? Blast Spider does 600 burn. Heavy Metal Raider summons Desperado Barrel. Pyramid Turtle gets a Shadow Goal defense mode. Supply Squad lets her draw a card. Desperado's like, well, you messed up by going into the battle phase. I destroy Shadow Goal. Goodbye. That's very sad. Scissorman, huh? And Just Desserts is nice. You did some burn. You're losing, but you did some burn. Blast Spider uses a very strange effect, but for a good reason. Because you get to search and you get to special summon. Yep, this is right. Blast Spider, Desperado. Barrel Dragon's in hand now. Heavy Metal Raider summons Barrel Dragon. Amazing play. Barrel Dragon, let's try. Dude, she doesn't even get to keep her... It's Morphing Jar! You don't even get to keep Morphing Jar! Call of the Haunted! Pyramid Turtle tries to hold the field. This Scissorman has gained attack points. Metal Raiders and the burn effect. Why not? Blast Spider, don't pretend like you don't want to. Alright, there we go. Pyramid Turtle holds the field. Magic Cylinder. Wow, actually, his life points are getting kind of low. I'll admit it. It's below half. It's below half, but that's her Magic Cylinder, so she's kind of out of good options here. Why is that in attack mode? Why in God's green earth would you do that? I don't see a reason. You just took 600 burn for fun. Why in the hell was that in attack mode? Barrel Dragon, let's try. Not gonna work. Want to try something else? Attack goes through. Nimble Momonga will try to stall for time. Yep. Blast Spider will try to burn her down. Funny enough, if any card could stall for time, it's Nimble Momonga. The guns are powerful, but she's still standing. Now, granted, if that Scissorman attacks, that's 2,000 burn, which is technically 1,000 burn due to the heal, which is technically 0 burn due to the heal. Which means that that's game. That is the end of the duel. I believe Rebecca Hawkins has failed. She did her best, but I believe it's over. Oh, yep. It only did 1,000 burn, not 2,000. I forgot her level was lower. Dude, you barely survived. Okay. Rebecca, you have one turn. If you could do 3,500 burn, you win. That is it. That is the game. There are 2 chances of blowing up that card. Blowback will be the first attempt. It failed. Barrel Dragon, come on, this is your effect. It failed. Attack. Fire Ferret is not enough burn. That is only 500 burn. And the burn from Blast Spider is pretty bad. That's going to hurt. 500 burn. That is the end of the duel. Barrel Dragon from Bandit Keith will take her down. It was good. She went to game 3 with the 3rd strongest character in the game. And honestly, amazing. But still, we're going to go ahead and we're going to move forward. Rebecca is a good duelist. We'll have to respect her a little more. But she's already a pro, so, you know, pro-level duelists already have all the respect in the world. Let's see what happens. So, Bandit versus Aster, that should be a good duel. Before the last tournament, Bandit was rank 8. Aster was rank, I think, 10? Yeah, rank 10. Obviously, things have changed since then. The next duel will be Leslie of American Academy versus Kami of American Academy. Which of these corrupted duelists deserves to go all the way? Place your bets, people. Place your bets. Who do you think will go all the way? Will it be the Grand Jupiter or the Tripper Mercury? Only one can advance. You don't know where Leslie is. Oh, there she is. We found her. Found it. We're good. Let's do this. Kami is ready. Leslie is ready. Let us enjoy a duel. So she already has Tripper Mercury in her hand, and Mother Grizzly is an amazing starting card. Not necessary, but amazing. We're going to go for high power, and we're both going to die. All right. Aqua Spirit loves this idea and goes for 1,600 damage. Opening advantage goes to Kami. How will you answer? Double cost on Monster Reborn. Interesting. You're just going for maximum damage, I assume. Giant Germ has a use, but it's not exactly that useful. Then it was worth a Monster Reborn. Alright. Advantage still goes to Kami. Nothing's changed. There's no need to hold when you have Giant Red Sea Snake. Alright, Giant Red Sea Snake. Good job. Brain Control, yep, that could be very deadly. If you tribute summon on main phase 2, I respect it. You didn't. I don't respect it. You did that for damage. You never gained advantage. I mean, I'll give you credit that you're burning your opponent down. They're pretty low on life points, but they could be below half and still win the duel. That doesn't change anything. You need to play a little bit better for this to work out. Alright, Leslie, how are you going to do this? By playing defensively. Okay, I guess that is an option. Not one I would have done, but hey, to each their own. That is not something I would have done either, but to each their own. Why not? I mean, Tripper Mercury's effect would have flipped all those monsters for you, but that works too. Leslie summons the Strike Ninja, a card that actually is the reason that Jean-Claude Magnum lost. Mother Grizzly gets out the tuner monster that she's been needing. I'm happy to hear that, Ziggy. I hope you enjoy the rest of them, too. Mother Grizzly will be summoned, most likely for a Synchro summon. Call the Haunted also works if that's the way you want to play it. And we're going to Synchro summon one way or the other. This is the card she earned from winning the Dynamo tournament. The Dolphin. And with Mother Grizzly backing her up, that's the end of the duel. Game number 1. Wait for it. Game number 1 will go to Kami. Kami takes it, everybody. The next duel is game number 2. I don't know about you guys, but I don't know who I'd prefer to win, because whoever wins is going to be the problem for the non-invader, for the Earthlings. I don't want the invaders to win. That is the last thing I want. Water power. Hydro Thunder. She did not need her Tripper Mercury. Speaking of which, she got it again. What about you, Leslie? What did you get? A Strike Ninja. Okay, well, this time we started the duel basically the same, except Strike Ninja. Oh, well, it feels kind of the same as last duel, except flipped. Strike Ninja did their job. Let's see what we do. Obviously, Gaga Gigo is the play that will most likely be made. Oh, or we'll see. Gaga Gigo is there. The attack goes through. No luck. No, there is no invasion during... there's no trailer during the invasion arc. You guys already know that next week's tournament is part of... Oh, there is the boss monster. You already know the next tournament is based on the invasion arc. 2,500 attack goes through. Very nice. Dark Hole. Don't use United We Stand. I know you're tempted. Don't do it. It's so much better on Tripper Mercury, who attacks twice. You son of a bitch. Alright, Kami, unwilling to hold back, has now done this. And if the opponent has Dark Hole, we're in trouble. Alright, Strike Ninja, Mage Power. Don't worry, I'll tell you. Another United We Stand, okay. That's kind of wild. You should have killed them when you had the chance. That is a waste of your Mage Power. And I think I'm going to already have to call it. I think this is working. I think this is working. Wait! No! What? What? Oh my god! The winner is Leslie! Leslie has taken the duel at the last second. Cheater! You cheater! We're going to game 3. God dang it. I thought it was a quick 2-0, but that top deck changed everything. I did not expect it. I did not expect it. The top deck of the gods. If you remind me, I will tell you the name of the next tournament by the end of the stream, but you have to remind me at the end of the stream. Any earlier and I won't remember anyway. I would not start with United We Stand on the first turn. That is usually how Taya lost her duels, way back when. Pot of Greed comes through. Snatch Steel, that's still a very powerful card. Supply Squad is good. Double Cost On is good. The damage is good. You will heal 1,000 back, but there's nothing in the grave, so Aqua Spirit did not get to use its effect. Because it was stolen, it's actually worse. And if you summon a monster, you make it stronger. And you couldn't put it face down. You couldn't put it face down because of her trap card. Oh my god, that's hilarious. The trap card made it stay face up, so the attack increase was still gained. And now the damage is good. Now you could Aqua Spirit, but there's no play after that, so it's not going to work. Giant Red Sea Snake, okay. You can't set. There's no point in doing this. You might as well be destroying monsters since they can see you. Double cost on gets the boss monster, Grand Jupiter. Mage power makes Grand Jupiter a god. The attacks start going through. Grand Jupiter is going to end this duel. Leslie is a god. Leslie takes down Kami barely in game 2 and horrifyingly in game 3. That was scary. Easy win. Leslie, the person that took down Alito, is now all the way in top 4. Who is going to stop Leslie? The next duel is Alda V-Stormer versus Depri Scott. If Alda wins, then we have 3 Earthlings versus 1 Invader. If Depri wins, then this is going to be the most horrifying tournament yet. Because then it's guaranteed both matches. Third place and for the win. Where's Depri Scott when you need him? Where's good old Alda V-Stormer? I've seen Alda come back from worse. I believe in Alda. Us streamers, we got good powers. We got something called Pro Tag powers. And they're real, I promise you, they're real. Alright, let's do this. Alda V-Stormer, Depri Scott. This duel decides most of the tournament because this duel decides a guaranteed grand finals or if there's a chance where the Earthlings can stop it early. Giant Rat, very nice. Giant Rat gets another card that is of value. Bright Star can beat it though. Bright Star Dragon is here. We got ourselves a Monster Reborn. Goes in. Barely beats Harpy's brother, but it does the job. Birthright. That works. Birthright brings back Harpy's brother. Alright. Alda V-Stormer can now go for a tribute or has some sort of advantage if she could just get one more monster. That is the monster I was thinking of, so that totally works. You need to destroy that Bright Star Dragon as soon as possible. There we go. That's triple Pyramid Turtle, which is very funny. But I don't know how that's going to work out in the end. Karma Cut is also good. Did you just Dark Hole? Alright, well, we're just going to Dark Hole instead of having 2 search cards. You do know 2 search cards is a good thing, right? More is better than less, most of the time. Or should I say more of the time? Giant Rat, get out there. Pyramid Turtle, crash. Very good play. That was a terrible card to put in attack mode. You should have at least put it in defense mode. And yeah, Alda's failing us all. Depri Scott showing us why you can't forget about him. He's good. A son of Pegasus. Attack goes through. It's still, you're tied in attack points, so it's not great. Anything else you want to show the class? Giant Germs? Okay. Karma Cutting instead? That makes sense. Karma Cuts. Attack is good. The damage is good. Alda V-Stormer is at the end of her rope. She needs a Harpy's brother right now. That is not strong enough. Then again, all the Pyramid Turtles are gone. There's nothing to float into. I saw them all die myself. Double cost on for game. Wow, that top deck for game. That is the end of the duel. Depri Scott has done it. One more victory, and we're going to have a wild semis. If Depri Scott wins this, semifinals is going to be horrifying. Because it's guaranteed problem. Here we go again. Game 2, Alda needs a comeback. Interesting, no spells or traps. 1700 beaters bigger than everything you got. 2 Giant Germs is terrible. You never want to draw 2. Not exactly what you should do. Not exactly. Really. You're a weird person. I'm just going to say I think a passive set of Giant Rat or Pyramid Turtle was better. This is what you deserve. Alda V-Stormer, kick his ass. That's right. That's right. That's what I want to see. Alright, damage is good. What do you got? Calculator's good for later. It works really well with Greek Quasar. Why didn't you just attack the 1200 attack point monster? Or am I crazy? Maybe I'm the crazy one, but that didn't seem like the best play you could have made. Well, you do you. Let's see what happens. An even match, which is exactly what you wanted. So now Calculator is stronger. Or we could summon the Greek. Okay, yep. Well, not Greek. We could summon the Reticle. I don't know. What is it called? What are you? The Zeta Reticulant. I don't know. More like ridiculous. Zeta is here. And it's gone. But to be fair, Zeta likes being in the grave. Karma Cut. That's very good. It's actually, like, the fact that Alda's bricked is really bad. This is it. I can already feel the end of the duel coming, unless she has Icarus Attack on the field. Attack into Karma Cut, into Icarus Attack. Yes, okay. That is what keeps you in the duel. This is what keeps you in the duel, because now you're not getting banished. Now he doesn't get the token. You're fine. This is good. And Giant Germ is not going to hurt. This is good. Ah, shit. That's a really good top deck. Okay, well, I may have to take it back. It may not be as good as it once was. But who knows? Maybe she has 2 Icarus attacks. Her mom might let her have 2. Or just a Harpies. That works. Whatever it was, you just need to get rid of the banish cards. That sucks. You seriously don't have a monster. Oh, crap. Double Germ. What was that trap? Birthright. You could have used that, huh? Alright, they were waiting for a direct attack, I guess, but it never happened. I really hope you draw a monster, because they don't have anything right now. There you go. Okay, Alda, let's go. The opponent is below half. Your life points are a little low, but they have nothing. They literally have nothing. You are fine. This is good. Let's see what happens. Not a good top deck for him, so you're good. Alda can make it go to game 3. I believe in you, Alda. You need more monsters, Alda. You need to stop doing that. Your life points are very low, but you need more monsters. Premature is scary. That is scary. Shit. Damn it. Oh my god. Okay. That is it, everybody. We are going to have a wild top 4. Top 4, we have a guaranteed evil person and a guaranteed good person at the end. We will see what happens. If you're Team Invader, let me know. If you're Team Earth, let me know right now. Because it's 50-50. It's 50 goddamn 50. Depri, Scott, and Leslie, one of the card professors, one of the American Academy, Aster, Phoenix, and Bandit Keith, both players being pros. Which character deserves to defend the title the most? Who should be the defender of Earth? Should it be Aster, Phoenix, or should it be Bandit Keith? Which character do you believe in? Which pro duelist deserves it the most? The last time these two were officially ranked, Aster was ranked 10, Bandit was ranked 8. Those are not their current ranks. Bandit Keith is guaranteed rank 3 right now, and Aster does not have a rank that we know of. Let's go. We've had a lot of dumb duels, which did extend this tournament's lifespan, yes. Bandit Keith versus... shit, where's Aster's face? Aster, Phoenix. There they are. Side by side. Bandit Keith starts the duel. And that sucks. With the Scissorman. And because he doesn't have the other card, that does suck. Bandit Keith, you need your field spell to be viable. I stand by what I just said. There's another one. It looks like Bandit Keith is going very slow in this duel, which is not good. Not very good. That's a much better card to have in your hand. Monster Born on the Scissorman. The Scissorman is good. And with the power of the Metal Morph, the Scissorman has the power to do 2,500 damage. That is pretty insane. That is good. That is very good. Bandit Keith shows off his power, but Drill Dart can get a bigger monster out. Well, I think Aster Phoenix is like, okay, I let you hit me once. Now we're done. I hope you had fun, because we're done. And Desperado says you took too long. Flip them coins. You're dead. You messed... Oh, shit! We got a boss battle, everybody. Desperado versus Dogma. Okay, hold up. I might take that back. Oh, I definitely take that back. It ain't a boss battle anymore. It's limiter removal. He's going all in, baby. All in. The life points are so low. The Barrel Dragon Tribute. That's such a good play. Bandit Keith has half a brain. This is why he's ranked 3. Doom Lord! Oh shit, where is this duel going? Both life points are Duelist Kingdom level. Where is this duel going? They're both bricks. They're both bricks. Bandit Keith, it happens. The thing that always happens to Keith. He can attack this turn. It's good. Aster Phoenix will take it. Game number 1 goes to Aster Phoenix. The brick of Keith has happened. All right, that was good. I knew these two would give us a good duel. Let's get into game number 2. Which character deserves to defend the Earth? Will it be Aster Phoenix or will Keith fight back? That's a much better hand. He has his field spell this time. Let it be remembered, he did not have his field spell that last time. Heavy Metal Raiders in a set. You should never set when you have that field spell, but we'll see what happens. Oh, it's a field spell battle? Interesting. I would not have used TT yet. Do you not see the field spell? Why would you TT? Why on God's green earth would you TT? Dear God. That was a mistake. You are dead. You have lost 3,000 life points because of this. And that monster doesn't have to beat you by battle. It could simply choose to pop you. Pot of Greed is for luck based. You need a lot of luck right now. That's interesting. You definitely did not need to summon Scissorman. That is interesting. You put your life points in an extremely critical condition. Dragoon can simply pop you. Call of the Haunted summon Stratos. Stratos gets rid of the Scissorman. Or you could do that. And the burn. And the game. It turns out Bandit Keith threw the hell out of that duel. Alright, Aster Phoenix will be the defender of Earth. And Bandit Keith will be fighting for the bronze. Alright. Bandit Keith has never really been to Grand Finals. Oh, well, maybe once. There was one time he went to Grand Finals. There was once. But it wasn't for like a pro tournament or nothing. It was Domino Nights. Alright, Aster Phoenix, have fun. The next duel is Leslie versus Depri Scott. Whoever wins this will be fighting Aster Phoenix. Loser will be fighting Bandit Keith. Which character do you prefer? Will it be Scotty or will it be Leslie? Depri Scott is ready. Leslie is ready. Let's go. Double Coston's a great start with Bottomless if you go first. You did not go first. Double cost on is still a good start. Lots of greed. Magic Cylinder does its job. Okay. As long as you have a set like that, you're fine. I find that play a little strange. I understand Supply Squad, but I understand... I don't know. Yeah, I guess I understand. Yeah. I'd pay 300 life points to search my deck in Jar of Greed. Premature Burial? Okay, that one I don't really... Oh, you want your boss. Okay. Did you just set your boss monster? What? No, no, no. What? What? I'm sorry, no. Did you just cheat? Did you know that was a bottomless and you just cheated on my channel? On my fucking channel? We're gonna cheat. I guess we're cheating today. Grand Jupiter. Oh no, now you're getting banished. Now you're getting banished. Get it out of here. And now he gets a token. So honestly, the banish came at a worse timing. Alright, here we go. Let's go ahead and summon this token. We got the Ava token. A Pot of Greed comes through. Double cost on is here. And we'll see what happens. Depri Scott, what are you going to do? Probably Pyramid Turtle, but what are you really going to do? Yep, that was expected. How do you handle this problem? No, please stop doing that, please. I know you're thinning out your deck, but for the love of God, stop. And double cost on. There we go. That is good. Triple Supply Squad and another Grand Jupiter. Grand Jupiter goes in, destroys the monster. You have to beat a planet. Your boss is Greed Quasar, their boss is Grand Jupiter. You must defeat a planet. Not looking good. Looking worse by the second. Looking much worse. That actually worked. Holy crap. Okay, you have 1,500 life points to your name and no way of doing this. What are you going to do with your last play? What will you do? Premature Burial. Double cost on. It summons the Zera. Yeah, that heals your opponent. You just gave them an Avatar of the Pot. Helped them thin out their deck by 2 cards and did 400 damage. Are you proud about your play? You proud of yourself? I really hope you're not. You thinned out their deck by 5 cards. You helped them. And I don't know if you know this, but Jupiter hungers. It could eat you. It's a relinquished. Or, yeah, that works too. Holy crap. Well, that's the end of the duel. The winner is Leslie. Very easy win for Leslie. Wasn't even a duel. What the hell? Was that I'm sorry, was that a 2-0 or was that just the first duel? Someone remind me. That I feel weird about that duel. Somebody remind me. I will not do anything else until I know. That was the first duel according to one person. Okay. I'm going to start the second duel. It was just so long, I thought I remembered a loss from before. What the hell? All right. Leslie, do what you're doing. Depri Scott, be better. Be better. These are good. If you could somehow... No, you need one more card. I was going to say, that card isn't good without the other, so not yet. But it will be good. Leslie, what do you got? That's always good. That's always good. No way to protect yourself, sadly, so you're gone. Okay, he needs one more monster for tribute, or just a level 4 in general to make his other card good. There you go. That's how you do damage. Depri Scott's coming back. That's 3k damage in 1 turn. And he still has a second trap card. No reason to Harpies, as Supply Squad does absolutely nothing. Okay, now there's a reason to Supply Squad. I mean, to Harpies. The real question is, will you tribute or will you try to win with what you have? You'll try to win with what you have. You were right to do so. Good play. You didn't attack directly. If you were going to tribute, why the f did you not attack directly? Somebody fix this game. Somebody. Anybody. It's 1,200 damage. It might matter. You know how many people would beg for a spell card to just do 1,200 burn? And you had it right there? Oh, crap. If they get their boss, you lose. Okay, maybe not. Maybe because of your traps, you're fine, but you got to be careful. Dark Hole. Interesting. They have to skirt under Bottomless. Monster Reborn. Make them remove from play their own monster. That's interesting. Yeah, that works. Get rid of that card so it doesn't get its effect. Double cost on after the fact, and it gets banished too. But because they got rid of Zero, there's no tokens to worry about. No, or Zeta. There's no tokens to worry about. It's now a top deck game. Giant Rat's a good top deck. Damn. I'm not going to lie. That's a good top deck. Scott's in a good position here. All right, Depri. Let's see what Leslie tries to do back to you, because this is not bad. Strike Ninja doesn't matter. Giant Rat wanted to die. Giant Rat wanted to die. All right, what else you got? Not bad, but won't work. For the love of God, just go straight to double cost. I know you like thinning out your deck, but your life points, like, last time it cost you the duel, so just don't do it. There you go. All right, we got a double cost on. Now it's whoever gets the stronger monster. You know what? I think she won the stronger I think she won the duel. Powerwall is a necessity. Yep, that is a necessity. All right, Leslie has used everything and almost has game. He has to top deck his way back into victory somehow. That is not going to work. You could use it for your other Karma Cut, but that's about it. That was a terrible play because at least that card was healing you. At least that card was healing you. Bad play. Pot of Greed. That's the end of the duel then. Pot of Greed, wow! Oh, Mage Power. I was going to say, wow, she didn't draw a monster. No, it doesn't matter. Get him out of here. Depri Scott will take an L, and the winner is Leslie. Leslie, for the second time in her Master Era career, is in Grand Finals. But before we dive into Grand Finals, we're going to go ahead and let Depri Scott stay on the screen because his opponent, Bandit Keith, is about to come. It's time for the Bronze Place Breather match, everybody. Leslie, go take a breather. It's time for Bandit Keith to go up. Bandit Keith will be fighting Depri Scott. We're going to see who gets third. We're going to see who gets fourth. Will an Invader get third or will an Earthling? If Bandit Keith gets third, then it's happened too many times because this man is literally the third strongest character in the world. So what the hell? Heavy Metal Raiders extremely early. That helps. Mechanical Chaser. That helps. Pyramid Turtle helps both. Heavy Metal Raiders and Pyramid Turtle activate. Pyramid Turtle is here. Desperado already? That's pretty scary. You're going to have to deal with a Desperado, and the only way you could do that is if you draw Greed Quasar. That is not Greed Quasar. I would say GG. Alright, Heavy Metal Raiders, what do we got? You're gone. What else do you got? Barrel Dragon! Oh, dear God. You're gone. The Giant Germs will hold the field for now, but at the same time, you're just going to take so much damage. The finalists, Aster Phoenix, Leslie. So again, it's American Academy versus Old Duel Academy, funny enough. That's correct. Call of the Haunted comes through for a Pyramid Turtle to try and hold on for dear life. I think Depri has met his match. I think Depri Scott is like, holy goddamn shit, this guy is way too strong for me. What is going on here? Barrel Dragon is going to flip. Hopefully he gets what he needs. Yes, he does. And Pyramid Turtle is gone. That's another... Wait, no way you did it twice. No need. You already have enough damage, so just go for it. Double cost on didn't stand a chance. The damage is good. Let's get a little Desperado, and it's gone. Let's get Barrel Dragon with Mechanical Chaser. That is the end of the duel, folks. Game number 1 goes to Bandit Keith. One more win from the Keith, and he gets another bronze medal to put in his collection. All right, here we go. We'll see what happens. Will Bandit Keith succeed, or will he fail? Greek Quasar actually could be summoned thanks to Giant Germ, but we'll see if you TT instead. Desperado has no target. You still have to flip, but it has no target. We have a Giant Germ. Very nice. Mechanical Chaser kills everything. Yep. Desperado was loving it. He's like, Face Up Dark Monster died. You die too. Call of the Haunted loves it too. Mechanical Chaser returns. The damage is beautiful. Oh, never mind. Desperado's gone for good. Banishing is the worst thing you can do to it. Metal Morph on main phase 2 makes no sense and is really stupid. It's probably the worst time to use that effect. And now we're going to see if you could pop the monster. No. If it worked, though, that would have been crazy. And now you see that you just wasted Metal Morph for no reason. There was no reason to activate that card. It gave you no advantage. It did no damage. You wasted every card you own. Bandit Keith is officially in danger. Alright, we have ourselves a set. Pyramid Turtle's good. Pyramid Turtle's probably going to go in. Oh, the Scissorman has fallen. The damage is good. The Keith is struggling. Bandit Keith in the bronze place match is finally starting to sweat. And honestly, if he doesn't get a good card soon, he's going to fall. This is why. A second Pyramid Turtle comes in. The attack goes through. Mechanical Chaser didn't stand a chance. 2,400 direct down. They need to stop doing that. There's no reason to put that card in defense mode 90% of the time. Bandit Keith is bricked. It's what he's known for. It's literally the Bandit Keith special. The attacks go through. This time, will they all attack directly, or are you going to just flip it around? Why didn't you just tribute? If you were going to attack with both of them, why didn't you just tribute? Bandit Keith, you have 1 turn left thanks to 2 horrible misplays. Bandit Keith is bricked, everybody. Depri Scott will take the W. The winner is Depri Scott. We are going to game 3. Bandit Keith has a chance of falling to 4th place. You know what? It makes a lot more sense that Scott beat Tilla now, huh? If he could beat Bandit Keith, it makes sense. Alright, let's see what we got here. A pretty good hand, all things considered. A pretty good hand. Pyramid Turtle will do its job. Heavy Metal Raiders will make a big difference. Did he just Power Bond on the first turn? Did this guy have Power Bond on the... He only runs 1! Why would you flip that without normal summoning? Oh my god, it worked! What? What is going on here? There is no way you're this lucky. This man has balls of steel, I agree, and it worked! The balls on Bandit Keith to flip those 3 coins knowing he would get exactly 1 is insanity. You need Barrel Dragon. Blowback is the same thing, but you need it. I mean, Barrel would have felt better. Blowback, can you stop this nonsense? You have no life points left. You just put Pyramid Turtle in attack mode to end the duel. So even if you do this, I say it's game. That's the end of the duel because you put Pyramid Turtle in attack mode. That man, you know what? Bandit Keith deserves it. He deserves the W. He just did that. He just did that. That's it. GG, baby. GG. The winner is Bandit Keith. He gets another bronze medal to add to his collection. All right. That was fun and all, but it is time for grand finals. The final fight of today's invasion tournament. Will the invasion be a success or will it be a failure? The people that decide that are Leslie and... okay, Leslie moves forward and then Bandit Keith wins. The ones that will decide that are Leslie and Aster Phoenix. Destiny Heroes or the Grand Jupiter. Which deck deserves to go the furthest? Funny enough, these two have probably seen each other since they were both in the American Academy versus Dual Academy tournament. Alright, the duel to decide the day. Will the invasion be a success or will it be a failure? Let's go. Grand Finals has begun. Okay, Leslie and Aster ready to go. Leslie already has her boss monster in the field. That's great. Thank you, Laser Mike. I appreciate that. You're always good at clipping fun stuff. Oh, we got Drill Dark. Drill Dark is going to sit right there. Aster, if you lose, you get the knife. Strike Ninja, well, you didn't even need the mage power. I'd say that's a waste, but, you know, to each their own. 2200 burn. Good start for Aster Phoenix. Bad start for Leslie. But Aster needs a lot of monsters for it to really be a good start because Dogma is going to be locked behind stuff. Dark Hole. Interesting. Mage power is basically wasted. In fact, it was negative. It was used against you. Premature Burial brings it back, but you have a monster. You're bricked. Aster Phoenix is bricked. Uh-oh. Oh, no. This is a perfect start for Leslie, then. Granted, Piercing's going to be annoying, but all she needs is 2 tributes. And look at her hand. It's exactly what she'd want. Strike Ninja has been stolen, but to what effect? Changes nothing. Piercing is good. Giant Rat decides on Giant Rat. Another 300 damage. Giant Rat decides on Nimble Momonga. Okay. I would set the Giant Germ if I were you. Oh, well, hold up. Never mind. Pot agreed for game. Come on, you know you want it. Oh, that changes a lot. That kind of sucks. Also, the piercing is going to kind of negate a lot of your heal. Yeah, you did 500 damage. And you only get 1 monster, which means you'll never have enough. You won't have enough to tribute. Aster Phoenix is bricking and he's still finding a way to... Oh, shit. Okay. We'll see what happens. Dogma is here. If you can kill that Dogma, you're good. All you have to kill is Dogma. As long as you kill the Dogma, everything will be okay. Strike Ninja is not exactly valuable at this moment in time in attack mode. In fact, if Aster Phoenix attacks, you just made a huge mistake. He summoned! Get him! He made the mistake of summoning. Get him! He didn't use the search effect. He used the destruction effect. He used the destruction effect because he thought it would be something like a magic cylinder or something of that caliber. And because of it, it's going to cost him the duel. It's happened every time. It's happened every time. Leslie's doing it. Leslie just needs 2 monsters to get her boss. Son of a bitch, top deck. But she's healing. She's healing. It looks bad, but it's not so bad. All right, Leslie, come on. You know you can do this. All you need to do is get 2 monsters. That's actually a really good top deck. That's a game-changing top deck right there. Card Trooper could go ham. Ew, you lost a lot of good cards, but we'll ignore that. Let's just keep going ham. All right. Aster Phoenix is bricked. He lost everything because he normal summoned a monster. How will this end? It's over. Leslie, kick his ass. Get him. It's over. I don't care. You got him. The invasion will be a success at this rate. The end of the duel is here. Game number 1 goes to Leslie. That is freaking close. That was a very close duel. But at the end of the day, Leslie is your winner. Let's get into game 2. The invasion will be a success if she wins the next duel. Aster Phoenix is failing. Bandit Keith should have been here, apparently. He didn't fuse. He barely summoned at all. He mostly bricked. And he used Stratos at a horrible time. It was perfect. And he used the bad Stratos effect. It was perfect. Everything went Leslie's way by the end of it. Supply Squad's a great start for her. Aster Phoenix, what is your answer to this amazing start? Fearmonger. I'm surprised you even Magic Cylinder. It actually would have been way more beneficial to not use Magic Cylinder. Alright, Leslie, how will you answer this now? Oh, that's the worst top deck you could have gotten. I won't lie, that is the worst that you could have... Wow, you both are terrible duelists. You're both bad. You're both really bad. That's just terrible. Alright, Giant Germ gets the special summon, so Leslie is set up for Jupiter. Supply Squad also gets her Call of the Haunted. What the hell? Are you both starting with the same hand? Amazing from Leslie. Aster is losing badly, and he hasn't... Oh my god. He hasn't had one single good play today against Leslie. Aster Phoenix, play something that's actually good. Fearmonger's effect does nothing. That's the only... You started with Fearmonger for some ungodly reason. Defender and face up a defense mode, that is exactly what you don't want. It's almost like you're trying to help Leslie. Are you trying to help the invasion? What's wrong with you? Alright. D Tactics. Enjoy your Nimble Momonga. Obviously, Dark Hole was going to come. Supply Squad time. Let's see if you can get a better card. Double Cost On's pretty good. Call of the Haunted's pretty good. Aster Phoenix is on his last leg. He has no hand. He lost all of his monsters. And he has less than half life points. Aster Phoenix is about to fail America. It's happening. It's happening in front of our faces. This is the end of the duel. It's the same thing. It's the end of the duel. Aster Phoenix has failed. As far as we are concerned, the invasion in America is a success. America is invaded. It's over. The Barians technically have won. The Crazies have won. Leslie has done it, everybody. This is her first ever tournament win. And she did it by taking down a high-ranking pro, Aster Phoenix. The invasion has won. Let's go ahead and put Leslie forward. One invasion succeeded, one invasion failed. I will tell you right now, we're going to end the tournament. Let's take a nice look, and then I'll tell you about the next week's tournament's name at least. There's no trailer, obviously. The next week will be part of the invasion arc. Here we go. Leslie gets first. Aster gets second. Bandit Keith gets third. Depri Scott gets fourth. Alda, Kami, and Tillamook, and Rebecca Hawkins, especially Rebecca, deserve honorable mentions. Great job. Nope, it's not a chaos ending. The Barians win. The Barians just want the city to be taken over. It doesn't matter who does it. Craziness has won. So everyone, that is it for today's tournament. I hope you all had a lot of fun. I will not be seeing you this weekend. Obviously, it's Father's Day, so I'm going to be helping out my dad move and chilling with him. The invasion is 1-1. The next tournament's name is not any invasion name. It is part of the invasion arc, but it does not have invasion in the name. The next tournament's name is the Lunar War. I'll see you all then. Bye-bye, everybody.